Ladies and gentlemen, people of royalty, thank you for waiting patiently. Good morning, good morning. How are we doing? Okay, we got a lot of stuff to cover. What's up, what's up? This is... My hair is way too wet. This is some of the closest scoring I've ever seen heading into day 3 of Shiny Wars in PokeMMO. I think someone is going to pull ahead today. I think today will be a hugely deciding factor. We'll have to see to find out. Currently, the score is 39 bugs, 35 fish. Okay, we're going to see what happens with that. Who pulls ahead? A 4-point difference is insane. Here's the shinies that we haven't shown on stream yet. Yesterday, there was another Magikarp that got 2 points over to Team Fish, and that ended up breaking the Team Mr. Shinies in 1 day record by a mile. The previous record before yesterday was 13 shinies in 1 day. The new record is 17, I believe. So I hopefully don't stand corrected. A 4 shiny difference in 1 day is insane. That was a wild day. Horde Day was wildly successful. And it was just incredible to see. And then after that, we saw a camera up from Zan. Pod. Congratulations to you, dude. Amy got themselves a double battle Ponyta to pull Fisherman back into the lead for the first time in a long time. And then Ginger Matt got himself what looks like a double battle Growlithe, which is huge. And then Lukey with a Psyduck. Both of them pulling us ahead by just 4 points. Anything could happen. Someone could get a shiny in a matter of seconds. We could lose. We could get a huge lead. Day 3 is going to be wild. Welcome to day 3, fellas. Our hero. Dude, that's a crazy shiny from them. Yeah, still no rares. It's insane to me to think that we have had no rare shinies yet. That is something wild for sure. Got a secret shiny Safari and Kanto right now, or did you catch it? What happened, man? If it's right now, that's fucking sending you my RNG, my man. What's up, fellas? 17 is crazy. It's insane, man. It's so insane. Yeah, I think so as well, Cry. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just choose to get a shiny today. We are pulling out the big guns today, fellas, okay? Since today is gonna be so important, and since this decides who pulls ahead, we're pulling out the big guns. Okay, we're getting the whole 2-liter out, fellas. We're gonna pace ourselves. We're gonna drink our dew, and we're gonna shiny hunt. We're gonna see what happens. Bug's still on top. Yeah, just barely so far. Yesterday, dude, congratulations to you, man. Did you catch it? What was the Pokemon? Hopefully, I feel like you wouldn't be this excited about it if you didn't catch it, so I'm hoping it's a catch. Streamer going hard. What's up, Shad? Today we will just... I'm gonna focus on pace today. I feel like the last couple days I get really excited at the start of a stream. I drink a big energy drink and then I like burn, you know? Or at least I like have a high point, low point, and then a higher point at the end, I guess, kind of, but it depends. Then a lower point again. I want to pace myself today. I want to play it smart. I want to play it safe. But at the same time, I mean, I'm single encounter hunting, so how safe? Dude, that's the scary thing is like, there's something so scary about me doing single encounters for the entire event versus if I just did hordes, you know, like if the points are this close, right? That's awesome, Rodriguez. Dude, that's all thanks to Turtle and like other Team Mr. higher ups. They put that together, so. Sabotage yesterday? True, yes. Yeah. That is true. That is true, Rumel. We had to deal. I was sabotaged yesterday. We had to deal with clearly Comcast is on the side of Team Fisherman. I think, you know, that allegiance, that bias is as clear as day. Obviously, that's why I was taken offline. So we're gonna hopefully fight back today and get some bug going. Bug going. Come on, bugs. Let's see how it goes. To certain puns at different times when the team's designated, like fuck, like get everybody like a task. That's pretty wild. K9 divvy up tasks among shunters. Pseudo bounty still in play? Is pseudo bounty still in play? Yes, pseudo bounty is still in play. No one has gotten the pseudo wudo yet. I've been at this spot and hatching eggs Like for the last 3 days, all I've done is hunt here, hatch some eggs, and I dug trio a little bit for horde day. Dude, yesterday, I'm gonna be honest. Yesterday, I spent 2 hours hatching eggs and playing Pal World. I've said it before, dude. Eggs represent a break. Eggs represent a time for you to chill or play other games. It is a huge mental strategy to use my eggs so I can go play a different game like Pal World or something and like mentally reset and then be wanting to come back to the game and shunt harder. It's so strategic and awesome. Also, I wanted to play Pal World. It's a great game. I didn't even realize that it's funny, like me in my corner of the internet, I didn't even realize that there was hate for Pal World, but there's a lot of hate for Pal World on Twitter. I do not recommend going on it because it's not worth it. It's just not relevant beings saying anything of value. But I was like shocked. I'm like, this Pal World just seems like one of those things, you know. It should be Slay the Spire. It's so good, dude. Never on Twitter. Yeah, it seems horrible nowadays. Like, it seems like it's always just people mad and complaining. There's never positive, very few positive Twitters, you know. It's crazy. Yeah, Pal World just seems to be like a good thing. Like, it's just crazy to think that like it's bringing people joy. I don't know, man. It just seems to be just a positive. If you want to meme on it, that's one thing. Or if you want to meme on it, like, oh, Pokemon clone, LMAO. You know, the memes and pokes are fine. If you just call it X, dude, I just forget because who the fuck, like, it was Twitter for like, it was the dumbest rebrand in all of history. That's like HBO Max all of a sudden becoming Max. Everybody says, oh, do you have HBO? It's the dumbest rebrand because HBO is like a distinct brand name that is now known. They spent all that time to, why would you not just call it HBO at that? I don't know. It's just so dumb. There's so many. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. But yeah, it's crazy, man. Internet will find negativity about anything nowadays, but we're not here to focus on that. I was just shocked. I was just genuinely surprised. I was like, this is just a positive game, just a positive experience. Everybody's having fun. It's reinvigorating gaming for a lot of people, making streamers happy. It's a good meme, dude. Twitter, if you want to do that, sure, but even then, like, well, I don't know why. I don't know. I'm not in fucking marketing. Maybe someone who's like actually in the field could tell me differently. To me, it seems like one of the dumbest rebrands of all time. I think a lot of people feel that way. And I think if a lot of people feel that way, if you're in a field that's literally your job is all about social like approval and standing, like inherently, like if you're a social media company, you're trying to make moves that make the most amount of people in society happy, and like everybody fucking hates it. I feel like it's like objectively, you know, silly willy. I guess fair. I don't know. I feel like nobody realistically calls it, you know, Max. I feel like everybody just calls it HBO. Or for engagement and replies, and there's now paying people for engagement and replies and how engagement works. Great. Oh, I didn't even know that, Rumel. That's really sad. Damn, unfortunate. Was it a cesspool? Yeah. I mean, it's the same issue with YouTube, like I talked about recently in a stream recap. Like, you are, and like I try to fight against this super hard. It's a game you never give your dog. Yeah, like the issue. Maybe I'm dumb. Max to me is just like not a. He owned the domain x.com. I mean, that's kind of based. But for me, like, yeah, why would it be called Max? Like, it's just such a non-distinctive name. Like, everybody could be called Max, which, like, you don't want a business to be called, because then it's just confusing, you know? Usually you want businesses to have a pretty distinct name. Walmart, Comcast. These are very distinct names that stand out. You remember them. They're not, like, too long. Target is fine. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm silly. I don't know. Well, yeah, dude, it's really unfortunate. Dude, it's awesome to see Pal World popping off. It's like just a good. Yeah, that's so fucking sick, Flappin'. Dude, 5 million copies. Yeah. So Pal World has sold 5 million copies in only 3 days. To put that into perspective, I mean, dude, there's so many like incredible games that didn't sell that. Like I think Bulletstorm sold around 3 million copies. Like a comparable. I know like it's Pal World's all-time peak players surpassed, that was like the 5th all-time on Steam or some shit. It surpassed like Baldur's Gate 3, Fallout 4, like all these other incredible all-time peak isn't the craziest stat to go by, but yeah, it had spent years developing its brand, GUI. Why change then for the sake of, yeah. Do you have a channel for the shinies of the month you just for a video? Yeah, it's in there. Yeah, the channel's in there, man. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that this month just because January is going to be so busy. No promises on that is what I'll say. I will try to. That might be a good, I'll try to. Isn't it better to lose lures here? Yes, thank you. When people remind me to, those are that's like one of the best backseats. Consistently one of the best backseats is going to be people who are like, hey man, I don't know if you forgot or not, but shouldn't you be popping to lore? And it's like, yeah, I just forgot. You nailed it. I'd like really like that helps a lot. Unironically. Yeah, 100% Jordan. Dude, it's so good. Power World is so fun. It's so fun, man. Power World is so fun. For paid games? That's so crazy, Jax. It's so impressive. Only that it doesn't trigger you? Dude, it's usually consistently correct. If it's usually correct backseats don't trigger me. But it kind of depends. Because there's also that actually, backseat. Yeah. The issue with backseats is it's like usually people know things. Most backseating is either A, the person already knows it and they're consciously making a decision to not do that thing. I mean, if they're a new player, that's one thing. And there's a million different factors about it. It's tilting when people backseat me when I've played the game for so long. Which is fine if they're correct. Or if it's I forgot something, But it's so rare. It's such a risk. It's such a risk to backseat me because it's so rare that I'm going to be doing something wrong that I don't know about in PokeMMO. Not that rare. I probably do once a day. You know what I'm saying? But it's pretty rare on stream, I guess. I don't know. Not really, but you know what I'm saying. It's rare someone corrects me in a way that is helpful for PokeMMO. Rare-ish, I should say. Channel 5, I should switch over. Yeah, I'm really excited to see. That'll be the big telltale sign for sure, Pepper, is how the devs, take care of the game and take it moving forward. Spax Live. Splax. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, man. I super fucking appreciate it. Above and beyond support like that, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal/Venmo donations, that is how I'm able to do events like this. I would not be able to, it's a scary thing to stream, this many hours for a whole week or whatever and not be, I can't make any other videos. I'm just doing stream recaps. And it's a risky thing. So above and beyond support makes me feel a lot more comfortable and allows me to do that kind of thing. So I really, really appreciate it. Why region overly with Swarm? They have the same exact out of battle effect, Bond James. 10% increased encounters. Arena Trap has the added effect sometimes of trapping teleport shinies though. I feel like I need to do something. I can't remember what it is. Maybe I don't have to do anything. Dude, Tom just sharing a bunch of bits all over the place. 30 bits, 49 bits, 21 bits. Get rid of these. Thank you so much, man. Good luck on your car punts, Blacks. Get the Alpha Kangaskhan. Where is the Alpha Kangaskhan? I might check it. I'm always honored to hear that, Splax. I love this game. I think it's fantastic. I think it's the best Pokemon game. I hope, one of my favorite things is, I think I got a comment yesterday on YouTube was I can't believe I'm just finding out about this game. Just got into it. I'm obsessed. I've been playing all day. I love getting sucked into a new game, a new hobby, a new interest. That feeling is so great. I feel like that feeling gives, for a lot of people, there's a huge argument for passions and hobbies and interests, just being the meaning of life. But that's a whole nother fucking cringe meme. If I can help people have a little fun in life, that's good. I love Pal World. I've done 3 videos on it on my channel. I have 2 more recorded. But not, they're recorded, uploaded, but I have to do titles and thumbnails. But I love Pal World, man. It is a literally 10 out of 10. I love it so much. Bro, please. What's up, Grindwill? Catch one, please. A shiny man? I'll try, dude. I'll try. What update would make you quit the game? It's a good question. I think if they consistently put out updates that hurt the shiny value and like the integrity and value and respect of OT shinies. I'll be honest, I've said it a million times, like the mysterious balls are kind of strike one. Not that it's fine if they strike one here, strike two there, whatever. It has to be like consistent. It has to show that they do not care. And it has to be like consistent, egregious mistakes / devaluing of shinies. It's fine in a stream, you know. Who's your favorite pal so far? So far, Gumas or whatever. Gumas. There's also the one like there was one cool guy that I found, Robin Quill or something. I found him recently. I couldn't catch him, but Robin Quill was pretty cool. Robin Quill and Gumas. Jippy music. Thank you for the 100 bits, PDA. Good luck on the hunting. Dude, I appreciate the good luck today, man. You got predictions today? Let's get it rolling. I appreciate the reminder. Start a prediction. Will I get a shiny today? You have 30 minutes. You have 30 minutes to vote on what will most likely be an 8-hour stream. Okay? 8 hours of stream. Only 30 minutes to vote. It seems like it, Aranti. So we don't know for sure yet. But, like, in my opinion, so it has shinies, which inherently gives it a lot of endgame content. It has dungeons, right? It has world bosses. Like, in my opinion, Palworld has more endgame content than fucking PokeMMO. We'll have to see for sure. Like, I haven't really gotten there. But from what it seems, from what I've tested and seen, it seems insane. Also, with the building alone, I would argue it's semi-like Minecraft in terms of replayability. Like, if you have the creativity and the goal setting, play forever. Yeah, the mysterious balls, I almost like want to do a whole nother video. But the issue is like doing videos on stuff like mysterious balls don't do well because the average player doesn't really care, which is totally which is fair and valid. The average player already isn't a shiny hunter, which makes sense. And which is why shiny hunting is so cool. And the average player doesn't care about like seeing some like the average player is just not going to care about seeing some like veteran player take the game so seriously where I like talk about how like mysterious balls devalue shinies and make those hunts like unrespect. Like, no, but they don't care. And which is good. It's good to know your audience, you know? Now, I think those things are important and I'll talk about them on stream and stuff, but that's something I want to get better at as a creator is just understanding, I guess. Well, I don't know. It's tough because I want to do a bit of both. I'm not gonna not make a video just because I know people won't like it all the time. It depends. If I think it's important for the game, like the one video I made. Remember when the 80-20 split came out? I made a video in defense of that, and that video got a lot of dislikes and like hate to some extent. But it also got a lot more positive feedback than I expected. I was really I think once people heard the arguments, and I worked really, really hard. I did a whole write-up and I presented them calmly. People were really receptive, and they were really nice about it. I think it was an update that needed time to process. Anybody get a shiny? Or are you guys just yelling for the team supporting the boys? It's crazy to see me up at almost 15k encounters. Obviously if I was doing, time 5 hordes, it'd be way faster, but support. Anniversary chests at 50k a piece. I'm glad you noticed. Guys, I have sold off a little bit, okay? Don't go crazy. But I've sold off 2 stacks. I've sold off 200 out of my 1500 anniversary chests, okay? I think it's a good time. I need the money a fair amount. I doubled my money on them. I bought them all for 25k or less. I bought some for like 30k later on, but I bought a lot of them for 25k or less. 25, 30k. So I'd say I doubled my money on them pretty successfully. Just on 200 of them. I'm gonna keep the rest. I think they will just appreciate, especially with like how delayed, like there not being an 11th anniversary event is really insane. There's a lot of things with that, which is pretty crazy. But I'm happy I got some money out of. I need to start selling off some investments at some point. Investments will take like a really long time to sell if you wait too long. So sometimes, man, it's time to sell a little bit, you know. But I also spent, the funny thing is, I sold off 2 stacks and I got around 9 mil, 10 mil from selling those, right? I already spent most of that money. I bought more Premier Balls. I think Premier Balls are the next investment that dude, removing the time barrier to hunt a Shalfa is insane. I feel like this is something that whales are going to latch onto at some point. I feel like it's something that could go bonkers, I guess, is what I would say. This would be 3 mil, right? It might be too much. I need to start developing my cash, man. Yeah, no, I've been watching premieres, Joe. I think that they're, yeah. Stop market manipulating. Yeah, people will always make those claims. I just try to talk about, okay. I try to talk, like, the issue is, yeah, obviously you're being, but like some people mean it. I just try to talk about what I think is cool, what I'm interested in. I'm not trying to market manipulate. That's like, it's like the same thing, like it's funny, in the retro video game scene, there'll be passionate game players, right, who make videos that are like, dude, this is they'll be like, these are hidden gems. I love this PS1 game, right? Blah blah blah. And then everybody will go buy that PS1 game because the creator said they liked it, and people get like mad at the creator because they're like market manipulating. When it's like, dude, they literally made a video saying, hey, I like this game. It's so wild. Dude, people get, yeah. Cheaper gambling. I think Mysterious Pokeballs will have a more consistent rise. I think Premier Balls could have a wild spike at some point. Premier Balls are also more, what's the word, buyoutable because there's less of them. I'd prefer Shiny Pseudo, I feel like, over most things here, Talon, for sure. Even secrets. Maybe if it was so, man, with the point bonus though, especially. Yes, I can pop Charm if is everybody okay with if I pop Charm? Dude, Scyther though. That's where like it becomes really complicated, like Sudowoodo or like a secret rare. If it's Sudowoodo versus secret Scyther, I don't know, man. I am a team Mr. Recruiter. You can DM me, but I do appreciate, not to like not do my job, but I do appreciate if you go to someone else if possible. But it is I can do it. Okay, hell yeah. I don't have to pop Clue. It's more so like I just want to. I'm not doing eggs or anything. I just want to fucking help, you know. Want to support, and I've got charms. I think I should be pulling my weight. All right, here's the first charm that I'm popping of the day, fellas. Let's jump into it. See how it goes. We got Donator status. We got 20% shiny boost. Here's single encountering at the best rare spot. Yeah, dude. Oh, I'm popping charm. It's time for me to go AFK. True. Yeah, that's also, yes. Thank you, Barrels. Recruitment is halted till after the war. We always get a huge influx of players wanting to join Team Mister during the war, and that's I will say it's kind of a red flag for us. It's like, okay, well, you just want to join because of the war. Which isn't like a terrible thing, but like it can be motivate. It's one thing for it to be a motivation thing, but not like the only reason. Like I think it's yeah. So we usually pause people joining and stuff until after. What are your odds with all of the boosts? I believe it's 1 out of 24,300 after 10% dono and 10% charm. It's a great question. I think it's like if you have 10% and 5%, I think it's 25,600. 1 out of 25,600. So, but right now it's 1 out of 24,300 shiny chance. I don't think I've ever seen that, Joe. I don't think so. I've seen a time or two, and this is just the reality of competition, and this just happens. I've seen it a time or two. Yeah, fuck everybody who loses. Everybody on the losing team gets kicked from the team. That's how we make space. True. Dude, I feel like what was I gonna say? Yeah, no, I don't know if I've ever seen anybody just leave like as a sore loser. I'd like, man, like Team Mr. Shiny Wars is such a good, it's really good competition. And during the war, we are really like fighting against each other, and we are rooting against each other to some extent, but at the same time, we're rooting for each other, because like war is all about encouraging the team itself, this team Mr. as a large, to get more shinies. And it's just it's a win-win, because like, you know, you either win the event, you either win the shiny wars, or Team Mr. gets a bunch of cool shinies, you know? Hopefully you as well, right? That's Wild Ranger. My number one shiny I would want here, Rado, would be Sudowoodo. But I'd be happy with Breloom, Mr. Mime, Scyther, Kricketune. I'd be happy with any single encounter. All the rares would be ideal. Is how breeding works on here? That's a very complicated thing to explain in a live stream. I would go, if you just go Google PokeMMO Breeding Guide, I've got a lot of videos on that topic, and videos plus visuals are going to be needed to explain it, man. Breeding is one of the most, like, I think it's very difficult for new players to learn breeding. It was difficult for me. Dude, I refused to learn the new breeding system for like years. How did you discover PokeMMO? I love this question. I've answered this before, but it's a fun one. As a kid, I used to just Google different franchises in different genres to see if games of them existed. So I would Google Pokemon MMO all the time. And I played every Pokemon MMO because of that. And then one day, PokeMMO popped up. It was a new one. I was like, oh, this looks cool. And it was the best. I used to Google, like, Pokemon FPS, Pokemon MOBA, Call of Duty MMO. Like, just combining franchises that, like, 13-year-old, 15-year-old brained Patrouski enjoyed, plus other genres. Pokemon Tower Defense. That's how I found that game. It was always fun. It's like... Before, like, I feel like advertisements and, like, Steam was a thing back then, but it didn't have all the games, and it was pretty, like, I joined Steam in 2011 or 2010, I think, and it was still, like, pretty, you know, small, I guess, in all comparison. Like, to find out about games, it was, like, Google and word of mouth. I always say, like, I found out about Minecraft through a friend at middle school who showed me a video on IGN.com of someone playing Minecraft. That was back in, like, 2009 or 2010. I started playing, I didn't get it until like a year or so later, and I started playing in Alpha 1.2.6 or late Alpha Minecraft. Great game. Yeah, it's the spread of information, the spread of new games, very different back in the day. If you were lucky, you'd see your, like, favorite YouTuber, like PewDiePie, playing, like, Happy Wheels, like, dumb shit like that. Yeah, YouTube algorithm is, like, one of the #1 spreaders of game, I feel like, nowadays. Of games, which is cool. Stickbug is awesome. Boja got stickbugged, true. True and real. I need to blow my nose really quick. Give me one sec. Alrighty, sorry about that. What are some of your favorite PokeMMO moments to date? Wow. Also, hi, happy Monday. It's crazy that it's Monday. It feels like, I don't know, man. Because it's crazy that we started war on Saturday. Favorite PokeMMO moments to date is a great question. One of the ones that comes to mind, I always talk about, or sometimes I talk about, when I stalled a Poke Daily tournament. So there used to be, before PvP queue existed, right? You couldn't play PvP whenever you wanted to. You had to, like, find a friend. You had to, like, find someone. And you would have, like, that's one of the biggest benefits of teams back in the day, was just to practice and to even play PvP at all. You had to play with, like, teammates and stuff oftenly. But there was this one guy who hosted daily PvP tournaments back in, like, 2014, I think, 2013, 2014. And it was called Poke Daily, right? And that was one of the best ways you could go practice and hone your stuff and just get better at PvP. Now, even back then, Shuckle was considered bad in PvP, but I thought that he was underrated. And to this day, I think he was really, really underrated. I was very bad at PvP. I was not very good. I knew how to play with Shuckle, and I was bad at PvP. I never wanted to switch. I was, you know, just a stereotypical terrible player, but I was very good at predictions. I was very good at predicting what my opponent would do. And I had this issue where I knew what they would do, but I would still just stay in and just be dumb and monkey-brained and aggressive. But Shuckle leaned perfectly into that because I'd be able to protect at the right times and rest on the perfect percentages. I really learned how to play with Shuckle well. And there was a tournament at Poke Daily where I like should have lost this game. This guy took out all 5 of my Pokemon, and then it was just my Shuckle versus 6 of his. And my Shuckle swept him. It was like a very long fight. It stalled the tournament for like an extra hour. Because it was such a long fight. But everything I had was PP maxed. My Shuckle was PP maxed to the moon as well. And I ended up sweeping his entire team with Shuckle, 1v6. And everybody was pissed because they were like, it was annoying. It was a tank. And I get where they're coming from, you know. I super understand. I just liked Shuckle. I wasn't trying to be annoying. So I won. I got it to like the top 4 round or whatever. And then another fight happens where the guy is a much better player. He takes out all 5 of my Pokemon, and it's left with my Shuckle to 1v6. And my Shuckle takes out 5 of his Pokemon, and he's down to his last Mon, and he does eventually take out my Shuckle. Stall player Pat, but here's the... So I wasn't a stall player, and this is I'll actually get to that. They thought that I was, because the only tank on my team was a Shuckle. That's it. One Shuckle. Everything else was a wildly stupid and offensive thing, like Raticate and stuff back then. And NU, Girafarig, Blossom. Shuckle was the only tank on my team. But I ended up stalling out this tournament for 2 hours in total on accident. I ended up losing that round, but it was still a really, really close match. I ended up stalling this tournament for 2 extra hours, which was like a Poke Daily thing. They wanted to do it pretty fast. And they were all mad. They made a rule for Poke Dailies that they made the rule because of me, but they didn't understand what happened. The rule from that day onward was you can't have more than 2 tanks in a team in a Poke Daily. But I only had 1. They thought that I was playing stall or playing some like insane tank team, and that's why the matches took so long. But no. In actuality, dude, I think Shuckle was super underrated, and Shuckle tanked things really, really well back then in NU. Like, it was a time where, like, Seed Bomb Swalot was a threat. Like, this is the level of competition we're dealing with. Shuckle did solidly. So, yeah, I ended up stalling a tournament. They made a rule that didn't even affect me. And, yeah, that was one of the funniest, one of my funniest, my favorite PvP moment for sure in PokeMMO. Yeah, I noticed, Tom. I just try to ignore it. Another favorite moment would be, like, April Fool's, where they turned everybody's Pokemon follower sprites into Bidoof. You have to find it in the tower, Kaysen. From my excuse me, Jesus, in the tower, man. I usually like cover my belches on stream. I'm so sorry. Yeah, in the tower, man, in the tower. It's floor 1 of the tower. So Drudagon's on floor 1, and then Golit's on floor 2. Golit's a great chump, but you probably need Lepus for it. That's awesome, Splax. A Badooble? Dude, that's awesome. A Badooble is crazy. I gained a little bit more of an appreciation recently for authors who write books in games. Because I feel like it's something that goes really overlooked, you know? Like, who actually sits down and reads all of those? Like, think about all of the books in Skyrim, right? They had to get authors and people to sit down and write all those books. That's pretty fucking impressive. That's pretty wild. I don't know. Like, I feel like the reason this thought process came up was because there's so many books in Skyrim. The reason this thought process came up was because I saw like a meme on fucking Instagram, and I thought it was like a troll at first. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm still just being trolled. But I saw a meme where it was like the guy who wrote in Morrowind, there's a book called like the 36 Morrowind 36 book. What is this book called? The 36 Lessons of Vivek. And it's like a religious Bible to this god Vivek, right? And there was this story about how the guy who wrote that did like a shit ton of LSD and mushrooms and then didn't show up to work for 5 days, to the point where Todd Howard had to like go to his house to like check up on him, make sure he was okay. And he found him like on the floor in his kitchen in like his boxers, like naked basically. And throughout those days, he had written the 36 lessons of Vivek. So he just got like fucking obliterated and wrote this like virtual journal, which to this day is considered one of the most accurate and impressive pieces of Elder Scrolls lore. Like I thought that maybe I'm getting trolled. I saw that story and I like looked into it on Wikipedia and stuff. That is one of the craziest. Like I've never heard that. How is that? I've never heard of that. That was wild to me. That was crazy. This guy like got obliterated and wrote a virtual Bible that is still like one of the most lore accurate and like looked at things for lore in the franchise. Which is like when you also it's crazy that was like in Morrowind, because like when you think about it, like Daggerfall before Morrowind, like Daggerfall was great, but it was like a much smaller scale in terms of popularity. Morrowind really, jumped them up into popularity, and then obviously Oblivion jumped them up, and then Skyrim blew them up to the moon, right? Like it's crazy to think like that's, I don't know, Bethesda, people meme on Bethesda a lot nowadays. But dude, I don't know, man, they deserve all the success, and I feel like they've really come a long way, and they do have a really cool history. Counter did not reset. What made you think that, Sierra? It's 14,757, man. I've had this happen a couple times where someone's like, "Oh, I thought your encounter counter was higher," and I'm like, which I understand. I don't know. I misread numbers too sometimes. No reset, man. I started the event at 6,000 or so encounters. Day 2 started at like 9,000 or so encounters. Day 3 today started around 14,000. What's up, Ragex? How you doing, dude? Fuck, that's so funny, Splex. That's awesome. Skyrim was crazy, dude. Yeah. It gets so wild. I can't even follow. Like once they get into like all the gods and stuff, I can't. Like the Daedra, man. I feel like it's so hard for me to follow. I feel like it's really hard for me to keep up. Yo, thank you so much for the good luck, Rouse. I appreciate it, man. Any good RNG is helpful. Dude, yeah, that's good at least, Jax. What's up, dude? I'm doing good, man. Just get my day started. Shunting. You have for breakfast today? Couple sips of Mountain Dew. Diet Mountain Dew. Healthy. Yeah, just a couple swigs of that. Push eating off until later. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Not beans on toast. Not beans on toast. One of the smartest things I did this week was I picked up 2 boxes of cereal and a gallon of milk. I almost never do that because I hate buying milk because it expires, and I don't want to be like pressured to finish it, I guess. I'm so glad I did that. Cereal has been so good for wars. Like, as dumb as it sounds, it's such a little treat, and then fucking those little bursts of energy from the sugars. It's actually so good. Any horror games you like? I'm not a huge horror game fan, but I'm trying to think. The scariest game I've ever played, by far, bar none, is Akamanto, which is AKAMANTO. It's like a Slenderman-like game, but it's just like it's insane. The best I've ever seen of it. I played Akamanto on stream, I think 2 years ago for Halloween or some shit. Died is so much worse than regular. Every single study and scientific metric disagrees with you. People love to cope. This is not the place for that. Just go look up a single Pew Research or like a single thing on it. People love to cope and say like, oh, diet is so much worse because of all the chemicals. There's like literally no studies or no proven things that link any of them to any fucking memes. It's all like in the works still. And then even then, everything is like, it's wild copium. The pure sugars from regular soda are worse. There's a reason why the FDA, like the limit for diet sodas in a day from the FDA is like 56 versus I'm sure it's much lower for like a can of Coke is like 3. Like, it's very studied stuff. It's not like, yeah. If you like regular soda, more power to you. I'm lucky that I like diet soda and I get used to the aspartame taste. I understand those, you know. Why don't you hatch eggs and then single encounter at the same time? Whenever you get an encounter, it's, well, so there's a bunch of reasons, right? FDA is a joke, though? No, come on. That's just a conspiracy theory. That's, if you think the FDA is a joke, you have to fundamentally believe that everything in life is against you. There are so many checks and balances. Not sure by a lot. If you have issues with it, fair. If you think, you know, I understand. But, like, I don't know. The main thing that I try to keep in mind is, like, I'm just a fucking layman, dude. If there's a whole organization, organizations can be corrupt, yes. But why would you assume they are versus not? And then why would you not assume there's just so many checks and balances? Conspiracy theories are really, really easy to create and really difficult to disprove often. Dude, that's super fair, Jax. I'm sorry to hear that. It sucks, you know. Dude, you've got the straight up. Zeta's got the straight up fucking. I'm so. Obviously, I know the name Alduin and shit, dude. I'm so lost on this level of Elder Scrolls lore is awesome, dude. Yeah, for sure, first last. Food will play better for regulation? No, dude, that's just no. We don't have to have that discussion here, but that's just so not true. Come on. That's conspiracy level to the max, man. That's rose-tinted goggles. By taste alone, I don't know. I would, oh man. Yeah, there's scandals, but it's legit. Yeah, like, it's just, yeah. It's fun to think, like, oh man, what if, like, oh, this whole organ, blah, blah, blah. But it's so often not usually the case. Usually the boring answer is correct. And the boring answer is that we set up a bunch of boring legislation and a bunch of boring government organizations that check and balance each other, and everything's mostly in check, and it's boring. I get it. Taste alone, I have no idea. I would maybe, my instinctive argument would be like, the science and progression we have objectively working to make food taste better. I would maybe, like, but at the same time, maybe they're just trying to get stuff cheaper. And I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's, people love to, and I appreciate you saying that first, last. I think people love to, it's just, conspiracy theories are fun, but they need to be taken, when you're seriously talking about, they need to be really, really careful, I guess. I also just take that stuff really seriously when talked about in a public place. And, like, you can share whatever opinions you want. I just, there's an issue when it comes, I'm gonna shut it down if I feel like it's misinformation or something, but you guys are just, you're fine. I'm gonna catch my for money right now. It changes all the time. The answer to this question changes all the time. The best thing that I usually recommend is if you just Google, like, I have a playlist on my channel called Loot for 1 Hours. I have money making guides. You have to just check the economy for yourself. I would check out my old methods, old guides. Yeah, watch the GTL. Like, so let's see. So my thought process would be like, okay, Patrouski made a Loot for 1 Hour of Pikachu's video a while ago, and he did really well on that. He made like 300k per hour or whatever, right? Let me check Pikachu's right now. Well, wait a minute. Why are Pikachu's profitable? Oh, it's because even shitty Pikachu's are worth around 3,000 Pokeyen because they're in the fairy male egg group. Okay, let me check that then. What's the fairy male egg group doing? Okay, they're around 2,200 apiece, around 3k apiece. That's really solid. What about Pikachu's? Do Pikachu's have any demand? How's Pikachu doing in the NU metagame right now? Let me check that. Like, just basic thought process. They kind of have to. How's Pikachu doing in the NU metagame? Oh, okay, 5.5 usage. That's not bad at all. That's actually like pretty solid. 46% win rate's not great though. That's not great. I mean, the main thing is just corn syrup, right? K9, that's the big thing. Yeah, for sure. But that's not because, but corn syrup's a thing of science, not a thing of like, oh, food was better before the FDA, you know? Yeah, hopefully that helps inform. I don't know. Okay, this is a Pokemon show. I don't want to fucking do FDA, whether the FDA is good or not debates here. I'm sorry. I like having a lot of different kinds of discussion. When shunting, there's a lot of different discussions that can pop up and be fun. I don't. I'm just not educated enough. Like, these are my instinctive thoughts. These are my basic logical thought process thoughts. But it all could be wrong. I don't know. No, you've been really nice about it, K9. So you've handled it the best someone could have. Like, I love you. You're perfect. Breed for profit can be good. It depends. Thoughts on Wombat? Like the Wombat animal? The timelines, yeah, dude, holy shit. Daggerfall. I really want to play Daggerfall. I've loaded up Daggerfall a couple times. So, dude, I did the meme thing, Zeta. I was the zoomer. I literally loaded up Daggerfall, immediately died to the rat, and like had to like remake, and like didn't save, so like remake my character and start from scratch. They don't tell you how to attack in the game or how to like do anything, so I just died to the rat while trying to figure out the controls. Breeding is safe. Money control is kind of a gamble. That's kind of fair. Depends. Yeah, that's all it is. That'd be my argument first, last, yeah. The number one shiny here, like the best one, would definitely be Sudowoodo. But I'd be extremely happy with Breloom, Mr. Mime, Sudowoodo, or Scyther. Those are all great, great rares here. Excuse me, sorry. Ooh, what's up, Tough Shot? Thank you for the prime. Any single encounter would be awesome because the points for Shiny Wars. Yes, the manual. Yes, actually having like read the manual, Zeta, for sure, dude. I'm not a fan of 3D battle sprites personally. Yeah, I'm not like. I think if people want to use them, that's awesome. Hell fucking yeah. I'm glad some people like them. I prefer 2D sprites, the pixel sprites. I like pixel art a lot in general. It's, yeah, dude, breeding mistakes can fucking suck, Rage. It's so easy. Dude, no matter how many hours you spent breeding, the breeding mistakes still just happen. It's tough. No. That spot is better for Shroomish. If you specifically want Shroomish, that spot is still very good, Mike. This spot just has other stuff that I like and stuff, you know. Also, this spot has Trico, which is cool. What I miss? Yeah, the rare fails here are insane. Yeah, the fails here are very good, I feel like, for the most part. There's like Staravia and Ponyta and stuff, but... I thought I missed a question. What did I miss? Maybe I didn't. I don't remember. I don't know. I got lost. That's okay. Yeah, no, of course, Mike, yeah. Pixel sprites, to me, have so much life in them. I really like pixel sprites. It's personal preference. I think it's really cool that people like not only. So what's cool about PokeMMO is like something really cool about PokeMMO in the customization aspect of an MMO is like not only. So someone just asked me like, why don't I use the 3D battle sprites? I just personally don't like the 3D battle sprites. That's just, you know, personal preference. Some people do. I think that's awesome. Use whatever ones you want. Not only can you install the like 3D sprites if you want to, there's also like Gen 2 sprite mods. I think that's really cool. The fact that there's like Gen 2 sprite mods, Gen 5 is the base, right? And then there's like Gen 6 plus like sprite mods. I think it's super cool. You can kind of like have whatever art style you want in the game and play PokeMMO in a customized way that you enjoy. Cold take, but I buy my Leppas for sure. I don't berry farm. Berry farm is great. I don't like it. I just don't want to feel... I'm a horrible farmer. I let my shit die, bro. What's up, Ant? Thank you for the good luck, dude. Yeah, I think that's fair. But okay, so those, like that's the easy arguments for sure, GUI. I think a lot of people make those. Like, and all those ones are like Hitmontop, Typhlosion. There's a lot of mons that lose their value going from 2D to 3D. I would argue, so I don't have a single example off the top of my head. I feel like they're not talked about enough, but I feel like there's probably Pokemon that gained value going from 2D to 3D as well, though. Gained coolness factor. I feel like it's easy to shit on 3D sprites. Not that you're doing that. I obviously agree with you. I prefer the 2D sprites. I'm kind of playing a little devil's advocate, but I understand why people like the 3D sprites if they do, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Water and berries is so. Yeah, I think it's yeah. I think a lot of people shit on 3D sprites too hard. It makes me a little sad because I feel like if people like them, you know, they should like them. That's fine. I mean, I hard prefer pixel sprites. Like, my opinion's very strong on it, but yeah, I really like pixel sprites, man. Yes. I forgot to water my berries once and lost like 2.7 mil on 4 alt accounts. Yeah, this is like why I don't berry farm. The risk, it's very good. Berry farming is very good. If you can be consistent about it, it's really good money. It's awesome. There's just something terrifying to me about, I don't know. I know that I kill my berries all the time. My berries are dead all over the world as I travel. It's just, there's something really scary about losing that much Pokeyen in that amount of time so quickly. Is brutal. Like the you mean like the old school RuneScape HD graphics upgrade? I'm glad you asked, because I actually don't prefer HD RuneScape. When that came out, I totally didn't. I just played normal. It's cool that some people like it, but I don't care. Preparing for the lunar event. Other than collecting Pokeyen, do you have any suggestions for preparing for the lunar event? Getting good alpha catching Pokemon, getting a Spinda probably, because if they do the same Shaman Hunt as last year, you'll have to catch like 13 alphas in a row, and they're really difficult. As well as get Sinnoh done ASAP, so you can actually do the Shaman grind. Collect Pokeyen, get Sinnoh done, get alpha catching on lock, get some Pokemon for that, maybe a Contrary, skill swap Spinda. What else? Deciduas, maybe stuck them on Deciduas, because if Shaman, that's such a wow, kind of genius idea. If Shaman comes back, I don't think these will go up in price that much, but I'll dump some money into them, because why not? They're so cheap right now. It's possible Deciduas go up in price with Shaman coming back into the game, and people needing more of them to actually like IV train their memers or whatever. They might go down, to be honest. That's also true. They're so cheap that I'll dump like 100k or whatever into them, or a couple 100k, but just to have them. I like collecting. I like having like large stacks of items that are pretty cheap, that just have that insane room for growth. I think is really. I've had some big W's on that. Well, they just sit in my inventory forever, and it's like 500k gone, and that's totally fine with me, with my level. Well, I'm fine with that. I've already done. Cool. Good. Do you have a Shaman guide? Yes, I do. I do. What's up, Sky Eats? What's up, Banana Boy? Thanks for the follow, dude. A lot of people have been saying I'll get a shiny below 15k encounters. We'll see if that actually happens. That'll be happening pretty soon. When do you predict will be seen and used for the Wishing Stone? I genuinely have no idea. That is something that is out of my, like, no knowledge I could have about the game could help me predict when that. Yeah, I have no idea. That we've never seen anything like it. Like, I don't want to throw out a guess, and yeah, I have no idea. I don't even have a guess, an educated guess, You aren't going under odds again? We'll see, though. So it depends. It depends. I don't know what my overall rate is, Menace. Like, it depends. It depends if my rate has come down enough. Off 2 lucky encounters. I kind of doubt it, but I could be wrong. I'm sure it's got brought down a bunch. Because before, like those lucky ones were the evening out. Not even fully, maybe. I'm not even trying to run the math. Because before the secret shiny Nidoran and before the Gloom had really low encounters, my average shiny rate was like 1 out of 35,000, which is insane over like 30 shiny hunts or whatever. And insane, what's it called? With not even like that's with the donator statuses and shiny charms I've used. That's also like that's insane. 2024 is wet year. 2023 was crazy dry. Yeah, no, dude, I appreciate it, Menace. Dude, yeah. The meme is I was so unlucky for a long time. And I'm hoping that the lucky recently... A lot of people didn't see that unluck, though. They only saw the luck. So now they're like, oh, you're going to be unlucky now. And it's like, whoa, no. I was unlucky for a long fucking time. Hopefully that's like... It's either evened out now or I'm still unlucky. I don't know. We'll see. But we just keep shunting. Are shiny charms a scam? Shiny charms are financially not worth it. Maybe unless you're egg hunting. And then even then, like... if you Google, are shiny charms worth it, Pokemon, I have a video talking about it. Are they a scam? No, they're not a scam, but they're just like, everybody knows they're just like for fun and for like shiny wars. For shiny wars, it's like, fuck it, we want to win, you know? It's our excuse to piss away all of our Pokeyen for shinies. That's a storyline question, Yuri. I would just Google like Pokemon Fire Red, how to get that flute, because that'll help you. Not just a PokeMMO specific thing. Breaking that for a Tenta is rough, Rage. No, dude, Jax, you're perfect, dude. I do want to recalc my shiny rate at some point. Would really like to do that soon-ish. I'll have to see. I think I started from... When did I calc last time? I don't remember. Was it like... I think I calced my last shiny rate after like 25 or so shinies. Dude, it's really tight, Amanu. It's insane the store is this close. 39 to 35 is wild. Absolutely wild. It's wild as this. I think day 3 is usually when somebody pulls ahead, so we'll see. We'll see. Okay, me and Casey need to settle a bet, guys. And you have to be honest. We're gonna poll for this. What is stinkier? Okay, a fish or a bug? I feel like it's obvious. I feel like this is like not even a close. Like, on average, obviously stink bugs can stink. Usually stink bugs only stink when, they're squished anyway. Fish? I've been doing, like, usually 8-hour streams a day this week, Sotos. What's up, dude? Fish? I feel like fish is easily stinkier. It's not even close. Like, put your biases aside. Even Casey said fish. All right, there you have it, folks. Team Fisherman is officially stinkier. It depends, right? I feel like the least fishy stink... Or the least stinky fish is still stinkier than the stinkiest bug. You smell like flowers? No. I think like fish. I'm just saying. I feel like we've come to a conclusion. Team Fishermen are the stinkiest. Put that one in the books, fellas. Yuri, I already answered you, my man. If you Google Pokemon Fire Red, how to get flute for Snorlax, you'll find your answer. You don't. That's not a question you ask in a live stream, homie. You just Google that one, King. We live in a day and age where you can fucking Google any question you want. You used to have to go to the fucking library, use the Dewey Decimal System. You don't gotta do that anymore. We got Yahoo, we got Bing, we got Google. You guys are all naturally dirty and smelly. Okay, come on. Says the fish. Who cares? We're gaming. We can't smell nice. If we smell nice, that's minus 10 minutes of encounters. That's the best argument I've seen Fish present. You kind of stumped me there. I don't have a good response. Fair enough. I guess you're questioning. So my argument is that fish are stinky. You're questioning. Does it even matter if you're stinky? Who cares if you're stinky? I think you won this debate, Kuroshi. Fuck. Fuck you, dumb fish. Go eat some mud at the bottom of the river. Got him. All gamers stink? Yeah, no, this is like the nerd versus stink versus stink. Is there a specific way to try to get 31 IVs or just luck? Breeding allows you to like consistently, specifically and purposefully get 31 IVs and such. Breeding is the way you do it. You have to learn breeding, which sucks. El Pisserman, true. Fisherman. Favorite piece of content Pokemon? Is it dumb if I just say shiny hunting? Like the shiny hunting system, the shiny rate? That's the real answer. No, I think that's probably fair. I don't know. Fish literally bathe constantly. That's kind of funny. Maybe bathe in their own pisserman. We have to stink to blend in. Where's Shizu going? Still stinky. Oh no. I know. Isn't that gross, cats? Isn't that crazy? Shiny Hunt's the best way to get 31. Yeah, true. You're gonna guaranteed 31 IV. True and real. He's going to hell. What the fuck? Why are you flaming Shizu that hard? God damn. Is PC sitting? Yeah, like bank standing. Just oodling over your shiny box. Oodling's a funny word. Bring back oodling. I'm pretty sure it's ogling, but I say oodling. Is oodling a word? I say it. I'm making it a word. Oodling. Bring back oodling, fellas. What happens if you boil a fish? Is he just like, oh, it's hot out today? This is the dumbest. That was awesome. That's actually a really good question. Good question, chat. Good question. Well, I think that... You want to see a bug? Get out of here. Bug on top? True. Storeboard. Oogling. I think it's... Yeah, ogling. True. Are you shiny horsey? Are you shiny horsey? Oh, shit. Times 5? He's bug. Bug on top. Bug shiny, boys. I assume it's a times 5 horde. Is that going to put us to 40 points? Is that... Are we going to break the 40-point barrier, fellas? Bug on the bottom of my shoe, bro. Ugh. Has Haru had 3 shinies this war? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, that's insane. Holy shit. That's wild. Sorry, one sec. Organizing my... AFKing during my charm again. Do your part, chat. Starship Troopers. That's a great movie. I haven't watched it in a long time. I don't rewatch. I've never seen like Beyond Starship Troopers 1. That's wild. Have early draft picks paid off so far? It's tough to tell because it's only day 3. Like, you know, you have to really like an average over time thing for sure. But it's a good question to like check. I don't know when Haru was drafted. Let's check. Can I even see the order? I don't even know if I can. Does this show the... Oh no, this does show the right order. Haru was drafted 19th for bugs, which is on the upper side. There was 57 players. There's no, sorry. My math is, it's -4. It's -3 because there's like, it's cell or, you know what I'm saying? So he was pick number 16. That's pretty high. He's pretty high. So far, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So far, 3. Okay, this is actually kind of crazy. So far, 3 out of the first 5 players that were drafted for Team Bug have gotten a 5-point shiny. So 3 of them got double encounters. Dusty was obviously pick 1. He's the captain. You got a double encounter Ponyta. Ginger Matt was pick 4 total. You got a Growlithe double, and then Ninetales was 5 and got the Wingull the first strike. It's me and Clue were picked 1 and 2, or picked 2 and 3. Everyone will look at it. We need to get shinies, man. We need to catch up. That's wild. That's really, really impressive that all those like first picks have actually gotten double encounter shinies. Fine, I'll do it myself. Dude, Dusty is fucking awesome. It's your turn, Pat. I'm trying, Ninetales. I'll try my best, man. I appreciate it. Arena Trap gives 10%. Gives 10%. It's the same as Swarm, man. The 10% encounter boost. Same thing. Same effect. Just turn your 100% shiny encounter hack on. True. True. On fraud, yeah, I'm a fraudulent draft pick right now. True. It's a very close war. What's up, Tabam? How you doing, dude? It's a very close war, man. If you're doing Vault picks, you're probably ×5 hoarding, right? Or ×3 hoarding. You definitely don't. You don't need an Arena Trap for hordes, man. Just for single encounters, it only affects. So when you're running back and forth in the grass, it gives you 10% increased encounters, you know. Why Duckass was the last shiny? Was Psyduck the last shiny? That's kind of funny. Well, I guess no, we just got Horsey, right? Let me check to see if they updated it. Did he catch it? I'll wait until they update it to. All right, here it is, fellas. The first shiny of day 3, at least that I've seen. Was there another one so far? There were some other ones, I guess, while I was sleeping and stuff. We already showed those off, though. First one of the stream. This is a great IVs. Wow. Pretty solid. It still needs, obviously, the defenses, but that's pretty cool. Shiny Horsey is beautiful as well. Congrats to Haru. It's a nice Horsey. Yeah, it's solid. It's really solid. That's a crazy sentence, Cats. Wow. I believe it was a ×5 horde. Is there ever a TV or movie series that ended you wish would come back? Oh fuck. Movies like I don't know. I wish there was like a Step Brothers 2. Kind of dumb, but maybe I don't know. Maybe that. 1 point, yeah. Oh. There you go. I'm scared for some of those too. Yeah, that'd be something. I don't know. I don't know if I'm trying to think. I don't know if I have one, man. I'm gonna be honest. A show. I mean, maybe Naruto, like an anime. I would love to see more Naruto. That isn't Boruto. I don't know how they go from there though. Dude, okay. This is an anime take of the day. I would have aggressively preferred to see a prequel to Naruto than to see Boruto. I think that doing a prequel, there's so many good characters that we already fell in love with and already have an attachment to. If they did a prequel just showing the main perspective of one of those, I think it would have been way more interesting. Like fully showing the life of Kakashi. Obviously, we've seen a lot of it, so maybe there's, I don't know, fully showing the life of Jiraiya, fully showing the life of, even like from a villain's perspective, like doing Madara or something. Like, I feel like there's so many angles they could have taken there, and Boruto is unfortunately, I've heard it gets better. I've only seen the first 38 episodes. It gets memed on a ton. I don't know. I'm not a fan. Maybe one day I'll give it more of a shot, and I'll try to, you know, I'll try one day. But for now, would have loved to see a prequel. I think a prequel would have done way better. But it's difficult. It's difficult to make a prequel because you have to actually stay consistent with like the lore and the timeline. Yeah. I'm trying to think of a character we actually didn't see enough of. Maybe Gaara's father? For a whole series though, probably not. Gaara's father would have been cool. I feel like he was seeing more of, oh yeah, Orochimaru's childhood and seeing more from Orochimaru. You see a lot from Naruto is so good about showing you a bit of everything, you know? A bit of everything. Yeah, I mean, it's a villain's perspective, Amanu. Shisui, yeah, Shisui is one of the most that's true. Shisui is always talked about wanting more from. Yeah, oh my god, absolutely, Clue. I don't mean to hard the charm. Absolutely, dude. The show Suits? I have not. Casey watches it. I don't... Is Casey in chat? What's your thoughts on Suits? With the Minato show? Is that true? That'd be... I'd watch that. I'm not even a huge fan of Minato, but like, it'd be cool. I don't know. Minato is wholesome and... I don't know. Try to keep it spoiler-free if possible. I know it's tough. The Boys' thoughts? Dude, The Boys is one of the best shows I've seen in a really long time. The Boys is really fucking good. I did not think... I usually hate shows that revolve around college. I just didn't go to college. I feel like I hate college. I feel like I have like no... I don't know. College seems like my worst nightmare. I'm really glad I didn't go. I didn't think I would like Gen V, but I liked Gen V, I think, more than The Boys. Gen V is really good. I think the main character was I was more empathetic and understanding too. And the main character of The Boys is good. The Boys and Gen V are really fucking good. Holy shit. That's crazy. Sierra. The Boys and Gen V are so good. They're so good. It's ridiculous. I've watched Gen V. I think I prefer Gen V over The Boys, which is crazy. Yeah, to me. They're so good. It's really fucking wild. I don't know about that, Barrels. YouTube auto mod stuff. So there's certain things as well. I think if you do like a little celebration emoji, you don't try to take it personally. YouTube auto mods a bunch of stuff. Or Twitch auto modded you though. My Twitch auto mod settings are like non-existent. Almost nothing gets auto modded on Twitch. I don't even see a message withheld. Sorry about that, Fairy. That just fucking... Sorry that happened. It's just... Yeah, that's auto mod almost always sucks. Unless someone's just saying a blatantly dumb word. But like... I feel like auto mod is almost always wrong. I always usually turn it off because it's usually just like... Yeah. Dude, good luck to your Clue. Hell yeah, man. Ever seen Hot Wheels Accelerator? No. That's interesting. No, I haven't. I still need to watch, so my two favorite shows of all time. I'm excited for, is Severance. Is the new season of Severance coming out? Dude, I did not think I would like Severance. I really thought Severance would come off way too pretentious and pompous, but it's actually just perfect. I was so wrong. Severance is so fucking good. I think the premise, I feel like, is so easy to, like, fuck up. Due to like lack of, I don't know, connection. But dude, Severance is so fucking good. Holy shit. If you haven't seen, like, for like TV shows, I'd recommend, if you haven't seen them, like, go watch immediately, would be like The Boys, recent TV, The Boys, Severance, and then this is, okay, my personal favorite TV show, I haven't seen season 3 yet, so please no spoilers, is Barry. I did not think I would give a fuck about Barry. Barry is I love it. It's fucking incredible. That's kind of a personal, I mean, Barry is really, really well reviewed as well. Barry is so fucking good. Barry, Severance, The Boys, Gen V, all the things, yeah. Barry is so good, Oso. I had no expectations going in. Invincible? I don't know the show. I've had people bring it up. I know, so Invincible the movie with hilariously Mark Wahlberg. Invincible the movie, I love. I'm not a superhero guy. This is like, I'm not a superhero guy. Which is funny. So I don't give a fuck about superheroes. I literally don't care. Superheroes are just not my thing. I'm really sorry. But I love The Boys. And like The Boys is like kind of a satire of it all to some extent, but also like does the same things. Like, yeah, I'm not a superhero huge guy. Yes, the Eagles. That's my favorite sports movie, The Invincible, which is funny because I'm not an Eagles fan, but that movie is so good. The acting in that movie is like legit. I like it. The story is good. I don't know why. I'm a 25-year-old. Like, from a young age, I've always enjoyed, for whatever reason, I've always loved movies that were sports movies that were about old guys, like 40-year-old men getting back into sports. I don't know why. It makes no sense. I'm not the demographic for it, but even from a very young age, like, I liked that shit. Like, yeah, I always see Gen V. I always see it as, I think they call it Gen V in the show. Like, in the show, they, I think, I could be wrong. Well, maybe, because it's supposed to be, it's VOT, from my understanding, right? Like VOT, like that's the meme. Maybe it's like a double fucking triple entendre. I don't know. I don't know. I always say Gen V. I don't know. Spin on Gen Z. Yeah. It's like yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's for, yeah. There's a lot of connections to why it's V. Yeah. Gotcha, Blazing. Dude, yeah, I love that. I love, like, my favorite sports movies are like Invincible and The Rookie. Like, I love sports movies where, like, it's a 40-year-old guy getting back. I don't know why. I'm not the demographic at all, but I love those movies. What's up, Xerius? Silly Geese? What's up, dude? Question for you. Hello. Question for you. I just got back into the game, and it was pointed out to me that my 1.5 boxes of 2012 Mons, is the market prices now fair or inflated? I would say they are mostly fair. They're nothing. It's not inflated. That's not the right word. It's more so they're mostly fair and accurate. The issue is it's not the, how do I explain this? It's not the most active market in the game. So like, there's just not that many collectors. It's kind of like when you have something so rare that, like, not so, pretty rare that it's like, it's hard to sell, if that makes sense. They may take a while to sell, but they definitely sell. There are collectors. I'm building my own small collection. The prices are definitely accurate, but they're tough to price check as well, and it's a lot of game knowledge from the time. Like, I always say, like, Chanseys, Snorlaxes, these are things that have higher value because they were difficult to obtain back in 2012. Toros, like, and you would only really know this if you played back then, or like, yeah, Kangaskhan, not even any on the GTL. Yeah, stuff like that, I guess. It's mostly, I would never say the market's inflated. Well, it's some points it might be. There's been like spikes and stuff. I would say it's pretty consistent right now. It just takes a long time for stuff to sell because there's only so many collectors and only so many 2012s available. Well, I feel like, so you have to wait, unless I'm mistaken. I know you can tick it up for 2013, but you can't. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I thought that. No, okay. No, I'm stupid. You're right. I totally thought that if you ticked it up one, it would go to like, it would go to year 1. I knew that you could tick it up from 2013. I do that. Yeah. Wow. That's good to know. You learn something new every day. Never knew that. That's so funny. North Pole Hydreigon. Dude, that's a wild Pokemon. God damn, Zeta. 255 defense as well. I have a price checking guide. Sorry, I'm butchering this name. KT. If you Google PokeMMO Ultimate Price Checking Guide, that video will help you out. Talladega Nights and Dodgeball. I would never consider Talladega. I would never. So maybe I'm dumb. I would even, in my brain, I don't think of comedy sports movies as sports movies. Maybe that's dumb. That's how I think. Where's the Sudowoodo at? Dude, WizKey, sorry for being so late on this. Thank you for the fucking 5 months of subs, man. I really fucking appreciate that. Rebob's an athlete. Talladega Nights is like incredible. It's such a good comedy. It's so good. But I never think of like comedy sports movies. I don't know why it's a sports movie. I think of like Invincible. I think of like Remember the Titans. I think of like you know, The Rookie. I think of what's the Field of Dreams. All these boomer sports movies. I like a lot of boomer sports movies. There was a really good racing movie with Chris Hemsworth. This movie was extremely slow. Rush. This movie was good though. This movie called Rush. This movie was really good. It was really, really slow. Very slow. But it picks up eventually, and it's a good film. It's a good movie, but it's like kind of slow, is what I would say. A little boring, but I think it's worth watching. It's really, really good. It has some crazy moments. Moneyball is, oh my god, yeah, Moneyball is like S tier, phenomenal. They really killed it with that. Yeah, Rush is great. Yeah, Coach Carter. I don't know if I've seen We Are Marshall. Hustle, dude, yeah, Hustle was good. Casey liked Hustle, which I did not expect. Like an Adam Sandler sports movie, did not expect Casey to like it, but she did. It was wholesome. Yeah, Rush is like a real story. Yeah. Ford versus Ferrari. Yeah, I haven't seen them, but I've seen of them. I think that sounds familiar also. I don't know enough about racing, but I liked the movie. What was your answer to why you don't use 3D sprites? I just got back. I just don't prefer. I don't like them. It's just personal preference. It's kind of like asking like, hey, why don't you have this piece of artwork in your home? And it's like, oh, I don't like that piece of artwork. You know, really that. Real Steel. I have not. Real Steel seems really good. Haven't seen it. I haven't seen Where Marshall. Is it that good? Is it that good, Rumel? I don't think I've seen it. Okay. Another one of the best sports movies that isn't really a sports. This is one of my favorite movies growing up. It's really, really sad. Radio? Who has seen Radio? That movie is so good, but it is like terrifyingly sad at multiple points. Radio is so good, but also like hopeful and happy. But I don't know, but it's also so sad. Radio is so good. Radio is so good, but it's so sad. Dude, thanks for the fucking the super chat, Joe. You'll get a ferret on screen here very soon. I'm gonna go out for advice. Thanks again. No, dude, you're perfect, man. You're perfect, dude. Thanks for the dude. Thank you so much for fucking the support, man. Thanks for the love, dude. You don't have to. The advice is free, man. I appreciate it though. Ever watch Taken? Hilariously, I haven't. Radio ends nicely though. Kind of. I don't know. Have you seen it? When was the last time you saw? Like, there's a huge sad part at the end and a pog part. It's like, I don't know, not to spoil. I don't want to spoil Radio. I love The Blind Side. People meme on The Blind Side, and it sucks because obviously Michael Orr like has issue with it, which I understand. Like, I would take issue with that too. Like, the meme is no athlete wants to be painted as a victim. Like, his whole thing, like, but he just was a victim in life. But like, it's tough. Like, it's a tough thing. And I have a lot of love for Michael Orr. Like, I'm a huge Ravens fan. He went to be a Raven. I love The Blind Side. Yeah, The Blind Side is one of my guilty pleasure. Definitely one of my favorite memers. There's some controversy surrounding it, but I really fucking like The Blind Side. I think it's super good. Yeah, that's I've heard also, which I understand, but but it's a good movie. I think that's, and like, dude, if I was in his situation, I would be mad as well. I'd be upset about it as well, and I would speak out about it a little bit as well. Sandra Bullock is my guilty pleasure, dude. Me too. Sandra Bullock might have been one of my first ever like celebrity crush. Sandra Bullock is like the OG. Fucking, I don't know, dude. Sandra Bullock is crazy. Rudy's one of my favorites. Okay, I'm about to drop the take. I respect people who like Rudy. I'm glad that you like Rudy. But I think Rudy is easily the worst sports movie. His whole Rudy's whole hardship is that he's small. That's like the hardship he has to overcome, is how small he is. That it's cool when like that happens IRL, you know? Like people like fucking, is it Muggsy Bogues, like the basketball players? That shit's cool, right? When it happens IRL, do they need a whole movie? Like, do you really need a whole movie crying about how small you are? Right? Where like Michael Orr was like fucking homeless, no dad, mom's a drug addict, literally homeless in high school. Fucking like his story is so much more insane. Like, not to compare them, but it's just, I think it's funny. Like Rudy is the funniest thing because Louisville, he's tiny. Like, it's so funny because like every sports movie is like, dude, this fucking kid who like sports was their only way out, and like blah 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 blah, and like they fucking made it, like blah blah, all these things. And then it's like Rudy's small. There's something really funny about that. Like Rudy's just small. He's like fine. His dad's like a factory worker or some shit, if I recall correctly. He's just small. The best Sandra Bullock film, it might be The Blind Side for me. Just not. It's just I like it a lot, but I don't know if it's the best. Impractical Magic is cute. My girlfriend, one of my friends showed me that. Sandra Bullock movies. Haven't seen Bird Box. If it's actually good, I should watch it. I don't feel like I... Oh, dude, Miss Congeniality? Wait, is that...
Close your eyes.
That's Sandra... Wait, yeah. That's the right name? Miss Congeniality. What an insane name for a movie. That movie's awesome. Miss Congeniality is fucking baller, dude. That movie's great. I would love to watch more sports movies. Being one of the biggest obstacles to overcome in life. Yeah, I feel like that's my issue with Rudy is like, yeah, I don't know. But you could. I also like The Rookie, and like, at least even in Invincible, in The Rookie, like all he has to overcome is like he's old. That's like mostly it. Even in Invincible, dude, Invincible. Okay, wait a minute. Invincible is the OG gym arc movie. Who has seen it? I'm about to spoil Invincible. So if you wanna, it's like a 2004 Mark Wahlberg football movie. If you haven't seen it, whatever, you know, whatever. This happens pretty early on, but Invincible is like the OG fucking gym arc bro movie, which is why I fucking love it. The whole thing that happens is like, can't spoil it. I actually disagree with that. Some people have that take. I try not to spoil stuff that's really old because there's so much content to watch. Yeah, it's awesome. How much do you bench, bro? Okay, firstly, I hate that question. Cringe. Secondly, I just fucking do push-ups at home. Thirdly, I'm not that strong, nor am I trying to claim it. I like, it's fun, but it makes me happy, but I'm not that strong. Fourthly, Invincible is awesome. So the Invincible meme, right? What happens in Invincible is his wife leaves him because he's at like this dead-end bartending job, right? Dead-end bartending job. So his wife leaves him and like takes everything, like the fucking couch, TV, like she literally steals all of his shit. Takes everything and just leaves a note. So she leaves him a note, and because of that note, he like fucking joins the NFL. Dude, like it's literally the OG fucking gym arc. This guy, like, his wife leaves him, and so he just starts like fucking running. He's so mad that he just starts running. So he just runs for like days straight, and then decides he wants to go out for the NFL and joins he like makes it to the NFL because he's so mad that his girl left. It's like the OG gym bro arc. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny. Yes, that's part of it. I'm like rushing. It's a whole movie. It's based on a true story. So the true story is about Vince Papale. And there was the Eagles sucked so much they did open tryouts for the public. It's such a good, dude. I love Invincible. It's a fun movie. Invincible's super fun. Mark Wahlberg's another guilty pleasure. That's a pretty guilty one. Guilty pleasure. Yeah, I love Invincible's fun, dude. Yeah, it's a good movie. Invincible's great. It's a Disney movie. It's weird, like Disney did a bunch of those like old sports movies. Like Remember the Titans is a Disney movie, I'm pretty sure, which is wild. Remember the Titans is a pretty unhinged movie. It's very good. Very good. But a lot of crazy shit happens in it. A lot of crazy shit. I haven't seen Remember the Titans. I would love to rewatch Remember the Titans. I haven't seen this in a long time. Yeah, Ryan Gosling is in Remember the Titans, which is so funny. Wasn't he the kicker? That's really funny. If you want to see Ryan Gosling play the kicker. I haven't seen, I think I might have seen the game plan, but a long time ago. I feel like it's good, but it didn't really stick with me. But I'm sure it's fine. Jason Statham. I have to I'm terrible at remembering actors. I know the name. No, kind of based. What's a movie these guys in that I even like? I'm not even sure. But I'm sure, yeah. I have no take on Jason Statham. We Are Marshall. We Are Marshall. I haven't seen this. Got Matthew McConaughey. Matthew Fox, Anthony Mackie. I don't know any fucking actors. I don't know why I think that's gonna help me. Any football movie I'll probably like. We should watch We Are Marshall. We should like on stream. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write down that I want to watch. What part of football movies gets you most hyped? I just like. I mean, everybody likes underdogs. I like an underdog, and I like a person in a rough situation overcoming that rough situation to succeed. 127 Hours is an awesome movie. Yeah. 127 Hours? Okay. One of the things that's under talked about, okay? About 127 Hours. 127 Hours. The use of sound design in that movie is unbelievable. Specifically the scene that like the whole movie leads up to. Like I'm pretty sure there's no spoilers for that movie. That like if you don't know what happens, like mute for a sec. But it's like I think everybody knows what the whole movie is about. What everybody knows. Everybody knows what's gonna happen, even heading into that movie, and it's still a very good movie. When he cuts off, when he has to spoiler alert for 127 Hours. When he has to cut off his arm, dude, the high pitched like metal shrieking. The sound effects are incredible. Like I think it's one of the best use when he's like cutting through not even just his arm, but like specifically once he gets to like ligaments and shit. The use of sounds is unbelievable. It is insane. It is so crazy. Yeah, I feel like the use of sound effects is crazy. What's an up dog, you might ask? What's up, dog? I'm good. How are you? Ha 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 ha. I like Up Dog too, like Saw. So Saw 1 is my favorite horror movie of all time. I love Saw 1. If you haven't seen Saw 1, 100% watch Saw 1. After Saw like 2, stop watching. It's not worth it. Like even Saw 2 is very like torture, like gory. Saw 1's the least gory. And Saw 1 is so good. Saw 1 is and don't get it spoiled. Saw 1 is so good. It's my favorite horror movie ever. It really blew my mind. Saw 2 is really, really good as well. But it gets a little too... I don't like gore, which is funny because Saw is my favorite movie, right? I would love to see like more into the behind the scenes. I haven't seen that, K9. I'd love to. Saw 1 and Saw 2 are great movies. Anything beyond that is kind of like... I hate that it gets... The Boys is super gory. It's one of my least favorite parts. The Boys uses it in good ways a lot of the time to promote the story. Like, gore is fine. I'm fine with anything as long as it actually helps the story. This is actually one of my biggest critiques of... Dude, anybody who... chat's gonna hate me. I don't like Game of Thrones. I watched the first 2 full seasons of Game of Thrones, and I thought it was the most boring shit I've ever seen. I was so uninterested. And the use of gore... and sex and shit like that in Game of Thrones is so irrelevant to the plot. It's actually insane. It's the use of gore and sex and shit in Game of Thrones is horribly bad and boring. And just for it's so Game of Thrones literally became like, I feel like it became the show where it's like, oh my god, it's so edgy, all the blah, blah, blah. It's so cringe. If you want an actually good, I haven't seen all of it, so I want to watch more of it. Interstellar is phenomenal. I love Interstellar. Cringe and stereotypical, but I love Interstellar. The Martian's also great. Back to Game of Thrones. In my opinion, dude, the thing is, I couldn't even get to the ending. The first 2 seasons were dog shit they were so shit. Has anybody seen Vikings? Vikings, in my opinion, is infinitely better than Game of Thrones. I haven't seen all of it. I really want to watch all of Vikings at some point. Vikings is actually good. And actually, like, Vikings is so good. Vikings is, like, so much better than Game of Thrones, in my opinion. Yeah, Game of Thrones was so fucking boring to me. It was so whatever. What's up, Hubert? I'm good, dude. We're just talking about movies and, like, media and just giving bad takes and just memeing, dude. If you like Game of Thrones, more power to you. My girlfriend liked Game of Thrones. Most of my friends like Game of Thrones. There's nothing wrong with liking Game of Thrones. I don't like it personally. Yeah, I haven't watched those K9, so that's super fair. Like, I think I watched the first 1 or 2 seasons of Game of Thrones, and I really, oh no, Fairy, don't bait my. This is the oh my goodness, this is the strongest I've felt about a movie in a really long time. Everything Everywhere All at Once, okay? I went to go watch it in theaters with friends. I saw it before all of the reviews were out. I saw it before all of the critics. I saw it before all of the awards. Everything Everywhere All at Once is the worst movie by far I've ever seen in a theater. One of the worst movies I've ever seen in my entire life. Not joking. I could not believe that people liked that movie. There are things that I understand. The rock scene is very cute. It felt like one of the cringiest displays of trying to push every single moral message in the most surface level way possible. I thought it was great. Everybody thought it was great except for me, apparently. So please don't. I'm obviously wrong in some way. I hated it. I thought it was the worst. No, I thought Joker was solid. Joker was solid. Everything Everywhere. This should let you know. I watched it high and it was funny. Maybe it's funny if it was high. Everything Everywhere All at Once had the worst comedy I've ever seen in a movie. They had a dildo joke. Like it's fucking 2008 or 22. How fucking outdated was this joke? There was this joke where they're like in a fight scene. I'm not joking. If you haven't seen the movie, it's despicable how unfunny this is. There's a joke in a fight scene, right? Where they're like fighting and like there's a dildo on the ground and the one guy's flying towards it. He's like, oh no, I'm gonna fall on a dildo, guys. Like that's the joke. It's wild. This movie came out in 2022. This is like a 20-year-old joke. It blew my mind. I couldn't believe it. Tommy Wiseau's The Room adds more value to the... Okay, this is a crazy take. Adds more value to the world than Everything Everywhere All at Once. That movie was horrible. It was so bad. But apparently everybody loves it. So, me and Casey have had this joke. So, also the one thing, dude. So, me, Casey, and then our good friends, Julia Max, and her sister, we all went to see it, okay? And I know that I can have really strong takes I can have really strong opinions. So, as we were heading out of the theater, Casey knew I hated it. And it was like the word. As we were heading out of the theater, Casey was like, hey, sweetie, like, don't say anything. Like, be nice. Let them give their opinion. If they liked it, let them like it. I was like, okay, I know, sweetie, I'm sorry. I know I have strong opinions. We went out, and we all just, like, stood awkwardly in a circle quietly. And then I think finally someone blurted out, so it wasn't good, was it? And it was, everybody hated it. All 5 of us hated it. And like, Julia's a huge movie buff. Dude, we have this running joke where like, we must have been shown a prank version of the movie. Like, I feel like some teenager switched the films and put in like a parody film or some shit. Cause like, it made no sense. Like, everything everywhere, it made sense. But it makes no sense how everybody could love this movie and we hate it so much. I just could not believe it. You got shown a joke. Yeah, I feel like we got shown a joke version, like a parody. I don't get it. Everything Everywhere All at Once was the worst movie I've ever seen in theaters by far. And I've seen Herbie Fully Loaded in theaters, and that movie burnt up in the theater, like dissolved on screen. And that was way better than ever. Dude, I really, really hated that movie. I'm really sorry. Obviously, for a lot of people love it. It was every scene. There were so few good scenes in that movie. Some of the only good scenes in that movie were, okay, the acting was phenomenal throughout. All of the acting was really good. Like, all of the acting was nonstop and perfect, incredible from everybody. The plot was just bad. The writing was just straight up bad. Ooh, 15,000 encounters, by the way, clean, kind of cool. Okay, back to movie takes. It was horrible, dude. It was so cringe. It was the most, like, yeah, I really hated it. It was the most simple, basic movie presented in the most convoluted, sorry, I shouldn't take on it. If you like the movie, you're clearly, we have this joke where, like, I must just be stupid. We all must be, me, Casey, all of our friends, we must just be dumb and we must be missing something because everybody loves that movie. One of the people I respect the most in the world, someone who I consider to be very smart, said that it was like the best movie they had ever seen. Their whole life was like living up to that moment to watch that movie. And I hated it. Gonna try Pal World at some point. I keep getting these questions, Legend. I've uploaded 3 videos on Pal World. I don't know if like algorithm didn't push it to my normal PokeMMO crowd or what happened. I uploaded 3 videos on Pal World and everybody's like, "Hey man, have you tried? Are you gonna do Pal World content?" And it's like, dude, I put out 3 videos. Nobody watched the. I didn't see it. Yeah, no, dude. I'm sorry. I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you, Legend. I feel like something happened with the algorithm or something, where it like didn't push it to my normal people. Yes, there's like a meta joke about the movie being over. Okay, I'm about to say something semi-spoiler for Everything Everywhere All at Once. So if you don't want to see it or don't want to hear it, mute for like a minute, maybe 2. It shouldn't be that long. I'm gonna say it now, okay? All of Everything Everywhere All at Once is horrible. But once again, all the comedy is so cringe. The fucking bagel. Are you kidding me? The bagel. I was so cringed out when they were like, here's the key to the universe. There's everything on it. Hee hee hee. It's an everything bagel. Hee hee hee. Dude, I fucking hate I'm sorry. I hate Everything Everywhere All at Once. It is literally the worst movie I've ever seen in theaters. Maybe one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Like, oh my God, it makes me so mad. I cannot understand why people like it. I actually don't get it. Like, man, oh, it's so frustrating. Man, there's cute things, like, the morals they're trying to push are cute. It's supposed to be a strange daughter and mother understanding each other and the mother and the father understanding work is and everything and getting back to family and loving each other and like caring about the important. All the morals are cute and good and I get them and I felt that. The plot and the writing is just horrible. It's just so bad. I could not. It was the unfunniest movie I've ever seen. I couldn't believe it, dude. It felt like a dumb comedy that was trying to be smart. It felt like, imagine if Dumb and Dumber, like, thought they were some, like, really smart, intelligent movie. Like, I don't know, man. It was wild. I'm sorry. This movie gets me so heated. I really thought that movie was, like, one of the... Yeah, it was just so bad. It was insane. That's such a funny take, K9. Holy shit. I'm one person giving my opinion. It won 1 million awards. Everybody loves it. I have friends that love it. I'm clearly missing something. Oh my God. At least the film. I liked it. It's fun. I like talking about it. I don't think it's that. I don't want to dick on the movie too hard if people like it, you know. That's crazy. It's funny. What the fuck? Yeah. Dude, I really hated it. I did not see the Chernobyl series, but I heard really good things. I feel like I would like that, but it's also brutal to watch, I would guess. I heard really good things. The hot dog fingers, oh my God, yes. The comedy feels like it was written for 14-year-olds. Like, it literally just feels like the most unfunny, like, middle school hee-hee so random XD movie ever. But, like, 12 years too late. Wait, do you want to know the real... Oh, my God. Do you want to know the real comparison? I actually figured it out. Yeah, dude. No, dude, Bep, maybe you're fucking right, and maybe I just don't... Once again, like, maybe I just don't, like... It's... Yeah. Everybody loves it, so... Dude, maybe I'm missing it. Maybe I didn't understand it or lost the correct... I don't know. Maybe I didn't get it, Bep. I don't, you know? I totally acknowledge that. I was gonna say, Everything Everywhere All at Once, to me, felt like Machine Gun Kelly releasing the song I'm in Love with an Emo Girl. He released that song in, like, 2020. Like, 12 years too late for that, like, craze and that era. That's what Everything Everywhere All at Once feels like, a 12-year-old movie that, like, is so fucking behind. It's wild. That's the actual comparison. Everything Everywhere All at Once is literally just the I'm in Love with an Emo Girl Machine Gun Kelly song of it's... Yeah, and if you like that song as a guilty pleasure, fair. That song's horrible. It's obviously like a fucking... Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm moving on. Too much negativity. Negativity sells. Negativity gets views, but fuck that. We prefer... Okay. Yeah, maybe that's why I maybe I took it too seriously, you know, Bep, I don't know. Okay, let's move on to a movie that I've liked that I watched recently. Did anybody see the Weird Al Yankovic documentary with Daniel Radcliffe? I love that movie. Cute, fun, a fun movie, dude. I loved Weird Al. I grew up, I owned like 2 CDs of I loved Weird Al growing up. And then that documentary, that movie was fun. Awesome. Is it worth watching? I think very much so. I heard good things about Ferrari. I feel like I should watch more racing movies. I feel like I do like racing movies. Dude, I actually just watched. So I'm not a racing or NASCAR fan at all. I've been watching a little bit of EMP Lemon or Emp Lemon on YouTube, who has like a bunch of different videos that are awesome. He's been around forever. But I finally watched, he did it like a Dale Earnhardt racing video, which like I don't give a fuck about racing. I don't care about NASCAR. I don't care about Dale Earnhardt. I don't care. That video was incredible and it made me care. Like, you know, a video creator is something special and so incredible, like when they can make a video on a totally random topic and it be so good and you care by the end. It was so cool. The only connection I have to NASCAR is that I played a lot of NASCAR 2002. Is it 2002 or 2000? Because it was one of the only PS1 games I had growing up. I think it's 2002. Yeah, 2002. I played a lot of NASCAR 2002 because it was one of the only PS1 games I had growing up. So I actually know a lot of NASCAR racer names, like Jeff Gordon, Bobby LeBon, or whatever the fuck, Billy Elliott, Richard Petty. Richard Petty is probably my favorite race car driver of all time, which is funny because, so the reason I fell in love with Richard Petty is because, when I fell in love with Richard Petty, I only ever knew Terry LeBon. Thank you. I know like a couple names. What's the Eminem driver? There's a couple memers. I haven't seen it. It's called like Leo or some shit, right, Braves? I might try to watch. I love Adam Sandler, but yeah. What was I? Sorry, let me get back to it. Jack and Jill is really bad. I love Adam Sandler. He's my favorite. He's like one of my favorite comedians. Adam Sandler, Jack and Jill was really bad. The only funny part in Jack and Jill is the fact that she, kind of a spoiler for Jack and Jill if you care, she ends up like fucking Scarface. What's his name? Al Pacino. Al Pacino like gets a huge crush on female Adam Sandler, aka Jill, which is that's very funny to me. Dude, I have a friend who despises Adam Sandler. Like, she does not allow him on the television when she's home. I love Adam Sandler. I grew up with Adam Sandler. Billy Madison. Happy Gilmore was my favorite movie for a long time. I feel like if you missed Baby Driver, I've heard is really good. Did it age bad? I haven't seen it. I'll have to watch it. I think I get distracted. I think he's turbo cringe. I understand. I feel like if you didn't grow up with his older movies and you only watched like his newer stuff, I would probably think he's cringe too. What's up, Stefan, man? Thanks for becoming a member, dude. I really appreciate that, dude. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough to warrant that, man. Uncut Gems is phenomenal. Like the meme, Adam Sandler is very funny because like he's a really good actor and he makes like dumb fart joke movies, but he made Uncut Gems, which is like the meme is like he made Jack and Jill to like meme on movies. Like, okay, also, dude, you still just hate him? Fair enough, Clarko. Dude, has anyone seen Hubie Halloween? I love Hubie Halloween. It is such a guilty pleasure because it is so stupid, but I love Hubie Halloween. I have a hot take. Home Alone is a garbage movie. Oh shit. I love Home Alone, but I respect the hot take. Dude, Hubie Halloween is so fucking funny. I love it. Little Nicky's awesome. Hubie Halloween is so stupid, dude. I loved Hubie Halloween. It was one of my favorite Adam Sandler movies in a long time. Because like Hubie Halloween, the whole point is it's just it's the dumbest it's just dumb. It's dumb. I love it. Dude, yeah, of course. I do much love to you, Stefan. I appreciate that, dude. Uncut Gems is really good. Uncut Gems has like negative rewatchability, I will say. If you watch Uncut Gems, just like sit down and like do nothing but watch it and watch it one time in your life, get and then just like you're done. Uncut Gems is a journey. It's like the moral is obvious, the lesson is obvious. There's nothing deep about Uncut Gems from a like watching perspective. I mean, the deep stuff would be like the genius behind the sound design, the genius behind the tension, and like the journey. It's just a journey. Just experience the journey. It's a great fucking movie. Dude, I love Hubie Halloween. I love Home Alone. I respect the hot take. Home Alone 2, I love. Because the woman, dude, the bird girl in Home Alone 2, I love Home Alone 2. I love Elf. Elf is my favorite Christmas movie, for sure. I've seen it. Elf fucking sucks. I have a lot of friends who hate Elf as well. I really like Elf. I love that generous guess, Mike. Can I perma this schmuck? Dude, speaking of schmucks, I didn't see Dinner with Schmucks until like recently-ish, within the past year or two. And I wasn't sure if I liked it. It's such a weird movie, like genuinely weird. I think I do like it. I think it is good, but it's like so strange. Maybe it's not that strange. I don't know, but I couldn't tell if I liked it or not for a while. It's so funny. I feel like it's pretty good. I feel like I liked it. I look back and I'm like, I liked it. Oh my god. Well, Glaze Elf. I love Elf. Glaze Elf in a British accent. Okay. Setting the timer now. Well, Rumel redeemed the talk in a British accent, and I get to talk about Elf with Will Ferrell. Will Ferrell in Elf, where he's the tall elf, doesn't know he's an elf. He thinks he's human, but he's an elf. Or he's a human, but he thinks he's an elf. But he's obviously not an elf. He's obviously a human. And then he falls in love with what's the girl? What's the girl's name? Girl in Elf. Girl in Elf. It's funny that actress Zooey Deschanel. It's hilarious that Zooey Deschanel is in Elf. Something very funny about that. Elf is a very good movie. I would give it easily my favorite Christmas film. Very easily, Elf is. Lots of great acting, lots of good original jokes. Very funny stuff in Elf. Wouldn't you say, mate? Wouldn't you say Elf is very good, mate? We don't get too much of that. Ooh, that Bury snow around here in England. Oh, burr. Okay, there you go. There's your time up. There you go. 1 hour of British accent. Nailed it as per usual. Perfect. Dude, I'm loving doing these 1 minutes because it's getting worse. I've been really 1 hour. No, it's 1 minute. Imagine if it was 1 hour of the British accent. Holy fuck. I like this worst one yet. I like it's helped me practice. I'm getting so much better thanks to chat redeeming these Twitch rewards. So I really appreciate that, Rumel. Not only are we shiny hunting, was it even 1 minute? It was a minute. I don't know what that was. No, it was a minute of British accent. What do you mean? Paddy Pemblett. Dude, I love him. Fuck, maybe I've been watching too many of his YouTube shorts and that's what gets me. Got me twisted up. Patty the Batty. He's awesome. Map Monday. Oh man, dude. The map doesn't have the states, so I can't even cheat for the states. Isn't a shiny unknown with a form that appears rarely considered a rare? Isn't a shiny with a form that appears rarely considered a rare? Oh, I'm not sure. That's like an interesting like question of value. I actually don't know. I wouldn't know the meme. It's an interesting question. You ever get like 3.5 hot boiling oil spilled on you and get the oil? What the hell? What? What are you okay? I have spilled hot wax on me multiple times in my life. Because as a kid, I would like climb up on shit and there'd be like candles and I would spill candles all over me. I did it like multiple times growing up. World. Fuck, dude. Okay, once again, I'm clearly missing something with everything or everywhere all at once. So I'm clearly the idiot, and I try to keep that in mind. Yeah. Dude, I didn't watch Scott Pilgrim for the first time until recently. My friend who's the movie buff who hated that movie loves Scott Pilgrim. It's like her favorite movie. Scott Pilgrim is really good. I really liked it. Just the cartoonish like comic books pop out stuff, that alone was very, very cool and very satisfying to see. There's a Discord chat in my Discord, Ethan, dedicated to how to join and how to apply to Team Mister. So if you want to join Team Mister, join the Discord. There's a whole chat dedicated to it. Yeah, no, it makes sense to Meme God. I don't know enough about it. I'd have to sit down and think about it, man. We could stream on the PokeMMO maps. That would be funny. I don't even know if I would do that great at that. I mean, Kanto I could do. Univai might be able to do decently. Sinnoh and Hoenn I might fail a bit. It's a fun movie, Fairy. What region are you playing? The main thing with PokeMMO is you play all, like, you end up playing all regions. In PokeMMO, you play through gens 1 through 5. Right now, I'm in the Sinnoh region, but I could travel over to whatever region I want in a matter of 20 seconds by taking the ferry or the boat, whatever you want to call it. I feel like I know Pokemon town names decently-ish. I would suck in Sinnoh and stuff. Yeah, Orebird, Pastoria, Floroma, and Sinnoh. I might know like Celestic and Eterna. Dude, I know I won't stop shunting. I'll just do it on I'll try Oso. I'll try Oso. You're actually, the meme is you're tricking me into learning Oso. I think I'm actually getting better at it. I'm gonna say that now and then fuck up, but I feel like I'm actually learning a little bit. Oso is just tricking me into education by making it like a game. Violent Night. Wait! I just watched Violent Night for the first time recently. That movie was so fun. It's very stupid. But I actually really liked Violent Night. I actually really liked it. It's so dumb. It's so insane. But I really liked it. It's a very fun watch. I feel like holiday movies that are a fun watch. Yeah, dude, I'm with you, Braves. Send it a triple W. If you link the quiz, I'll try it, Oso. I appreciate it, dude. There's a forum. I think there's a forum thread that tries to do that, swear to my bones. Yeah, like on the Pokemon forums. If you Google like all Pokemon locations, PokeMMO. Dude, I love Pal World. The only reason I'm not playing Pal World is because Shiny Wars is going on. And I can't, I can't risk the time, I played Pal World last night for 2 hours while hatching eggs. So I use my egg hatching time to play Pal World. All right. I'm going to try to do it semi-quickly. Because I can't show chat when I do it. This is Wisconsin. Oh, shit. The tough one. All right, fellas. Back to the good old states quiz. Oso said that if I can get 60% correct, I'll get 5 gifted subs. Durham Shiny Wars. Let's try, fellas. Wisconsin. Nope, that's Montana. I'll remember that. I'll for sure remember that, Copium. Is it more over here? That's Minnesota. Okay, Minnesota. Okay. Tennessee is easy. Vermont. I never remember. One of these. Okay, Nebraska. Kansas is like... Oh my... I fucking first timed Nebraska? How good am I getting? Holy shit. South Carolina is pretty easy. Give me 1 sec. Let me do mine counters. I always forget. That's right. Fuck. West Virginia. Maryland. Virginia. West Virginia? West Virginia? I think I just saw it. Okay, Virginia. Kansas. Oh. Delaware. No. That's Maine. No. Here? Okay, Delaware's weird. Delaware's really that close to my state. Iowa. In the middle, Michigan. Texas. Maine. Arkansas. Fuck. What? New Mexico. Boom. Florida. New York. New York is huge. Maryland. Wyoming. Fuck. Mississippi. Okay. New Hampshire. Okay. Oregon. Massachusetts. Well, oh, I mentally blanked. Louisiana. Fuck. Oh, it has to be down the... Okay, I'm not doing well here. Kentucky. I think I just saw it. Dude, I just forget. My mind blanks. South Dakota. Arizona. Fuck. Illinois. Chicago is like... No. Okay, Alaska. Last time I got Alaska wrong, so at least we get... Or some shit. At least we get that right. Washington's easy. Pennsylvania's easy. Oklahoma. Some dumb shit. Indiana. Who the fuck cares about Indiana? Sorry to my Indiana fans. I couldn't even see it was there. Alabama. I keep forgetting. Utah. Colorado. Nevada. Minnesota. He's on a tear, boys. I'm at 48%. I feel like it's fucked. I feel like I'm not going to get the subs. Hey, on your own country? How do you not have 40 shinies? Get out of here, Levire. Okay, let me, I love this so much every time. Yo, Sam, thank you for the rate of 4. You guys can see me embarrass myself trying to guess the states in the U.S. Idaho. I think I've seen this a lot. Okay, Montana is like, no, this. North Dakota's that. New Jersey. Missouri. North Carolina. Rhode Island. Georgia. California. Okay, get in California like one of the last ones. Okay, I got some of the easiest ones last. 52% is not that bad, okay? One day we'll get 60%. That day is not today. But fuck you, chat. Not bad. Not bad. Bad at geometry confirmed. True. I hate triangles. True. I can name all the countries on Earth. What a fucking weird flex. Okay, dude, not everybody. What's the Tim Robinson sketch? Not driving isn't everything. Not everybody knows everything or some shit. That's how I feel with geography. That's actually me. That's actually me with like driving isn't the only thing. First person. Okay, why duck ass in chat? Just get smarter. Based. It's on brand. True. Based. Ooh, no stream crash. Pog. Only one state, America. Based. See, Sam gets it. Driver is easy. I'm glad it's easy for you, man. I'm glad it's easy for you. Songs are quiet, but it's good. Bong, bong. Like background memes. Dude, thanks for gifting a sub, Oso. Even though I terribly failed. Even though I terribly failed. Why Duckhouse is my favorite state? Yeah, I may not know the states, but I know a lot of Twitch emotes, okay? Let's get our priorities straight. I really appreciate it, though. 20% of European countries. Good question. That's a good question. I'm glad geography education is important to some of you. I'm glad you guys have a good time at that. It's just not really a piece of education I care for, nor am good at. So I just don't really worry about it. Everybody's good at certain things. It's okay to meme on me. I think some people actually get like mad when I don't know geography, and that's very funny to me. It'd be like if someone said like, "Hey, where's like a Swablu shunting location?" And I was like, "You don't know? You don't know where the shiny hunt Swablu? Oh my god, what the heck?" And it's like, dude, okay, people know different things. That's okay. It's okay to meme on me for it, but people get, I feel like recently over the past couple of days, people have like actually gotten mad that I don't know geography, and it's like, dog, that's not the point of this. Calm down, you know? Woomy Safari shiny. You're trolling. You are trolling. Geography is as easy as writing and reading, and some people have a really hard time. This is like the most like, if you have, okay, I'm sorry, I'll see you later, mate. This is the most like, if you have the most basic level of human autonomy, empathy, understanding. This is like so low levels of human education to understand the difference here. Go Safari? Yeah, I'm down. What the fuck is it? Wait, which Safari Zone? Which Safari Zone? What channel? Rocky Beach? Johto. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Barrels. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Shaming anyone for not knowing anything is the scummiest of lowest scum behavior. I'm just gonna say that. We'll move on. It's just so weird. I can't imagine doing that. For Lapras? Channel 5. Dude, we made it, fellas. Channel 5, Rocky Beach, shiny in the Safari Zone. I can't click him. Okay. It's a Magikarp. Okay. This is the Lapras spot, but it's there's a really good chance he catches this then. Dude, this is gonna be what team is he on? This is like for sure. Is this Bug? Oh, Woomy's a god. This is like for sure gonna be 7 points. There's a really good chance he catches this. Magikarp is one of the easier catches, thankfully. Hopefully he's Bug. That would be a huge 7 points for a Safari card is wild. If you don't know what these are based. Oh shit, he threw the ball. I was not expecting that. He threw the Safari ball. The first ball. Just catch it. Just catch first ball. First ball. It's not even a problem. It's not even a worry. It's not even a concern. He catches those. So easy. Is that 7 points for Bug, fellas? Is that 7 points for Bug? Just the easiest little I'm gonna do a full Safari trip in here now. Out of love and respect for Woomy. Congratulations, Woomy. He's a fisherman. Oh, okay, well, fuck, never mind. God damn it. Okay, well, I wish he would have not. No, I'm just kidding. I'm glad he got it. You still want to see him catch it. That's awesome. Fuck, that puts Fisher in the lead, which is kind of cool, but also, god damn it. Now it's my turn. Ah, dude. Now I gotta get a Lapras here really quick. Give me a Lapras real quick. That's going to put them in the lead 42-35. Easy channel Lapras, no question. True and real information. I will say. I will say. Okay, dude. If you want to shame someone for education and then do that, nah, dude. Okay. Don't shame someone for not knowing something. It's like it's like the most simple. Sorry if that's too tough of a rule for some people in chat to follow, but just don't shame people for not knowing stuff. It's really that simple. It's totally okay, like, memeing on the streamer and being funny and stuff. When you start, like, taking it too serious and being like, I can't believe streamers doesn't know geography, lol. It's just so weird. Imagine if I was like, oh, you don't know how to, like, demanufacture a server board from scratch? That's really weird. How embarrassing. How cringe of you not to know, man. It's like level 1 human behavior, dude. Just, yeah. That's not even a, it's not even a, there's no debate, no discussion. Just don't shame people for not, it's so weird. There you go, dude. The easiest shit. And trying to, like, gaslight me like I'm the one in the wrong, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Hell no, dude. Worst kind of behavior. You know, yeah, like, people just know different things. It's really not that crazy. It's just, I don't know, it's just not that crazy. It's like such low levels of human, if you live your life, it's such low levels of human empathy. You must think that everyone around you is dumb and you're the only smart person to possibly think like that. It is such low levels of social skills and such low levels of human empathy and basic understanding to shame someone for not knowing something. It's just so weird, you know? I don't know. I just baited on accident. It's okay. I am getting one guide. I will say I am getting one guide. Yeah, like imagine if someone asked me like Garchomp's base stat speed and I was like, you don't know that it's 102 off the top of your head? What the fuck, dude, you know? It's so weird. Wait, did I miss something? Wait, did I miss something, Cry? Maybe I'm confusing you for someone else. I don't want to be doing that, so let me... Wait, did I confuse... Wait. If so, then I owe you a big apology. Because I banned the one person, or tunnel person. They came back. I might have... Let me see. I will owe you a big apology, Cry. Oh, for like the shiny, for like me not getting a shiny, or what do you mean, Cry? I assume is the meme. Dude, you're fine. I'm sorry. I should unban you then. Okay, because your name is Cry. I'm so sorry. Let me. Cry XCXRE. There you go. You should be good from. You should be good in Twitch chat. I'm sorry about that. Justice for Cry. I apologize. I'm sorry. I totally confused you with a different chatter. Streamer Rage Monday. I vehemently apologize. I confused you for a different chatter. I'm sorry, Cry. That's not okay. I'm sorry about that. Definitely, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry. There's no even mistakes like that. I think I confused you with. I did the same thing. Yeah, multiple people confused. Okay, so I'm not okay. I apologize. Very, very similar names. I'm sorry, dude. Just for them? No. I got time for meme. If you were... Fuck, is that the new name? That's kind of a funny way to come back. I think you went a little too far, but I don't know. Yeah, like, yeah, exactly, Lear. And, like, certain things in society are seen as, more general forms of information. Things like math and, like, reading and writing, right? But, like... Would you ever shame someone for not knowing how to read and write? Like, just because they're more common forms of... Like, no, obviously you wouldn't. That would obviously be, like, disgusting behavior, you know? Not everybody has the same privileges and advantages and access to things, and... I don't know. Pretty basic, but... I think I definitely get a little sensitive with the geography. I like being memed on with the geography stuff. The geography is fun. I didn't shame you. I was pressing you. Okay, like, now you're just... So, I took it as... I think you definitely were, right? And if I look back, I think like when my response is, hey, not everybody knows everything, blah, blah, blah. And your response is, oh, it's just as easy as reading and writing. No, I think you are. And now you're just dodging responsibility. So, yeah, no. Right? We can look at the social skills with it, right? It's a pretty funny username. It's a pretty good meme. Okay, this is a really good general tip. If you ever get timed out or banned in any chat, on any platform for anything ever, if you ever come back and say, hey, I didn't deserve to get banned, probably not a good thing to do. You should, yeah, I'm getting one guide. That's not wrong. You should probably say, hey, sorry. It's like so easy. It's so wild. Audiobooks don't count as reading. That is kind of a crazy. I don't even think you need the second argument. I feel like that's so gatekeepy already, you know? Mute Flappin' Chad. Mute me Mondays. You're freed on Twitch. Cry. Sorry about that, dude. Caught me so off guard. What was what? The normal Magikarp sprite? Okay, Monday's Pepe laugh. Meltdown's funny. It's Monday. Pepe laugh. Why Lapras? There was a shiny in the Safari caught here, so I came here to watch it, and now I'm just here afterwards. Is the real meme. It's a good spot to hunt as well. You should be okay. So I try to time you out, untime you out. Try. Let me see. I don't know if I can find you, Cry. I'm really sorry. I'm trying to untime out. Right. It's Cry XDXRE. That would be very funny. Okay, you should be good. Thank you, Casey, as well. Should be good. Okay. What shiny was that? There was a shiny Magikarp someone caught here. How's the mental? Booming. No, I'm fine. I'm a little tired. A little grumpy there for a sec. I think I'm okay. I think I'm still good. I'm very hopeful and stuff for wars. I do need to change the score. Let me change it. All right, fellas, but with that shiny carp, Team Fish, for better or for worse, takes the lead. Congratulations to Woomy. I'm glad he caught it. But the score is now Team Bug 40, Team Fish 42. Yes, there's been shiny legendaries of each of them. It's been kind of crazy. I actually did a video a while back talking about what's it called? I did a video a while back talking about how like the devs actually made the shiny rate for legendaries easier. So the shiny rate for legendaries in PokeMMO is actually lower than 1 out of 30k, which is crazy. I just baited on accident. How are you? I'm doing okay. What's up, Keith? Doing solid. I'm doing solid. What's up, man? How you doing? I hate reading. I really like reading. The issue is I never sit down and read, you know? But I love reading. When I do it, I love it. I just never do it because I never like. For me, I hate reading because, even though I love it, I hate actually going through the action. Because you can't multitask while reading. Or I can't, dude. It's fucking wild. I can't imagine, yeah. And I'm a huge multitasker. I love shiny hunting, you know, watching movies, whatever, like doing all different things, right? I'm always multitasking. And you like cannot multitask while reading, which is tough for me. The whole fight can be tough, dude. But I never do. Fuck that boy. Based. Fuck, I wouldn't call the lower legendary rate a huge strike, but it's, yeah, interesting. Could read while shunting. I don't know if I could. Maybe that might be one of the. I can't multitask while reading, man. I feel like I can't personally. I feel like I gotta focus too much. Your headphones on, but that's a dude. I can't like listen to stuff. If I heard like the noise, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could. Honey tree. Am I going to the right spot? I think. Read our chats and play. Yeah, but that's different. I'm not like trying to like. I don't know. Maybe is it? I don't know. Now you're making me think about it. Yeah, that's wild, Fairy. Jesus, they're built different. I play Heyday, like the mobile. I actually know that game. I think my mom played Heyday at some point. That like mobile farming game. Yeah, dude, my mom played Heyday. That's awesome. Hatch eggs and read. That's true. Mobile farming game. It's so good. I think I played it for a little bit. My brother played it. I respect it. I played it a long time. Your mom and I have Heyday. That's awesome. I have a Heyday. I respect it, dude. I like farming games, like the little mobile, like farm bill and shit. I get it, dude. That's awesome, Wolfgang. That's awesome, dude. Look, Clue's been popping eggs, man, or hatching or making eggs. I think during this, maybe it was last charm. This is Life Hunter charm. Now I'm getting distracted. Heyday is fun. Heyday is fun. I've already been live for 2.5 hours. What the fuck? Where did the time go? That's awesome, Joe. I'm happy for you, man. Playing since month 1 is crazy of Heyday. That game came out a long time ago. That's awesome. I respect people who have like a mobile game they've been playing for like 10 years. That's kind of based. Audios, that's really wholesome. Actually, books I need to read, listen to. That's cool. I respect it. Allegedly. Fuck, I just got it. 1 month ago. I thought you meant. Oh, okay, holy shit. Been playing for years. The man is hacker man zinging. Or is there any like pay? Can you like credit card swipe in Heyday? Jetpack, dude. I've always been terrible. Jetpack Joyride. Fucking, I suck at Subway Surfers, man. I liked the original Temple Run. Dude, the original Temple Run is so nostalgic. Like, when I first got the first iPhone I got was I got an iPhone 4 for Christmas. And first thing I did, fucking install Temple Run, dude. Played some Temple Run. Or wait, no, it wasn't. No. I think it was an iPhone. Sorry, I don't think it was an iPhone 4. It must have been the iPhone 5S or 5E or whatever. I think it's 5E. Because I had that iPhone, dude. I had the iPhone 5E from when I was, I think, 16 or 15 or 14. I'm trying to remember how old I was. I had the iPhone 5E for like, it only broke on me like 2 years ago or so. Trying to remember. This is no shit ever. Oh shit. What's your whole bank account? Dude, a Pal World Lucky? Dude, nice job. Congratulations, Magic. Hell yeah, dude. I'm excited to Lucky Hunt in Pal World. It seems like fun. Just like exploring and doing cool stuff. 9 years. Yeah, dude. Dude, I had a fucking 5E or 5S or whatever it was for a long time. I don't know how many years. I think it was like 8 or 10 years. I had it for a long time, and I never had a single crack on that phone. Not a single crack until the day it died. The day it died, I've told this story before, but it's like this phone wanted to kill itself, dude. So what happened was, I was at the beach with some friends, and I walked into the pool with the phone in my pocket. That was shitty thing number 1, right? And then number 2 was I got out of the pool and I was in there for like 2 to 3 minutes with it in the water. I walk out of the pool. I take it out of its case and I wrap it up into a towel. Okay. Actually, no, I had no case on it. I had no case on this phone for 10 years. And it never had a single crack on it. I forgot about this. No case, no cracks. Right. So I, no, dude, it wanted to die. So what happened was, it wanted to die. I'll explain. Don't worry. I was the one who did the third part. It's a 3-part killing a phone story. I walk into the pool. It gets waterlogged or whatever. I take it out. I asked somebody who was at the grocery store to buy rice so we can fix it or whatever. And then I wrap it up in my towel. And then Casey comes over to chill at, and she comes over to chill at the chairs at the pool. And so she picks up the towel, unravels it. The phone clonks on the concrete and then jumps back into the pool. So now this pool is 5 feet fucking underwater, back in the pool, and I had to go fish it out and put it back in the thing. So we're desperately trying to this phone's fucking getting destroyed in water. And then we wrap it back up in the towel. And then the third time when I get out of the pool, I forgot that I wrapped it in the towel. So still no crack. I unravel the towel. It fucking straight on cement shatters. This phone lasted 10 years. No cracks, no and nothing. It was perfect. But I feel like I dropped it. I feel like what happened was I had dropped it enough. That's when I was like, okay, this phone is fucking gonzo. He needed to die. He wanted to fucking die. He was done. His service was done. It was wild, man. I feel like what had happened was I had dropped it. This is just me theory crafting as a meme. I feel like I dropped it a bunch, but it never cracked. But it got so compounded on the inside that when it finally had a fall that was enough, it just shattered. The whole thing just, yeah. It was it was so waterlogged, it wouldn't turn on. It was fucked, and then it just shattered. It was insane. It was wild. Yeah. That was the one time I had gone crack free on my phone forever. And then I got a new phone and I fully shattered the back of that phone almost immediately. But it wasn't really my fault, and I'll explain why. It's actually still shattered, but thankfully it's the back. The front is fine. The back is shattered, but I cover it with a case. This was the shittiest thing, okay? Me and Casey were held under my stress. Me and Casey were coming out of the grocery store, and I was getting in the car, and I got in the car, sat down, and at the same time I was sitting down and closing the door, my phone fell out of my pocket. So what happened was my phone was falling, and I was closing the door, and at the perfect fucking timing, my phone smashed in the door. It was so fucking unlucky, and it was I had that phone for a couple months, 2 or 3 months. And the back was shattered. So it was your fault? I feel like that's pretty unlucky. I'm going to be honest. Not only did it shatter the back, it also bent my phone. And I had to bend it backwards. That sucked. That was super unfortunate. Yeah. So now I don't know. That's the 2 times I've cracked my phone it's been shattered. Never a small crack. What are you going to do? I went so long without cracking, Finally it happened. Galaxies seem awesome. They seem beautiful. I don't really super care what kind of phone. My phone was free with the plan. I'm pretty sure it's it's just called the iPhone X or something. It's the iPhone or iPhone SE or some shit. It's the most basic iPhone that exists now. How old is the iPhone SE? It was released in 2016. An iPhone SE first generation. It does the job. I don't need a fancy phone. I'm fine with it. The Razor, dude, that's awesome. Did I remember the droid? The like I'll never forget the commercials for the droid. It was like droid. Dude, they would just fucking say droid all the time. It was fucking crazy. It was wild. The droid commercials were insane. They wouldn't stop saying it. Droid. They would say it like that in that voice. It was fucking wild. The droid was one of the most it's just strangest angry cell phone ads ever. My phone's better than my computer. I respect it. If you know, I get why people would want a nice phone. I don't really care for it, but I get it. Microsoft Zune. It sounds familiar. The Zune sounds familiar. Yes. Wait, no, this was like the MP3 player. Yes. Yes. Holy shit. It was like the competitor to the like iPod and shit, the MP3 player. Wow, the Zune. Yes, I do remember this. That's funny. Yes, that's a good meme, dude. Yeah, the droid commercials, dude, they were wild. I have not gotten any shinies yet, unfortunately, Edward. But, it makes sense. Like, we did the math or whatever. If you were to single encounter shiny hunts every day, 7 days a week, 16 hours a day, efficiently for 16 hours a day, you would only end up with around like 33,000 encounters. So if you even go a little dry, you're not getting a shiny, you know? It's just tough. There's a lot of times where you just don't get a shiny, unfortunately, you know? I had one of the toughest shiny wars for me was one where I shunted at that spot in Unova, single encounters, like the bug spot with Combi and Pinsir and Heracross. I single encountered there for 16 hours a day and got nothing all week. It just happens. Yo, thanks, Wolfgang. Now I'm gonna get nothing. Good luck to you, Casey. Good luck. It's tough. It sucks to. Nothing is worse than shiny hunting 16 hours a day for an event and just getting nothing and like losing. Nothing feels worse. What are you gonna do, you know? Is a male Combi shiny? Thankfully, if you get a male Combi shiny, you can at least breed it with a Ditto, but it's gonna be expensive-ish, like 6 to 8 mil. It's a side effect from my custom strings life patch. It's a good question. You can fix it, but I haven't really bothered because it doesn't really bother me. And if it helps one viewer, it's worth it. Movie hot take. That DVD is still the standard physical home. Kind of based. At 40p. No, that's actually a crazy base take. I actually super agree with this, Fairy. Obviously, like, we have Blu-ray, but I feel like Blu-rays haven't really been fully. I feel like streaming is just the thing, right? But I agree. Like, I agree. I would love to see some sort of upgrade from in terms of physical media, you know, 100%. And also just make Blu-ray more like widespread. Like, Blu-ray isn't even like done that much. Like, not every movie gets a Blu-ray version, you know. Physical media is just out, yeah, like for sure. And like, as a physical media collector, I love it. You're not wrong, 100%. There's just positives and negatives. Like, it's not like. Wait, someone said muted in chat and they were actually correct. Holy shit. He's actually, yeah, my mic actually fucked up for a sec. I've never seen chat say muted and did actually be right. Literally ever. Never happened. Can't hear you. Should be good now, man. Test 1 2 3. My cord situation. Dude, thank you, Levire. That was legit helpful. Levire was on it. Yeah, that's fair. To be fair, a lot of like, I mean, at least thankfully my desktop has a disk drive, but dude, a lot of fucking like my laptop doesn't. Like, I feel like a lot of stuff nowadays doesn't even come with a disk drive, which is, you know, I get it. No, dude, it's yeah. Thank you. No, you're good, Joe. Thank you. Thank you. Alpha Sinnoh? Ooh, what's the Pokemon? They're outdated now? Yeah, 100%. Not wrong. Yanma? Ooh. Alpha Yanma and Sinnoh? Is that true? Oh shit, that's a really, really good. Yes, please. Let me see. That's a really good check. How hard is it to get to? How annoying is it to get to? I feel like it shouldn't be that bad, right? Am I going the wrong way? Probably. Oh my god, I ran into a trainer. Fuck. Wait, I also can't get too much XP on this Dug Trio. Okay, this is fine. Level 12. God damn it. This is so cringe. Muted Monday? No, I'm fine now. Oh, no, I'm behind on chat. Classic wasting charm move. Fuck. I actually don't know. I kind of don't think so. What are the odds? Of course she has a Bidoof. I kind of don't think so, Menace, but I'm honestly not sure. It kind of can be. Well, it depends if you care about actually catching it or not. I guess would be the meme. How do I get to the alpha, guys? Is it over here? Let me check the honey tree. Okay, I pull up. So good, dude. Genius comedy, truly. My counter not working, or did it just not work there? Reslather this. Apply to Eterna. Is that really the best way? Really? It's an Eterna, yeah? Really? That's so weird that it would show on the map like that. Then go south, I assume? Thank you, chat. Most normal Bidoof. Go left? Really? Left from Eterna? Okay, sorry. Thank you, chat. No, I'm being dumb. What a weird location on the... Okay, I hate... Look at this. Why would it say the alpha is down here if the actual way to get to it is to fly to Eterna and then head west like 10 steps? How poor is that like map location? That's so bad. Some of the yeah, some of the like alpha like on them is so bad. It's the same route, but that's so egregious. Come on, that's actually crazy to me. This bad Sinnoh map. That's so bad. I would have never found that without like social help. Like I literally would have not found it. Okay, I'm gonna check all these small, the normal Yanmas first, and then we'll build up to the alpha. So if we ever get the Shalfa in that way, we know that like we had to perfectly do each encounter and couldn't change a thing about it. Social help, yeah. I needed social help. Just true. I'm trying to quick ball the alpha. I don't care about catching it. I can't really kill it well either with my Pokemon that I have on me. I need social help. Dude, I did for this, to be honest. Alright, here's the wild Shalfa to take the lead. Here it is, fellas. Boom! Close. Close! It was close, though. You could tell. You could tell it was close. We know. Smiley face. So good. Okay, quick ball luck. Here we go, fellas. I'm feeling lucky. Let's see. No Shalfa. Ah, close. Doesn't look shiny. I know. Bug simp. Good work, Joe. That might kill me. Yeah. 4 times weak, by the way. What's up, King? Thanks for the follow, dude. That might... I was scared that was going to give a shiny noise. Would have been really annoying for people. Fish eat bugs. Hey, bugs eat fish too, okay? Bugs eat dead fish that washed up on the bank. Okay? Keep that in mind. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. And after you lose war, I would call that a dead fish if you ask me. Yeah, Yanmega actually can be a good / fun frisk Pokemon, for sure. It has its Thief. That's so cope. No. Copiest cope ever? No. I don't think so. I disagree. You're wrong. Dude, one of my favorite things is just saying no. I don't think so. I think that's wrong. You're wrong. Not even I think. You are wrong. So stupid. It's so good. Crazy. I don't think I've banned anybody. I don't think I've banned a single person. I just have to take your out of my... It's so funny to just be like, nah. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. No you. I did? I didn't even see. Okay, fair enough. Based. Based and true. Yeah, that makes sense. The one guy. Fuck the emote one guy. Yeah, you're not right. Spin that helps a lot. You carefully... I don't know. I don't find it that... It depends. It depends on the alpha, I think, for sure. Spinda makes it way more consistent, for sure. Oh, for sure. How many shiny so far? It's an exclamation mark sheet. Well, actually, let me link it to you because you're in YouTube chat. And Twitch chat, exclamation mark sheet to see the full list. Here is the spreadsheet for those who don't know. You can check this to see what shinies have been gotten and who got them. I don't have any premium lures, right? I do not. I want to calculate how much Pokeyen I have in Premier Balls. So I have 55. They're worth around 300k a piece right now. Times 300k. It's a lot. Like, so I have 16.5 mil yen just in Premier Balls. I'm pretty happy with that. That's awesome. If I could turn that into like 30, now we're or even like 25. If that went from like 16 to 25, that'd be super good. Yeah, that's cool, K9. I respect it. Respect the different strats. Am I going to team chat? Wait, let me see. Are you going to meme on me? This is real. Wait, Rumel said he caught a 180. It's Jolly as well, so I haven't even checked the stats. Apparently, this is like one of the best IVs you've caught, right? It's the 3 times 29 is so weird. It's male, which is so good. This is very... Yeah. Dude, the fact that it's Jolly, this is going to be worth a lot. That's awesome. 3 times 31. Highest IV you've ever caught. 3 times 31. 3 times 29. 180 out of 186. Yeah, the nature on this is what's really insane to me. The Jolly is actually huge. That's incredible. Price check? We could try to price check it. It just absorbs. You must be a fisherman. You're trying to soak up my time. You could try to price check this. The issue is the special attack IV. Like, I don't know if it matters with the Jolly nature. Like, you would just not count that, unfortunately. So how I would count this is I would do like this. We'll do this. Bug, male, alpha. Let me do my encounters. Give me 1 sec. And we could tack on this, but like it's gonna skew things too much. We could. Oh, I'm not even doing nature actually, so that's okay. Let's get rid of special attack. And let's do nature, Jolly. I'd say this is like pretty comparable. This pincer, like it's like 200k or so. It's less than I thought for sure. Well, the meme is it's on a Yanma. Someone might actually like want it more because it's a Yanma / Yanmega. I don't know if the hidden ability matters on Yanmega though. Isn't it like first speed boost? Yeah, but it's cool. I don't know, like, what's the base price of, like, Alpha Yanma as well? That becomes nice. There's a whole different things there, but yeah, I'd say around 200-ish, but I have to think about it more. Alphas can be tough to price check based on species, if the species is relevant, like it being a Yanma, but it's male. A lot to think about. Off the quick price check, like 200k or something. Yeah, that's, dude, good for you, Ramel. That's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go AFK really quick. BRB. I need to put my Mountain Dew back in the fridge and grab some water. So give me 1 sec, fellas. I'll be right back really quick, okay? All right. Back. Got my water. What's up, fellas? How are we doing? How are we doing? How are we feeling? So a perfect much let me points are rarer than a shiny. You know, you can argue it, I guess. Not in a shiny wars, but it's, I like the idea. I like the creativity. We'll think about it, baby. We'll think about it. All right, caffeine is good, guys, but don't forget your water, okay? Water is important for energy as well. Team Bug losing. Yes, that is a true statement. Correct. What's up, Chanker? How you doing, dude? We're cooking, though. Don't worry. Bugs have been squashed. We've been temporarily neutered. We're fine, okay? We're not squashed. We're not out. Yeah, if you want to, yeah. Exactly, Fairy. Exactly. We've been tempered for the time being, okay? You know what I meant. Get your Hans out of here. Two. Johnny Ditto? Dude, that's insane. Congratulations. A Secret Shiny Ditto is wild, man. Huge congrats to you, dude. Squash after these eggs? No. You're about to be, you guys are about to be fished up and cooked, skinned and eaten after these eggs, okay? Cleaned. That's what we're talking about. With a competition like this, is there ever any worry about cheating? Or is there a case of full... So the question would be, how would you cheat? There should be no way to cheat a shiny, like in PokeMMO, or like fake a shiny, or fake a new OT. I think for the only thing would maybe be like egg hatches, but I think we require... I'm trying to think. Technically, egg hatches, I think maybe could be faked if you like had an OT that we didn't know about beforehand. I'm trying to think, but I think there's a way around it. 5 times horde, get a shiny, and then egg it. I feel like there's a way around it, but I don't remember why or how. To be totally honest. Exactly. Now I'm thinking, I don't know. I feel like there is a way to know if that happens, but I could be wrong. Yeah, like I think stuff like that. The main thing is like, I think stuff like that comes out, like it never stays. Yeah, the main would be why would be someone be egging you 5 times, and then it's pretty rare. Like if someone like kept a rare shiny like private, I guess technically they could like rebreed it or some shit. I don't know, but sure there's enough trust. I think to some extent, I've never even really thought about that, but to some extent, because it kind of does come down to some trust. But I've never even thought of it as a concern. Yeah. I feel like team. Yeah. We just go super. I don't know. Maybe that's silly. I don't know. You know, it's an interesting question, honestly. Technically we were Bocce, but I don't know if anybody like thought that far ahead or like planned. I don't know if anybody like I think I have like 50 eggs from that time period that I haven't hatched yet. But that's about it. I might have even already hatched them. I hatched some eggs. I've hatched a fair amount of eggs. I think I've hatched like 5 boxes of eggs. I think I've hatched 5 boxes out of my 15, so a third. I hatched a lot yesterday while playing Pal World. Like egg hunting tentacle is legit because some people do that for rapid spin, so that's like that's like legit. Ban JWP. Fuck. JWP is awesome. Egg hunt Tenta for profit. Buddy. I need to collect those. What's it called when possible? Yeah. I've honestly never even considered like is a possibility. There might be some way around it. I'm not sure. What is Trampa Arena? Oh, it's Arena Trap. It's just the Spanish, I think, spelling. My yeah, I checked the alpha Yanma. Devs could check. Yeah, we could get help. Are you an alpha? I'm a... What's Z? Zeta? I don't fucking know. I'm my own thing. I'm a shuckle. That's what I am. A shuckle male. The rarest of all males. So stupid. Rule your nest. Fuck, I have that, Casey got me a bottle of vodka from a distillery. It was really bad vodka, which was funny. But on the bottle it says like be an alpha, rule your nest, which is very fucking funny. I mean, my hair is fucked. Do I need a haircut really bad? I should have got a haircut before. I think I went after war. Fine. It has like it has like a picture of a gorilla on it. It's so stupid. It's awesome. That's a dev. Yeah, true and real. I'll check the shinies. Any money on that shirt? Do they have a shirt? Oh no, you got me the shirt too. Wait, I'm thinking I'm so dumb. Where is that shirt at? I don't know where that shirt's at. We should find. I actually forgot you got me a shirt with that on it. I was thinking of just the bottle of vodka. I feel like I fucking lose all my clothes all the time. How about your place? I don't know, man. I don't know where. Like, look, I lose all my clothes. I don't know how. Okay, my thing is, I feel like I have too many, and that's why I lose them, because then I lose track of everything. Dude, I'm the kind of guy, I just want like 2 fucking pairs of shorts, 1 pair of pants, 1 hoodie, and like 2 or 3, 4 shirts. One of those being like a button up or whatever. And I'm good. I'm chilling. I don't need a bunch of shit. But my girlfriend spoils me and she buys me all these nice clothes and it's just so annoying. I just lose all my fucking clothes. I know. I'm the dumb. I have the boy brain, okay? I have the boy brain. I don't want to own any clothes. How could you? I know. She's just so mean to me, guys. Just so mean to me. Patrouski OT hoodie. Okay, don't actually chill. Don't cry. Yo, dude, nice work, Edward. Good luck on the complete Pokedex, dude. Hell yeah, man. Okay, don't. Chat will believe you. Don't say that and they'll get mad at me. Rightfully so, but don't. Okay, chill. Don't say that. Chill. Say you're joking. Quick, copium. What are people posting? This is so funny. This is, dude, the shit that, okay, I'm doxing bug chat because this is so funny. Life Hunter just posted like just this in bug chat about fireflies because we're team bug. When the swarm reaches a certain density, the fireflies begin to flash in unison. Above that threshold, it is almost perfect synchronization. This is us. It's so funny. It's so good. Like, he just posted that like that's us shiny hunting. It's so funny. That's awesome. That's incredible. Bug chat is so funny in fucking Discord, dude. And then Guadu posted a picture of him in one of the fish shiny charms and said, "Why does it stink in here?" True. This is very good. Yeah, everybody's spamming stick bugs. I see you, Shizu. Dude, Discord chat's awesome during war. Everybody just posts the dumbest memes to like keep you going. It's beautiful. I've infiltrated fish charms. Okay, I haven't infiltrated any fish charms. I'm nice about that. I don't think that's a little too far. Kinda. It depends if you're like actually there for Leia. I feel like pretending you're on the opposite team to join charm is kind of no bueno in my opinion. I feel like it's foul play. This is annoying to go check who's in which team and like checking and stuff. Should I throw their chances? I feel like it's too far. I feel like it's bad sportsmanship. Maybe I'm just being a loser though. Game's the game. But when there's 52, 54 people on a team, like it's so annoying to like go check, you know? I feel like usually Shiny Wars, it is war. Yeah, we're still a team. Yeah, you guys just aren't in it, so I understand. It's funnier for you guys. It's you know, I get it. I feel like it's I don't know if it's a rule or I'm not even sure. Magic. All's fair in love and war. Oh. Has there been a blow before? I feel like there have been. I feel like usually at a certain point, like the last 2 shiny wars have been super close. But prior to that, I feel like it's usually a blowout-ish. You know, it's a side effect due to my custom strings VR. If you Google PokeMMO updated custom strings guide, I have a video on it. You can fix it, but I don't mind because I have a very international audience, and if some people like it or it helps even one viewer, I'd rather just keep it. Doesn't bother me. Synodex. I think Mount Silver is awesome. I think Mount Silver was done really, really well, Edward. I'm gonna be honest. You know, yeah. I think Mount Silver was they knocked it out of the park, man. I think it's fucking super cool. It's super good. Them locking like the best XP spot, one of the best money making methods, and one of the best shunting methods for one of the coolest Pokemon, Tyranitar, Larvitar, right? Like all of that behind like Pokedex completion. I think it's very fair and cool and really rewards you for doing it, and it's fun. I think that bug charms should give negative percentages. Yeah, bug charms just like should make it harder to shiny hunt. True. That's a really good idea. We should like present that to the developers. It is, trying to be sneaky is funny. I would never join. Need to pop lore. Never know about wanting to do other show. Yeah, that's, yeah, fair. Yeah, I think OT Dex is a great, yeah, quote unquote grind. It's really not that much of a grind, but it's not easy either, but it's not hard. You said so. One dev said yes. Oh my god, yes, fairy. Yeah, no, oh, definitely not. Not even like maybe, like definitely. I feel like would never reach Mount Silver, for sure. For sure. Shiny OT Dex not hard. Shiny OT Dex in PokeMMO is should be impossible unless you like just get really lucky. Technically, it's, you know, it's always possible because you could just get every shiny on one encounter, right? Like. If you just got like every edge shiny super lucky, then sure. But yeah, shiny OT Dex in PokeMMO is time-wise impossible in a human lifespan. And you can't. We talked about it before. It's funny because like you can't pass down your PokeMMO account to your offspring because it's account sharing. So like you can't even like pass it down between generations. What kind of shit is that? Unbelievable. I've finished Alpha Dex. I haven't finished Alpha Dex. I kind of want to at some point. The issue is there's no reason to finish Alpha Dex, and it's not actually like a quote-unquote impressive feat, unfortunately. The main reason being, with Alpha Dex, you can just straight up buy the alphas off the GTL and breed them, and they come out OT. If you like alphas, you can fudge the OT on. You can't fudge the OT on anything else. They would never know. They probably would never know. That is the real thing. Dude, I'm super happy to hear it's been helpful, Billy. Thanks for watching, dude. I'm just happy to hear it, man. Yeah. I literally, like, it's so out of my mind. I literally never even thought it was as a possibility, Awk. Like, yeah. But it's a good question. What's up, Awk? I feel like, so like, yeah. Yeah. You'd have, like, to cheat in Shiny Wars, you'd have to plan, like, you'd have to, first of all, be extremely sneaky and nasty about it. You have to, like, hide a rare shiny or something for, like, over a year. Like, you'd have to hide information and, like, purposefully plan to do it, like, a year ahead of time. Like, maybe later, because, like, you'd have to get the shiny itself. You have to plan like 3 fucking years ahead of time just to cheat in a fucking shiny. That seems wild, you know? Yeah, of course. Yeah, there's like the moral things that are obvious, but I think anyone who is a good enough shiny hunter who's in Team Mister hopefully like understands, like has the they've done the training and stuff. But I know you do also see like speedrunners and shit like cheating. So I don't know, it sucks, but I don't think, yeah, I'd be confident that's never happened. Yeah, but there's nothing really. Yeah, there is menace. You would never know if it happens though. I disagree. Like stuff, dude, it's really hard to keep information private or secret. It's really, really easy for stuff to get out. One screenshot, if you ever bring them on out of, you know, maybe they're already dead. This is like, sure, technically it's possible. This is like saying technically unicorns could exist. We don't really know for sure. We haven't scoured. We can't like see all inches of the earth at all times. Technically unicorns could exist. That is true. Technically, like, yeah, sure. It gets vacuous. Technically that is true, but I would assume not. Stuff like if you tell one person like that shit, like secrets are impossible to keep for a reason. It's secrets like don't really get kept. Chauncey Hodges, okay, where's that coming from? Challenge account ideas, type only things, Nuzlocke, trading up from 0, something like that. I don't really know. For all the reasons I've just said, dear God, screenshots, communicating with your team at all, any sort of streaming, any sort of content creation. It's possible, right? But it's humans are so dumb. There's a reason why like nothing ever stays secret. Like there's a like, yeah, this is like the stuff as old as time. You know, you're arguing technicalities, yeah, of course, and I'm agreeing with you. No, there's nothing more to discuss. There's nothing interesting there. You know, I don't know. Shut up. Where's we have a deal? Yeah, like. The risk is insane. Like if you ever got caught, like it's like why, dude, when like 99.9% of the time when like when a person in a relationship cheats, it almost always gets outed. Like it's so fucking hard to keep secrets. It is impossible because somebody tells someone or something happens. So like it's so life is too. It's information spreads rapidly. The secrets are never kept. Almost never. Almost never. Yeah, like you'd be fucking ostracized from the community. Like you would be, yeah. There's so many things, yeah. Which, once again, it's still, you know, speedrunners cheat, still could happen, but yeah, yeah, for sure, Menace. Yeah, like that's not, yeah, true in real K9. Yeah, there's a reason why, like, what's the meme where, like, how many murders get solved? It's really fucking hard to keep a secret. Okay, this is the worst example I could have brought up. Only 51% of homicides were solved. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm cheating right now. I don't know, dude. What? That was the worst example I could have gone to. I know there's something like there's some crazy kidnapping statistics are wild, where like almost all of kidnappings get solved. Yeah, missing children have a 97.8% recovery rate. That's actually kind of insane. When you like, that's actually wild when you think about it. I don't know why that's like. I don't know why my brain's going to that, but I think it's interesting. Like that's crazy. Recovery rate. Okay, it's a funny word, Jill. Rose, we're comparing hiding shards with kidnapping. Yeah, they're comparable crimes. Have the same sentences. True and real. What's up, J Master? Where's all the Demon Slayer roasting based? We had the everything everywhere all at once roasting earlier today. We've done enough roasting. 99% of gamblers. You guys are so dumb. I disagree with, like, so I'm gonna say no, I disagree because of all of these reasons, Durgit, and you're gonna say no, I disagree because of this, and then we just, yeah. But the meme is you keep talking about it, right? That's the thing. Like, that's what's funny, I guess. Like, I'm saying no, I disagree because it's really hard to keep secrets. Blah blah blah. Humans aren't perfect. Like, like you could, like, technically, it's not that hard, but it never works out like that. It never works out like that. Life does not work out like that. Information gets out. Screenshots, leaks. Yeah. Everything bagel. True. Based on real. One guy. Not wrong. Okay, the issue is I feel like I'm too small of a creator. I'm allowed to get one guide because I'm small. If I ever like have like over 1,000 viewers, then I think getting one guide is funny. But I think if I don't know, if I'm small the way I am right now, I feel like getting one guide is actually reasonable because I interact with everybody, you know. Disagree? Fair enough. Fair enough. Definitely an agree to disagree situation. Yeah, that would, wow, like the same. Solo leveling. Yo, what's up, Willem? What's up, dude? Like resubbed, like a paid sub on Twitch. It didn't pop up. If it gives you a thing to be like, hey, you can share it or like refresh. Because I would love to thank you appropriately. I appreciate it, man. It was Prime. Well, thank you so much. It should pop up at some point. You feel like refresh or it might say thank you so much for the Prime, dude. I really fucking appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. It helps out a ton. Why you don't get shiny yet? I'm just not good enough. It's a skill difference. Yeah, it's a skill gap, I think. A British accent to get one died. Fuck. Imagine me trying to like present my arguments in like a British accent. I've not seen solo leveling. I feel like I've heard good things. I don't know if it was from you or I've heard about it. I need to eat food soon. My tummy rumbling, bro. My tummy just hard rumbled. Ever grown out your hair? Yes, I hate it. So my hair doesn't like the issue with my hair, it doesn't like grow down. It just grows out. I get like the craziest, like it just gets fucking big. I have very, very big hair. I have a picture of me somewhere. Let me see if I can find it with really long hair in like 6th grade. I might actually have it. One sec. I'll show this picture of me on stream if I do. I really need it. This is way too long for me. I really want a haircut. Here, I found it. This picture is crazy. This is a picture of me in 6th grade. Here, you want to see this? Here, ready, chat? This is me in 6th grade. I'm in a very funny outfit because it was in theater. Okay, I was a theater kid. Okay, why is it so huge? This is me in 6th grade. Look at that hair. The way it like, it's fucking wild, dude. My hair grows insane. This is yes, this was me in 6th grade. I look wild. Those locks. This looks like it's a picture from like the 80s. Like this picture looks like it's like old. Like it's like from someone from like the 70s or 80s. But this is from like, what grade would this be? A young Winnegood? Dude. Yeah, how funny is that? I actually know Winnegood. I feel like maybe kind of, yeah. Even the shirt. The shirt is okay, the shirt is from, I was a elf or no. Munchkin. I was a Munchkin in this is Wizard of Oz. Okay? This is Wizard of Oz. I was a Munchkin. That's why I have that outfit. 80s darts player. It's Wizard of Oz. Fuck is a Munchkin? You know the fucking Wizard of Oz. Where are the Munchkins for the Lollipop Guild? You know? No, I actually watched one of his videos semi recently. Dressy. Y'all identical. That's a huge compliment. I'll take it. There's a specific like kind of, yeah. 6'5" Munchkin. Unironically, okay, I wasn't 6'5" then. I was like, but I'm glad you brought that up, dude. In 6th grade, I played a flying Munchkin and a flying monkey in the Wizard of Oz, right? And for the flying monkey part, you had to like get down on all fours and like gallop. And throughout production and throughout like practicing, I was going through a growth spurt and I got so tall that it became painful for me to be a flying monkey. And the theater teacher noticed. She was like, we're running out of time. She was like, it's getting tough for you to be a fly. Like, it's getting less and less believable for you to be a flying monkey. Because I was like getting no more monkey. Dude, I was like getting so tall that it was like, yeah, it was tough. It was painful for me to be a flying monkey. That shit was fun though. I loved theater. Dude, middle school theater was fun. Play Dorothy. Suffering from success. Fuck, being too tall. Flying monkey was fun. Would have been more you. Yeah, I was both. If you like play different roles. The Wizard of Oz is awesome. I am one of those people who loves the Wizard of Oz. I really like it. I mean, for every important Pat, I know. Are you waiting for every important fight? You're the shiny. Wait, what do you mean, Caleb? Are you waiting for? I don't understand. Like for when I have to hunt one, I'm not really sure what my rule on that is going to be. I'm going to try to get like at least 3 before, but we'll see. Return to Oz. I don't know if I've seen it. I don't think I've seen it. You're so dumb, Dressy. I would have never. It's supposed to be like a. You're so stupid. It's supposed to be like a. You guys are fucking dirty-minded. It's the only way to. If this works. Shut up. You're so cringe. I really want to see, dude. I really want to see Wicked. It's a fucking play. I really do want to watch Wicked. I haven't seen it. I would love to go see Wicked. That shit seems bomb. That'd be a cute date. I really, as cringy or guilty pleasure as it may be, I really like plays. I fucking love theater. I get it, man. Joe is the most cope chatter. Yeah, no, yeah. I'm refusing to progress in the game until I get a shiny. 100%, Caleb. Yeah, no progress. Like, I lost to the first rival fight on purpose because I wasn't allowed to click any attacks. Is there a room tour? There's a outdated room tour on RetroPat. It's outdated, but there is a. It's like not that old. I have a room tour on RetroPat. The Ditto Lax? Yes, it is. It's a Ditto Snorlax, but the zipper broke. So now it's stuck as a Snorlax forever because the thing broke off. So there's no way to change him back. So now he's forever stuck as a Snorlax. I broke it like on stream. I was trying to, yeah. It was very funny. I prefer him as a Snorlax though, but it was funny. They hide a Dragonite, just hi. It's so tempting when you say that for me to just. Yeah, the Snorlax looked better. I agree. The Ditto looked goopy. He was droopy and goopy Ditto for sure. It's war. Do it, Pat. Maybe later. He's too far. Or deja vu. Goopy droopy. You know you need to. It gets on my anger. You know. Every single Staravia encounter, I think it's shiny. Like every single one, because it looks brown in the like grayed out screen. D-Knight is not a Ditto. That'd be funny if they were like all. He just has, yeah. That'd be funny if they were like all three of them were Ditto variants. I'm still so happy that Casey even found me this Shuckle plush. Dude, do you know how hard it is to find a Shuckle plush, let alone a high quality one? I looked a lot. This was so sweet of her to find me this. I don't know where you found this for. Like, I've tried to look for a Stunfisk plush as well. I really want a Rampardos plush, and I really want a Stunfisk plush. Dude, okay, I don't know why I never forget this video. I'm not really a huge fan of this guy's content. He's not like, his content's not bad. It's really good. It's not for me. It's just it's a little too hyperactive, his content for me. Which is funny to say, but it's true. But he did a video, I don't remember his name. He did a video where every single shiny he got in Pokemon or some shit, he would buy a plush of it. And I like there's something or maybe it was just every Pokemon he caught, I don't remember. That sounds so fun to me. Like, it's such a dumb excuse for me to just like buy Pokemon plushes, but I love the idea of like every single shiny I get in PokeMMO, getting like a shiny plush of that Pokemon. That sounds really cool to me. And like have that collection. Like how cool would it be to have like every single shiny that I have in PokeMMO as a shiny plush on my wall or some shit in the background of my stream? I feel like that'd be super cool. That's pretty cool. I feel like that's right after taxes too. Dude, yes. Oh my God, how genius is that, Mystery? You're not wrong. Dude, some of the tax shit you can do as a streamer is very fucking funny. That sounds about right. I don't remember around you, but that sounds right. You need every inch of it because, yeah, you need every inch because otherwise you get fucking walloped, but it is kind of funny. It just feels surreal to be able to, yeah. Oof that score. It's close, dude. Come on. What do you mean oof the score? We're down by 2. A great Safari shiny gave him the lead. And I mean, fair enough, man. That's the way to do it. Yeah, dude. Oh, that's awesome, Kuroshi. That's so cool. Dude, I would love it's hard to find a Stunfisk. If I Google Stunfisk plush. Dude, official Pokemon. Oh, wait, do they have one now? Wait. One sec. Wait, they have one now on the Pokemon Center website. I made a tweet like 2 years ago where I was like, even fucking official Pokemon doesn't sell any Stunfisk merchandise because they didn't at the time. But now there's a Stunfisk plush. That's cool. Stunfisk Sitting Cuties plush. Is there a... Now what I really need is a shiny Stunfisk plush. That's probably not a thing. Pokemon Center is legit good because you can buy like every single Pokemon plush on Pokemon Center for like 12 bucks. It's actually like decently affordable in my opinion. Like that's pretty cool. Like 12 bucks. I don't know. I think Pokemon plush. I think like, being it's kind of expensive, but like 12 bucks is not bad at all. Like the official people resell them all over the place, but for more. That's awesome, Kuroshi. There's not a shiny Stunfisk for sure. Definitely not. Stunfisk body pillow. Come on. Not my boy. Is it like crocheted Kuroshi? I suck. I would really like to learn crocheting. Yeah, dude. Yes. Given they're the highest grossing, yeah, franchise, you would think they would sell a plush and a shiny variant. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of crazy that it's like not that. Yeah. Oh, Wailord plush for 420. I bet that Wailord plush is like 5 feet or some shit. I love the big. I will never buy one. They're so expensive. Maybe one. Oh, but I could write off my taxes. I could buy. So stupid. I love that I can buy stupid fucking shit and call it like stream aesthetic or like write it off as like a dude, and like that's so fucking wild. And then man, what else? Fuck yeah, it's like a random chance if you order it, get a shiny plush. That'd be kind of funny. Any game that I buy to review for Retro Pat, I can write off my taxes, which is crazy. It's kind of fucking Gigabrain. Yeah, no, dude, that's... Yeah, you're not wrong, Mouse. It's so crazy. You need, once again, you need every inch, because I think the flat... I lose like 30% of all, like as a flat rate. The thing that sucks about... So I'm not trying to complain. I fucking love my job, and I'm really fucking happy about it. I'm really happy about it, especially right now. I love streaming right now, and it's fucking awesome. It's just an interesting thing. It's such that like with any sort of self-employed job, it's a flat like 30% you get fucked by taxes. Like, which is crazy to me because like if you don't make that much, imagine like being a self-employed person making like 24,000 a year. The fact that you get a 30% fucking tax on that is wild. Shouldn't that be lower? Like you know, like dependent on how much you're making? But I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's just 30% flat, which is fucking wild, which super discourages self-employed memers, you know? Like, yeah. And like, dude, I don't know. I am very like, I think everybody, it's really easy to complain about taxes. Complaining about taxes are super easy, okay? Taxes are a good thing. Taxes should go to good causes and they should help people. Like, taxes are good. I've been helped by taxes. Like, taxes are good, right? Build parks, whatever the fuck, right? Taxes are a good thing. It's easy to complain about them because it feels like you're losing money, but like, I don't know. For me, like, whenever I feel like if for me, I'm never really upset when taxes are taken from me. I'm upset by certain, like, it's crazy that it's 30% flat, like, no matter what. That's kind of crazy, you know? That's wild that it's like, if you're making 24K a year, but you're self-employed, 30% flat. That sucks. That's so wild to me. Versus like, yeah, that probably should be changed. There's certain things to be changed. But at the same time, like, the way I think about it is like, you know, if me paying taxes gets somebody a meal, gets somebody a place to stay, like, there's a lot of good that it's easy to shit on taxes and worry they're not going to the right places. But generally, I do think maybe I'm too optimistic and naive. I don't know. I think that taxes are good and good. Yeah. Yeah. Which is like, that's, yeah. And that definitely happens, Joe, for sure. And then there's really good arguments where like, there's really good arguments for like, what's it called? Where it's like, you know, taxes from one family can really, really hurt them, right? Like for like certain incomes, right? And then like, and then that money's just like a drop in a bucket to the government. So like, it you know, I get it. I super get it. There's a lot of good arguments. I try to see taxes as a really big positive because I think it helps people. That's the, like, just remind, you got to mentally trick yourself. Like, every time you pay taxes, I'm feeding a kid. That's the way that I think about it. I'm feeding a hungry kid. Whether that's true or not, you know, to some extent it is, you know. That's what I try to keep in mind. Are we winning today? What's up, Alice? What's up? We're losing today, but it's okay. Yeah, dude, you guys are spoiling me today, Ninetales. I'm happy. Yeah, anybody can pop. I'll pop if nobody else wants to pop. I have charms to pop. But if you want to pop, if you're like egg hunting or something, dude, let's fucking go, Ninetales. Let's, yeah, absolutely. Would you mind if I took a quick 2-minute break after this charm to pee and get some food? I just pay you to say this? No, not at all. If anything, they cucked me, and I still understand that it goes to a good cause. Yeah. Yeah, like, if you want to disagree with some of like the taxing structures, Lear, I think that's super fair. I super get that, 100%, dude. I think it's important. I think it's really easy. I don't know. Everybody's always like, we want lower taxes, blah blah blah. And like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I'm not, I don't make a whole lot of money, but do I really want lower taxes? Lower taxes for the poor, probably 100%, right? And then higher taxes for the it's a tough discussion, but. Everybody generally, like, everybody has the same goals. I think it just gets cloudy. Like, everybody wants generally everybody to pay some amount of taxes, a fair amount to them, and help people in need, right? Hopefully. Not everybody wants that, but that's the general rule. Not to get, no, once again, this is not a political stream. This should be a bipartisan thing either way. Like, if you're totally against the idea of taxes and you're just like anti-taxes, and I feel like there's like which is like a fair opinion to have. I would just go off the grid or something. More power to you. I respect people who do that. I think it's cool. Log cabin living seems kind of based. I get it. Yeah, no, and dude, I get you, Lear. Like, if you want to argue like certain systems are super fucked up and unfair, yeah, I get it, man. Dude, I would agree to pay more taxes almost, like, dude, I'm a huge, I don't know. I think taxes are really important. I'm happy to pay, like, as long as I can pay my rent and shit, I'm happy to pay more taxes. I don't know, dude. But I'm decently, I don't know. Maybe like as I age, the more taxes I pay, and like dude, maybe the more money I might fucking, maybe I'm just, I'm saying this now, but I feel like as you get older, everybody thinks the opposite. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm just too dumb and naive. Yeah, dude, I would love to get a dude, the plush shit is really stuck in my brain. It's really cute. Yes, yes, I actually super agree with this. No one actually wants lower taxes, but like they feel like they do. 100%. 100%. And to choose where your tax dollars go, you're spitting facts, Matt. I think everybody like it's crazy. Like, I feel like every political person ever, bipartisan, is like lower taxes. Like, everybody wants lower taxes, and it's like, dude, I know I don't want lower taxes. I don't. Taxes are really fucking important, man. Feeding kids who are underprivileged, who have the food insecurity, like, it's really homeless shelters. Taxes are really fucking important, man. Taxes, that's how I feel. Obviously, yeah. Fuck them kids. Based. Yeah, I shiny checked the Yama. What's up, Hector? Yeah, and dude, I think that's, yeah. There's nothing, I super get it, Lear. There's a lot of things that I try to, the taxes are such a bipartisan, they should be such a bipartisan issue that can be really, really empathetic towards, and everybody has the same goals, more or less. It just gets really cloudy, for sure. So it's something people can bond over, like, yeah. Oof. Oh, sorry, the sheet command doesn't work in YouTube chat. I don't have any, so I can link it to you. I got you two tones. Sorry about that, dude. Yeah, that shit is wild. I know, yeah, dude, wait. So unironically, like, as selfish as it is, I've thought about, dude, as a streamer, whether I move to Texas or not has been a real consideration. Because, like, not having the income tax, I think it might be in Florida as well. Not having the income tax as a streamer, self-employed, like, that shit is insane. It's so insane. It's wild. Sorry, excuse me. But I think it probably reflects, like, I know Texas has a huge homeless problem. a lot of places, but so does, you know, California with really high taxes. So I don't know. That's a complicated thing. Once again, I don't want to get too deep into it. I don't want to. Yeah. What's the possibility of bumping into Asmon? Like Asmon Gold? Oh, the possibility to bump into... I see what you're saying. I feel like that possibility would be super low because we both... Actually, it might be kind of high because I only go outside to go to Taco Bell, and so does he. So maybe it would actually be decently high that we bump... And me and Asmon Gold bump into each other in Texas. That's Gator Brain. Shedinja? I'm actually not sure. I don't know if there's a specific point thing for Shedinja or if it would just be 15. I'm actually not sure. Good to hear, Lear. Good to hear, man. Thank you so much. Mike, dude, so I like zoned out. Mike just gifted me a free shiny charm, and I'm just like fucking ignoring him. Thank you so much, Mike. That was super generous, man. I really fucking appreciate it. I will say, okay, thank you so much, Mike. Quick 2-minute break. Quick 2-minute break. It's a cool idea to motivate someone to like specifically go for Shedinja during the war. That's kind of cool. Keep the juice easy. Okay, quick little break, fellas. You guys have been awesome. I've loved stream chat today. 99.9%. Love you guys so much. You're awesome. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, and yeah, I think that's what I've heard, Leo. And I just hear things. So what do I know? You know. Restroom break. And I'm gonna grab. I'm hungry. I'm gonna grab some food. So give me 2 minutes, guys. Yep, got my water. True. Always hydrate. I do. See you guys in a couple minutes. I'll be back as soon as possible. He's coming, chat. How'd you know? How'd you know? Wait, how did you guys know? Hello? How did you actually know? He's coming? Wait. Who told you? Hello? How do you guys know? What the hell? We can see? Okay. I have my little meal. I made my little burrito. Got spinach, cheese, taco, beef, meatloaf, and like a hot honey on it. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my. Thank you for the shiny charm. I'm going to turn off camera while I eat this. I apologize in advance. I know you'll all miss me very much. I don't want to be too gross. I love you. See you soon. But I'm still on mic. I'm still here. Still here, guys. Yeah, it won't take too long to eat. Don't worry. I eat very fast as well. Give her the shiny charm. Who? Wait, Ninetales say no. Who popped? You okay? No, I appreciate it, Ninetales. Thank you so much. Good luck. Are you Good luck, Ninetales. Not even chair stream. I know. We have hidden cams, dude. I'm kind of believing you. Can't believe you guys knew when I was actually coming back. Dude, welding seems like one of the most based professions. Welders seem crazy based. Smithing, true. IRL smithing. No mukbang, I'm sorry. It's on the Patreon exclusive. Dripping sauce all over myself. Oh, that's so sad, Fleck. That's awesome that you're a sign language interpreter. Casey knows sign language.
I just wish you knew.
This is way messier than I expected. None that I'm aware of, William. I'm sorry, man. That is wild. Jesus, Lear. Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm almost done. I have to go wash my hands super quick after, because got sauce all over me. Okay. One set to wash hands. One set. BRB. Okay. I've been burning through these this ground beef faster than I expected. Like, it's only day 3. I feel like I have like enough ground beef for like today's tacos. But after that, I feel like I'm out. Gonna be out of what's it called? I'm gonna have to resort to the chicken nuggies I've got in the freezer. Yeah, I feel like welding as a starting out pay is that's just what I hear. Yeah, that's wild. Like the pay gets really good. I feel like 45.65 is crazy hourly. That's wild. But obviously it's very demanding, very taxing, and skill intensive, so it makes sense. Go up 8 rows, and I reckon Shiny Brellum is right there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, I love ham. I almost bought a whole ham for Shiny Wars. I almost bought a whole ham. Because, oh man, I love it. 7, 8. Okay, this was 8 rows up. Ham is a nightmare. Casey hates ham. I love ham, dude. I would love a whole ass ham. A fucking honey glazed ham, dude. Oh my goodness. Dude, I know. That's the dilemma a lot of us are in. Mr. Duya. Dude, literally everybody in Shiny Wars right now is like, man, I'm loving Shiny Wars, but I really wish I could play Pal World. Holy fuck. Like, everybody wants to play Pal World. Everybody I've talked to. Like, it's so good. It came out the day before Shiny Wars happened. It was just really unlucky timing. It's Pal World is so good. I spent 2 hours last night playing Pal World while hatching eggs to stay efficient. Dude, I love a nice big ham. Oh yeah, dude, brown sugar. I've been saying it forever. Brown sugar is wildly underrated. Ham with pineapple. I love ham, dude. Maple syrup lover. I mean, it's great too. It's great too. But a honey glazed ham. Honey is so good, dude. Ham is so good. Ham steaks are one of the funniest thing. I remember explaining to Casey what a ham steak was, and I was like, yeah, it's just like a cut of ham. Like maybe a bone circle in the middle. Ham steak. Why is it called a steak? A ham steak is very funny. Fuck, I mean, hopefully you can suspend that disbelief or whatever the fuck, Willem, right? I know, what's it called? You don't end up even getting, like, I don't have guns yet in Pal World. You don't end up getting them for a long time. Ham really thinks our relationship, not gonna lie. Dude, I love ham. Ham being the thing that tests it is very funny. Dude, it's so good, Barrels. I'm not a proponent of buying new games, generally. Just because there's so many good games for cheap. But Pal World is so good. I got gifted it, to be fair. But it's so... I would encourage people to buy it, which I normally wouldn't do. As much as he loves ham, come on. That's not an issue we have. That would be alarming. I love you, sweetie, and I really want to get married, but I just can't. I can't commit when there's a ham right there that I could also. Got to keep my options open, and it's a glazed ham in the fridge. Jesus. There's already a mod? No, I have not seen the mod, Atreyu. That's funny. That's funny. That's crazy. There's already a mod for Pal World. Yeah. Okay, you can't say ham hole. Jesus, Fleckware. We're not that sleep deprived yet. We're not that deep into Shiny Wars. Yeah, that's wild that modding's even possible already. Like day 4 of Pal World being out. Wait, Auk, you're in chat, right? Auk, do you remember what the score was last year by the end of Shiny Wars? I'm really curious. I probably could just look it up. It probably wouldn't even be that hard. But if you have like a ballpark number. This private server got hacked. It was over 100 each, yeah. Okay. That's kind of, I feel like it's kind of crazy we're already at 40 plus each team. Oh, we're so close, it's wild. A Mr. Pal World server. It can only, I mean, it's 32 probably. If you have a dedicated server running, it's like 32 people, right? I won't hatch them on the last day. I've been hatching around like 2 boxes a day, Ren. Just take a break after stream. After stream, I always go start hatching eggs. And I hatch eggs and I like clip together and I do the stream recap. Gotcha. Okay, so last Shiny War ended with a score of Team Aqua 121. This is so close. Team Magma 128. We're already at 40 to 42, day 3. So if we were to double and then add a bit, we might be able to reach. I'm curious to see. We have also had no rares yet. This store being only singles and a lot of horde shinies is pretty wild. I'm excited to see what our store ends up being. I would love to try to top that 121 versus 128. Play so much post-war. Yeah, Pal World. It's crazy it's this close. It's exhausting on day 3, you know? It's exhausting it being this close. But it's like, I prefer that. I'd prefer a close than like a... I never want to see... This is a thing, like issue in Fantasy EHP. You never want to see one team get super ahead and the other team just like give up or chill. That was like in Fantasy EHP, because it was like a multi-week competition. There was legit an issue where like if you got behind by like 40... like 20, maybe like 20 to 40, like 40 hours or some shit, like 40 to 60 hours, they would just be like, okay, let's call it and rest for next week. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck do you mean call it? What? Don't give up. Yeah, Sudowoodo is the main. I mean, any single encounter for the Shining War would be awesome. Sudowoodo is the primary target. Any of the rares, I'd be very happy with. Breloom, Mr. Mime, like all these are awesome. Like they're all great. Scyther. Cricketune would be cool. Anything via single or double encounter, I'd be very, very happy with. Most wanted shinies are definitely Sudowoodo number 1. I think it's Mr. Mime number 2. Sudowoodo 1, Mr. Mime number 2, Breloom number 3, and like Scyther number 4, something like that. Yeah, the war being this close is like stressful. More stressful, but more fun. For sure. For sure, for sure. Like any fucking second, yeah. It's crazy. Lead could be taken. Something big could happen, which would push a lead like ahead for a while, you know? Thank you to everybody watching the stream so far today. I really fucking appreciate you. Don't worry, I'm not ending. Just doing a quick little 4-hour middle of this 8-hour streams minimum this week is the plan. So a midway advertisement. I've got to do it. If you're liking today's stream, it does help out tremendously to like this stream on YouTube. Dislike if not, that's okay. Follow the channel on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. I stream Monday through Thursday. Obviously, I'm streaming a lot this week. Sub to the YouTube, Discord's down below, and if you want to go above and beyond and support the content and allow me to even do events like this wouldn't be possible without the above and beyond fan support of YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo. No shiny for me this event so far, man. You can always tell by my encounter counter will be like 0 or like much lower if I got a shiny. How's Team Fisher? They got a Safari Magikarp cats. You can always have exclamation mark sheets as well to see the update, but I think you know that. It's just exciting to ask. I get it. Wait, did I include that one time? Like, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, and if I hope I try not to do that. That was a oopsie by me then. Yeah, the Safari Carp was awesome by Woomy Nation. By Woomy. The man himself. Woomy, dude, he killed it. What's up, Shiny Nick? How you doing, dude? You've been here for a little bit. What's up, dude? I had to double check for a sec. Look, I'm gonna need an energy drink here in a sec. I haven't had one today. Just had some Mountain Dew spread around. But also, damn it, yeah, that's pretty much you nailed it, 100%. 100%. Casey keeps DMing me and calling me a stinky bug. She's trying to fucking beef. You're stinky fish, actually. Nerd emoji. Dude, yeah, if yeah, we'll see. It'd be, dude, if I got a Sudowoodo, the points on if I were to get a Sudowoodo would be insane. Sudowoodo has a plus 10 point bonus for a wild caught Sudowoodo. So it'd be 6 points for the single, plus 10. I don't want to bring up my calculator for this. 16 points for a single encounter shiny would be unreal if it were to happen. Dude, I'll be here all week. Stop leaking classified chats. No, spy emoji. The calculator sometimes just operates as like a nice little physical. Like I like seeing physical cues to like remember stuff and process stuff. So sushi over fried crickets. Okay, why does our value have to be determined by how good we taste? Because obviously sushi's better, but like there's also good bugs. I feel like I've never had a good bug, but I'm sure there's good bugs. If it's secret, yeah, secret shinies are plus 1 point. So technically, if I were to single encounter a secret shiny, it would be 17 points. Which would be insane. That's more than an egg. When you, that's kind of crazy that like shiny Sudowoodo is worth more than an egg right now. 16. But it makes sense, like it's 5% or whatever here, so like a 2,000 hour hunt or whatever on average. Makes sense. I'm just hoping to get something. If you get a shiny during Shiny Wars, it's a W. It does not matter what the shiny, like if you get a shiny during Shiny Wars, it fucking is a W and it matters and it helps. Not plus 10. I thought it, okay, I feel like I've misunderstood, I guess, multiple times in the Sudowoodo thing. I swear it said plus 10 on the thing. Am I wrong again? How have I misunderstood this so many times then? I don't understand. Where's the... Here. Look at the Shiny War forum post. Oh, you're saying it's a 10 flat point, not plus 10. Okay. Fair enough. Maybe my reading comprehension is crazy. Crazy bad. That makes sense. But I feel like... Yeah, I don't know. I've had many misunderstandings. Apparently. My bad, dude. My bad, I guess. I don't know. Sorry. Okay. So 10 points flat. That's still really good. Okay. That makes sense and is really good. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I fucking read it wrong. I don't know, man. I've had a lot of misunderstandings with that. Sorry. Words. How many points was Shalfa Eevee? Shalfa Eevee was it 30 points? I don't remember. I know Egg was still 15. I don't remember exactly. Is it possible to play multiple Pokemons on PokeMMO on the phone? I don't know what this... Can you reword that question, my man? I don't know if I understand. 10 flat. Gotcha. It's confusing. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I feel like that's more balanced. I feel like 10 flat makes more sense. I feel like that's a fair bonus. Plus 10 is a lot. That's why I was like, yeah. I've typed exclamation mark... well, let me... In Twitch chat, you can type exclamation mark sheet to see all the shinies and who caught what, but I can also link it. There you go. There's the spreadsheet that you can check. It updates all the shinies caught so far and who's caught them. Duff was 20, last one at 25. Yeah. Well, it is now. How much of this was it? Was it the same? Was it the same last year? Hawk. Put in front of the computer. Oh, maybe? I honestly didn't get that, but that makes sense. I didn't get that from that, but that makes sense. A good question. I appreciate the positive guess. Rapizzo Mark, dude. I appreciate it. The 16K. I appreciate the hopium guess. I'm getting tired. I need caffeine in a sec. I Pokemon Emerald. So the whole point of PokeMMO, JJ, you can travel between regions flawlessly. You just have to. I think I have a video. I have a video on my. If you Google how to change regions Pokemon, I have a video on it on my YouTube. Pass over a 3D. Fuck. I'm probably gonna go get a. I just tried Alani for the first time. That brand is popping off. I don't feel like I really love Alani most of the time, but this specific one I do really like. To be fair, I'm sure it's fine. I feel like Alani is just expensive. This one was cheap. I'm also, the thing is, I'm also just getting tired because, dude, whenever, like, dodging food comas, whenever I eat during Shiny Wars, I get, like, so eepy afterwards. There's no real requirements for joining Team Mister, but it's, like, just, like, a case-by-case basis. There's a whole Discord chat in my Discord, a whole channel dedicated to how to join Team Mister. So if you're looking to apply, there's a good process there. Some Heinz beans. That sounds dreadful to me, but I hope they're the best Heinz beans you've ever had, Coco. I hope you enjoy them, dude. No, dude, Jay, you're fine, dude. You're total Jay. You don't have to apologize. You're totally good. The general rule is I really do appreciate if people Google questions before asking them in stream, because odds are I have a video on it. You're totally fine. Yeah, and that's Never had Heinz beans. Heinz, I have. They're horrible. They're like the worst beans. Because they're made in fucking tomato paste versus, like, brown sugar and molasses. They just taste like shitty mush. Heinz beans is prison slop. 100%. Worse than prison slop, honestly. Depends on the prison. Heracross from Marshadow Story. Moxie Heracross is probably really good. Wait, no, there is no Moxie Heracross in Pokemon. There's Moxie Pinsir. Heracross is fine. Like, it's not bad. The meme is most Pokemon are probably fine for the storyline. The issue is Bugs isn't a very strong typing, and it's 4 times weak to flying. Semi-common. It's fine. Yes, you can, Nathaniel. Right now, it's Entei. I think they'll add more Alpha Swarm alphas for the Lunar New Year event. It's possible. They've introduced new alphas and new hidden abilities into the game during events like that in the past. That'd be super interesting to see. Go, thank you, Swamp. Yeah, no, you can still get both, Nathan. No shiny yet, man. What's up? I think from my understanding, the testing new thing was anniversary event. No, I know they hinted at for a long time. They were like testing a huge new mechanic during the anniversary event, but then it never really came. I don't even know what that entails, bro, because I just don't know traditional Pokemon enough for him. Push the anniversary? Has there been any new updates? I've always covered it aggressively. Has there been any new updates on that, Braves? I would love to see if you have a link, I would fucking love that. Dude, you're fine, Ock. Dude, I'm probably just fucking tired and misreading. Yeah, no, dude, you're fine. Thing? Oh, dude, if you could link me what you're, I would love to see that. In a yearish? Yeah, I think in a yearish is probably fair, K9. For sure. Definitely the big update. For sure. Okay, I wanted to wait until I'm gonna go grab this caffeine, guys. I'm fucking tired. Wait until I wanted to wait a little bit, but I'm gonna go grab an energy drink. BRB, 1 sec. All right. Oof. Bro just punched us? What are you talking about? You sound crazy. Oh, Shiny Wars? Dude, good, strong, close, and still no shiny. Wah. What's up, Jimmy Run? That's up to you, Yan. Like, so it's up to you how you want to do your encounter. There's no like wrong. Like for me, like I just run my encounter counter as the amount of encounters since my last shiny. You're just keeping track for fun. It doesn't mean anything, you know. How many eggs do I have in the PC? I think 9 boxes. I've hatched 6 out of 15. So I think 9 boxes. So 9 times 60. Whatever the math is on that. I'm bad at math. What's up, Ren? 540. Sure. I can't even fucking... I have to bring my calculator to fact check you. I'll take it. What's up, caveman? I'll check this out, Braves. Oh, is this old? This might be old stuff I've already covered. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I already yeah. Gotcha. The reminder is because I definitely forgot. The reminder is good. Thank you, Braves. Would you ask? I don't think I asked anything, right? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Rock. Sorry. You're probably, I don't remember, so you're probably good. Or 78 for the last 24-hour bonus. No, the last 24-hour bonus is only for alphas, I believe. What I'm doing with my eggs, my eggs are a break for me. I use my eggs after stream to chill for like an hour or two, and edit my do my videos and like do my thumbnail and like do all the work for the next day, essentially. Yeah, eggs are a way for me to chill. I hatch around 2 eggs a day, 2 boxes of eggs a day on average ish. I've hatched, yeah, a little more than that yesterday though, because I played Pal World, so I hatched more yesterday. Well, alpha eggs count, but I don't have that many alpha eggs. So I'm not really bothered about like saving those specifically for the last day. Whether an egg is shiny or not is determined upon creation, upon egg creation. We're gonna make more eggs, not likely, but if I run out and I want to take more breaks, maybe. Yeah, whether a Pokemon is shiny or not is determined upon egg creation. It's why you shiny charm. It's why you shiny charm when you're making the eggs, right? Not hatching. Because like imagine if it was decided upon hatch, you'd have to shiny charm for 6 hours. So 6 shiny charms every 360 Pokemon. It'd be in, or 400, whatever, right? Yes, I put out like 3 videos already on Pal World, Josh. I fucking love it. I am obsessed. It is so good. It's stupid good. Blown away. Had a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed it. How you doing today, Josh? What's up? Dude, I appreciate you coming in when you can, caveman. How's life treating you, dude? You okay? You good busy or rough busy or... Yeah, dude, I like... the whole sentiment of this Shiny War was like, if Shiny War wasn't happening right now, we'd all be playing Pal World. It's so fun, dude. Imagine grinding this hard, editing videos, and immediately after Shiny War ends, a Lunar New Year event drops, you have to make guides and stuff. Yeah. So not only... Ren, do you want to know the reality? Not only am I grinding right now hard as fuck, 8 hours a day of streams, and then right now I'm just working 16 hours a day. It's 8 hours a day of stream, and then I spend all the 8 hours after stream cleaning up for tomorrow and editing and like doing the video and putting it together for tomorrow and doing thumbnails and yeah. And then I also have to do a Tokyo treat sponsor this week, but my treat boxes are Casey has them at her place, so I have to do that. I have to somehow weave in a sponsored video this week, which is going to be insane. And then also, I think February 5th, I'm scheduling a sponsored stream with someone as well. And that, which is awesome. I'm not trying to complain. It's just a lot. I have a lot of work coming, but it's awesome. It's fun. Good stuff. Hopefully I'm not lagging too much. I dropped a couple hundred frames. But I think I'm fine now. So yeah, then that and then yeah, so February 5th I have a sponsored stream possibly happening. And then Lunar New Year event. The Lunar New Year event should happen around February 10th. And then Super Bowl party on February 11th. Valentine's Day on February 14th. Casey's birthday on February 16th. Yeah, things are getting fucked. Things are gonna be so... And while doing all of this, we have wedding planning and payments to make. There's a lot going on. I'm very, very busy. Let's celebrate. Thank you for the fucking Twitch Prime, Caveman. Or the just sub. Converted from Prime to a tier 1. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, man. I super fucking appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to... I'm gonna be what's the meme? I'm gonna be working really hard during... So I'm gonna be trying to play really hard as well. That's the dumbest. I love the fucking work hard, play hard. It's so stupid. I'm gonna be trying to like take hard days off and fucking... Maybe I'll fucking have some fucking day drinking days to force myself to relax. Like... I can't physically work if I'm drunk, which is a genius. It's a terribly scary strategy. Well, I could stream. To be fair, drunk streams would be fun, but I'll have some play hard days in there to force myself to fucking rest. No, that's not. Oh my god, that's not a downgrade. No. Tier 1 subs. No, it's not a downgrade at all, Caveman. You're totally good. Not a downgrade. You're perfect, man. Technically, so I joined Twitch Partner recently, right? Which is awesome. But I didn't realize you don't even get the 70-30 split just from being Twitch Partner. You have to, what's it called? You have to get like 250 or 350 tier 1 subs that aren't Prime and aren't gifted for like 3 to 6 months in a row. And I'm not even close to that, which is totally like fine, but it's just like crazy. Like I didn't realize. I was like, fuck, that's wild. That's wild. I was like, damn. I didn't realize, dude, Twitch Partners, no one has ever told me this. So when you join Twitch Partner, to get the 70-30 split, you have to apply to Twitch Partner Plus. I literally had no idea that Twitch Partner Plus, I've never heard of that talked about. How is that a thing? That's so funny. There's like no benefits to joining Twitch Partner. As a Twitch Partner, there is like zero reason to be a Twitch Partner. Actually zero. It actually gives me nothing. There's actually no reason. It's actually crazy. Yeah, besides like the status symbol. That's like it. It's wild, dude. It's wild. The wedding planning. Thank you, Oso. Fuck. Last day of Shiny Wars? Dude, maybe, Yan. We'll see. YouTube's about the same. I feel like... I'm not sure, honestly, Shag. That's dirty. Yeah, YouTube... Or Twitch Partner Plus is so funny. Anyways. Honeymoon in Rome. We don't have any honeymoon planned yet. Nobody honeymooned. Yes, I think we're going to do a honeymoon a year after. Like, the next year. Dude, I can't imagine... Getting married and then shipping off to your honeymoon a couple days after seems so exhausting. It seems so hard, you know? Will I propose? Do you multitask? That's a great question, Ren. I actually love this question. Sometimes I do have to force myself. I don't really have a weekend. I work 7 days a week. But there are days I will, if I'm trying to take a day off, I will force myself away from my PC. Because if I'm on my computer, I'll end up working 100%. Honeymoon on Route 210. Fuck, the honeymoon's just gonna be us shiny hunting here for Sudowoodo. Yeah, dude, this is my opinion for sure. This is my opinion for sure, Yan. But in my opinion, being a YouTuber is way easier than being a streamer. 100% my opinion. They like for some people it's easier than others, vice versa. But I love streaming. I think I like streaming more, even though it's like way more stressful, way harder. Which sounds dumb, you know. Compare, I get it, right? But it's 100. Well, if it's worth after you married is considered the honeymoon phase, which you maybe we'll see. Me and Casey have been together for 3.5 years now. I feel like we're well out of our honeymoon phase. Maybe there is a honeymoon, another honeymoon phase. You know, and once you get married, that's possible. But rekindled that phase. Fair enough, dude. I'm sure there's like a renaissance of the honeymoon phase. I get it. It's easy. So one of the biggest things with being a YouTuber is you don't have to read your comments. If you're a streamer, 99.9% of the streamers have to read their comments to like interact and be entertaining. Like, it's pretty rare you watch someone who doesn't read chat at all. You know, like you kind of do have, especially to grow. A big reason why people watch small streamers is to like have that, and I love that interaction. But it can be tough sometimes, you know. There's honeymoon phase, fair enough. After marriage, it makes sense. Like be able to say, you know, it makes sense. Yeah, and like I'm not trying to shit on that. I'm the same way, Braves. When I watch streams, my favorite part's the interaction, 100%. Streamers chat gives them content. That is also true. There's positives and negatives for sure. 100%. You're not wrong, Yan. 100%. You're not wrong. I'm honored. I have a huge fear of like being too mean or too harsh to new chatters, tie-dye. I'm happy to hear like because I get grumpy sometimes on stream for sure. I don't want to ever like take it out on people too much. It happens. It's life. Like stream is way more real because you're gonna see the ups and downs of a person, and like you're gonna see me be super happy and super excited. You're gonna see me be grumpy and angry and mad sometimes. Like you're gonna see me like it happens. Like your stream is way more of a roller coaster. And it shows everything, whereas like YouTube is like you can record for 15 seconds, put a smile on your face, and then like be fucking dead afterwards, right? What was I gonna say? Yeah, fuck. Like it's positives and negatives for sure. I always say like the hardest part about I hate that I like talking about my job because I love my job. I don't want to come off as like I'm complaining. I like talking about content creation because I fucking love it so much. And there's a lot of positives and negatives, and it's awesome. I hope I don't come off as I'm complaining on stream because that's really cringe for us. Yeah. What I want to say is like I'm just comparing like the easy part about YouTube or the hard part. Like it is so fucking hard to be a streamer when you're having a bad day. Like if you have a bad day, you either just don't go live and lose fucking a shit ton of everything, or you feel like you're bumming everybody out. Like going live when you're having a rough day is horrible. It's like it's like so fucking hard. But on YouTube you can fake it. Like on rough days, if you're a YouTuber, you can fake it. You can schedule videos ahead of time. There's so many things you can do. But if you're only a streamer, that's why I really like being both. If you're only a streamer and you're having a rough day, like you're just like it's hard to be an entertainer and be a positive force when you're feeling like shit, you know. It's like impossible. But at least with a YouTube video, you could like fake it for a couple seconds for like a clip, and then yeah, with editing and stuff, like it's crazy. Big streamer is actually more work than actual work, like hours per week. Oh my god, yes, 100%. When people always say like, oh, content creation is so easy and stuff, blah blah blah, I understand where they're coming from. I super get it. I think if you compare 40 hours of content creation to like 40 hours of like any other job, content creation most of the time is going to be easier for those 40. It depends on the person. It depends a lot. But the reality is content creation ends up being a 80-hour, 100-hour, 120-hour work week. It's never, very few people are able to do content creation and do 40-hour work weeks. Like it's always insane. Yeah, I really appreciate you saying that, Braves, and I really like. I'm someone who only knows how to be myself. That sounds so cringe, but like it's not like a, oh, I'm just so real. It's not like a oh, I'm so real and genuine. It's like a, I'm so monkey and stupid. I don't know how to fake it or hide my emotions. I am so monkey brained. I just like, I can't do it. So it is what you see, which is what you get. And like, I'm very like much the same person. Yeah, I only know how to be. I'm too stupid to be anybody else, so I only know how to be me. Monkey equals stupid? No, not you, monkey business. Like okay, no. I feel like generally, yeah, but like I can't even say that as a compliment. Oh, like because it's all I know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how else to be. So like it's not even like it's not like I'm doing something impressive, you know. It's the only way I know how to live. Like, yeah. What's up, Golden? I love you, Monkey. I love that. I love Monkey. I love that Monkey's become like a meme. I love Monkey business. I love it, dude. 100%, Ren. It's not guaranteed that you'll be rewarded for the best. Yes, 100%. Like, it's a scary thing to spend. Even like something like Shiny Wars, man. It's a scary thing. Thankfully, I got yeah. It's a scary thing to put off other videos and put off other projects and just spend so much of my time and energy, right? What's your ethnicity? Dude, I'm just white. I'm fucking white, and I'm a mixture of white, and I don't know. I feel like I must have some weird little drops here and there. Because, yeah. Canceled? I'm canceled for just being white, Turo. I feel like I must have, like, I don't know, things here and there, but I've never done, like, an ancestry or whatever, or anything like that. It'd be cool to... see at some point. Not yet, Golden, but I'm hopeful, okay? Yeah, I don't know. I must have... I don't know. To my knowledge, I'm just, like, fucking mutt. I don't know. I'd have to do a test or something. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm American. That's a great. True. Dude, you're a good talent. Wait, what'd you do? Pizza shop. That's awesome. What happened? Scandinavian roots? Yeah, I'm sure I've got some. I think I have some Irish or whatever typical. Marylandian? Yeah, I'm True. What's up, by the way, Tris? It'd be cool to do that at some point. It'd be cool to see, like, because I feel like I have a. Sometimes I tell Casey, I feel like I have a jarring look, because I feel like because not many white guys have like black hair. Some white guys have like dark brown hair, but I have like black hair, and I feel like there's very few white people who have like black hair. But I feel like I always say, like, I think I have like really pale white skin and then black hair, so I've always said that I feel like I have a jarring look because of that. Like yeah, I feel like, you know, Turkish. I have no idea. I really don't know. Like, I'm from Maryland, born and raised, and I'm. A lot of people meme on their states. I love Maryland. I think Maryland's a great place to live. You guys are just too nice to me. Pale white, dude. It's fucking all. I respect it. I love, like. This is gonna sound very self-lazy, but my favorite hair color is black. I love black hair so much. It's fucking. It's beautiful. Yikes, Maryland. Chris, the Virginian over there. Virginian's fine. Virginia's fine. Near DC. I don't dox too much. I'm kind of like in the middle. Like, I think I'm like 1 hour from DC, 1 hour from Baltimore. I'm like kind of in the middle. I don't want to dox too much, but I travel back and forth between what's it called? Dude, I always say, dude, Michigan, I don't know if you were here yesterday when I said this also. Dude, every person I've like made best friends with so many people who were from Michigan. I love Michigan. I've never been, ever. But everybody I've ever met from Michigan's like the coolest person. PG County? Yeah, that's cool. I know it a little bit. Never been much, if at all. Michigan seems awesome, dude. Michigan seems awesome. I am rooting for the Lions. We've said this. We've talked about this like every day, I feel like, since Shiny Wars began. But I am rooting for the Lions, man. They're my obviously, I'm a Ravens fan. I'm rooting for the Ravens to win the Super Bowl. But like, if the Ravens don't win the bowl, I hope it's the Lions. Like if the Super Bowl ends up being Ravens versus Lions, I'd be extremely happy. I obviously prefer the fucking, the Ravens to win. I prefer that. But if they lost the Lions, I would crack a smile, I would crack a smile at the end of the game. Road of potholes check. How bad are your state's potholes? Oh, I have no idea. I just drink out of them. I don't know how bad they are or how many there are. It's a good question though. Shake it as possible. I hope the Lions make it no matter what. How about the Cowboys? I'm neutral on the Cowboys. I'm neutral to positive to most sports teams. I only hate the Steelers. I'm sorry. It's the one sports team I hate. I literally don't hate any. I only hate the Steelers. Dude, I'm sorry, dude. Chris, you know how much I love the Ravens. Like, dude, when Billy Cundiff missed that fucking field goal kick in like 2012 or whatever, I fucking cried. Like, I love the Ravens. Okay. If the Lions won, I would crack a smile. They deserve it, man. They're one of the only teams in the NFL who don't have a bowl. I have a lot of fucking Lions fans in my chat, apparently. I don't know. I'm rooting for the Lions, man. The 0-16 Lions to the Super Bowl. Like, I don't know, man. They fucking deserve it. If that's the second option, like, I can, your dog is gonna, I'm so excited for the Super Bowl party, dude. Oh, man. If I can smile, dude, come on. If it's not us, it should be them. If it's not the Ravens, it should be the Lions. You don't have potholes in your country? I'm gonna go make one. Where do you live? Just so you can't say that anymore. Out of spite, I'm gonna fucking fly to your country with my chisel and pick. Tink, tink, tink. Go Bears. I respect Bears fans. Rough right now for you, but I respect it. You've been a wanted poster. Pat, I call Cap. Okay, don't tell him the loophole to my plan. To encounter Shiny Zoroark, I need to encounter a Shiny. It has a chance of being revealed to as a Shiny Zoroark. So, I recommend if you want to Shiny hunt for Zoroark, there's a kind of specific thing you have to do. Nowadays, it's easier than ever. You need a reactive gas wheezing. The way Zoroark works is that it has the ability Illusion, so it illusions itself, right? And it's possible without the reactive gas wheezing to cancel the ability to encounter a horde. There be a Shiny Zoroark in there, and you not even know, and you just run from it, and there's no warning. Also, if you encounter a Shiny Zoroark with reactive gas wheezing, there is no warning for you to run. It's one of the only shinies you can like run from on accident. You have to pay attention and you have to look at every encounter if you're shunting Zoroark. It's a very scary hunt. It's a very strange hunt. There are guides out there specifically on the Zoroark hunt that are awesome. I think Rumel has one. Maybe Xanarchy. I'm not sure. No, Rumel or Gatesmergen. They're great. Yeah, it's a really crazy cool hunt. The crazy shiny. It's scary and it's tough. Have the correct information. I believe you can run from legends. I believe you can. I think there's like a thing. What is there? Shiny? Will the Zoro disguise always be a non-shiny? It'd be funny if you see a shiny Cottony, for example, for it to be a non-shiny Zoroark. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, I think it's always non-shiny. That's funny though. Oh, is there a warning for legends? There is a warning on legends. Is that true? Oh shit. Oh, there is a warning on I didn't even know that. So if you try to run from a legendary Pokemon, apparently there's a warning. That's awesome. I didn't even know that. So I shouldn't see that. That's really good to know. So if you're trying to run from a legendary battle, it'll say, hey, do you want to run? Yes or no? Okay, that's I didn't know that. That's awesome. Thank you, chat. That's like a really good thing to know. Hell yeah. Barrel's about to cook? Dude, yeah. I'm feeling so good after drinking this, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really a huge fan of Alani, because I feel like they're expensive and kind of... But this one's really... these were $1.25 at the Dollar Tree. Dude, getting your energy drinks at the Dollar Tree, wildly underrated. $1.25 a piece. This one's kiwi guava. Oh my god. I'm a Dollar Tree energy drink kind of guy. Okay, this is a little more unhinged. I got these at the Dollar Tree. I've only taken one of them so far. I don't know how I feel about them. I bought caffeine pills from the dollar store recently for fucking Shiny Wars, dude. I've only had one. I can't tell how I feel about them and how it really affects me yet. I'll have to test with them a little more and be, you know, safely get into them. They're around 80 milligrams of caffeine per pill, so you can really easily, safely dose them. Caffeine is awesome. Caffeine is 100% just a legal stimulant. Just be careful with it, obviously. Yeah. Owner pills. Come on. You can't so just say boner pills in chat. It's fucking caffeine pills. It says energy. Different. What if I was like, I got these caffeine, it's like the fucking rhino pills from like the gas station. Do you know what I'm talking about? Dude, that shit is so funny. I had an IRL friend, Julia, one time asked me, she was like, what are those? And I was like, oh yeah, those are boner pill. Or like, I think I said like, those are pills that like make you hard or some shit. And she was like, what the fuck? She's like, why do you know that? And I was like, because it's hilarious. Those are the biggest scam, dude. Those are so fucking funny. Not that I've bought one. I haven't. I would just be, that's a funny story to tell. I would just tell you for the content. I've not bought one of those. Oh my god, that shit is so funny. The fact that they advertise them, I don't know. Gas station pills are hilarious. Sure, dude. If I had, I would just tell the story because that's awesome. I don't know if this is TMI. Casey can yell at me later. I have used fucking enhancing pills. They're fucking awesome. Even if you don't have, okay, this is kind of Patrouski after dark. Even if you don't have like ED issues, dude, they're fucking awesome. Holy shit, you should. I feel like every guy should own some on deck for special occasions. I'm just saying. Okay, anyways, but that's Patrouski after dark. Like they're just good. You have to like plan it out ahead of time because you're gonna be like in. Okay, I don't know. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm getting too unhinged. Boner with the Z. Yeah. Wrote it like fucking like yeah. Internet. Yeah. Boner pills with the 0. Like a 3 for the E. It's so funny. That's awesome. I've never. So like, I'm honest. I've never bought those rhino pills. I have bought, you know, whatever. I've never bought the rhino pills. Yeah. Never tried Viagra. I don't know if that's. Anyways. Shiny Wars is getting to him. Yeah, I'm getting a little too unhinged. Sorry, guys. Anyways, the rhino, that shit is so funny. That shit at the gas station is so fucking funny to me. It's the same with like the when you like leave a Dollar Tree, you'll see like diet pills in the like on the way out, and you're like, dude, like, who the fuck is buying $1.25 diet pills? Like, there's no way those work. Like, that's just some fucking cringe. Like, it's so funny. That's scary, Levire. I feel like I understand it. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. Dude, no egg shinies yet, Raphael, which is wild, man. This is what Pal World withdraws. Pal World withdraws. I appreciate. That's a great guess, Pixels. I appreciate the. That's a good guess. I like that, dude. Yeah, you know what they say. School gas station market, dude. Gas station pills and shit are so funny. There's something like inherently hilarious about that to me. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny. Let's say yes, $1.25 weight loss pills. That'll be like 20 pills, and it'll be like 100% works. Like, we'll make you lose 20 pounds in one day. And it's like, okay, dude, like shit like that is. I don't know how that's legal. Like, it's actually wild. Like how, like diet pills, because like, you know, if something like that actually worked, it would be huge news, right? Like huge fucking news. Like even like what is it, like Ozempic is like actually being like talked about like a bit because it like actually apparently works to some extent. I just hear rumors. I don't know about it. I don't know the science. Don't go too hard on me, but like that's being talked about a lot because it's like, which is fucked up because the whole issue with it. Yeah, that's a whole fucking issue, but yeah. Oh, yo, I didn't, okay, I don't know if I'm able to remember that, but I see Ace the Ripper all the time. I'll try to remember that Ace the Ripper is also recorded pixels. I'll try. But what's up, dude? Hi. Rock hard ride. Dude, it's so funny. I never have, but they're so funny to me. There's something inherently funny about walking. Like going to the gas station to like get some chips and having to walk by like Rhino Pill 30,000 XXX gold pill edition. Like it's the advertising is so insane. It's so wild. It's so fucking funny, dude. It's so funny. It's forever. Yeah, that, yeah. Yeah, that's, yeah, there's so much. There's not really, we don't really have a good solution on that yet. Rock hard, it's so funny, dude. It's so funny. Like men's shampoo ads. Vlad Stanley build. That's awesome. I have a buddy who like memes. He's like, I just really wish I was 11 pounds. Like sometimes he says that. I don't know why it's like not a good joke, but it's funny because I don't know, he's funny. He'll be like, I'm really working on my goal body weight, guys. I really want to be 11 pounds. Like this 5'10" man. Very funny. Flat Stanley build. Flat Stanley was a crazy... Flat Stanley was wild. Wasn't the lore of Flat Stanley was that he was like rolling... Like he was like flattened. Like he was like rolling pinned. Like their son was flattened. And just lived his life. What the... What's the lore, the origin story of Flat Stanley? How did Flat Stanley become flat? That was one of those, like, the first time you read Flat Stanley as a kid, you're like, your brain explodes. You're like, how is this possible? You're like, what do they mean he's flat? It's like actually so jarring. Oh yeah, the book recounts the adventure of Stanley Lambchop after he is squished flat by a bulletin board while sleeping. Also, do you have any idea how many kids were probably terrified of becoming flat after reading this? They were like, if just a bulletin board gets me, I'll be flat. Not even like a fucking elephant or anything crazy. Like just a boring ass bulletin board that 50% of kids have in their room. If that falls on me while I'm asleep, I'm just flat for the rest of my life. That's fucking wild. That's a crazy kid story. That's actually wild to think about. Do it in class, dude. It's so funny. Is that true, Lear? Or just, that's very funny. That's wild. You're not doing it right is crazy. Oh, Packer fan here. Hey, more power to you. What was that? Was it a Bears meme where they were like, I saw a meme recently that was like Bears fans watching the Packers draft generational talent like 30 years in a row or some shit. Like they've really fucking struck gold with like Favre to Rodgers to a... What's the new guy? Justin Love? I'm not up to date enough on... I love talking about sports, not super educated or up to date nowadays. So I appreciate any patience. Packers QB. Jordan Love. I was close. Jordan Love. Apparently he's like doing really good and they're excited for him, so that's crazy. That's cool, man. Packers fans are chilling. Yeah, dude, I feel like that's Sir Kitty. I feel like it's a serious issue. Like kids would be terrified of getting flattened, dude. How much sell? So, Luna, I have a video on my channel called the Ultimate Price Checking Guide in PokeMMO. I try not to help with price checks. I know it sounds really mean and kind of dickish. I understand. The issue is if I help one person, then I end up price checking everybody's, and then I end up not playing the game. So unfortunately, I recommend, yeah, checking out my Ultimate Price Checking Guide in PokeMMO. It should help you with anything. If you still are stuck after, I'll try to help you. Hopefully it helps though. If it doesn't, let me know. I can try to explain more things. Something like that should be decently easy to price check, like 31 attack, 31 speed, and like adamant or jolly nature. Should be decently simple. You just reverse search for most price checks. My music paused. I'm down to play some chill music. I almost never play chill music on my stream because I'm too antsy. But I'm feeling some chill music. Just for a little bit. Oh yeah, 100%. If you had a funny face, you would end up stay. Oh, 100% K9, 100%. Oh yeah, I even forgot that. Dude, I love you, TJ. Thanks for the reminder. I even forgot about that. Tavern music was a good era. Dude, Coco, do you want to know the sad thing? I got copyright striked. Not striked, but I got those the videos that I used, the streams, they got copyrighted, so I had to stop using it. It was supposed to be copyright free. There's so much music on YouTube that's like copyright free, totally good to use, but like it ends up like years later, someone buys the music or buys the license, and then it's no longer copyright free. Yeah, it's tough to find copyright free music on YouTube, like legitimate. I wonder if what happens is, this is kind of a conspiracy theory, and I'll totally acknowledge this. I don't know if this is true. But I wonder if what happens is, like, people, like, businesses or music license or whatever, they go looking for copyright free music on YouTube that is like really popular and they know people use in their videos, and then they buy up the license so that they can go like strike all the videos and earn the revenue. I wonder if that's very like, I don't think it's actually, I don't know. I'm kind of just wondering. I could, like, it's a legit business strategy. It's a mean one, but it wouldn't surprise me there's at least a couple people doing that. Is that really widespread? Probably not. Just thinking. A money-making strat? Yeah. It's fucked up, but yeah. Is it really fucked up, though? I mean, they're kind of just doing what they... It's a little malicious to specifically target that, but at the same time, that's just copy. That's just how it works. Infinite money glitch. Did the players themselves? Fuck, and then years later, yeah. Like copyright or whatever. If you were to have a kid, you're going to put him on journalist, let him work on his own? It's a good question. Oh, dude, I don't know. I'm not a parent. I'm not a parent, and I don't plan to be a parent. That's such a good question. Should you even should you try to get your kid into something? I think you wouldn't. I think if you I don't know though. I'm not a parent. I feel like if you try to get, it also depends on your kid and depends on your parenting style. If you try to get a kid into something, there's a really good chance they just don't care or ignore you. But if you like just played PokeMMO around your kid a lot, I feel like eventually they'd be like, hey, like, what's that? That's the secret mental trick to get your kid addicted to PokeMMO. Giga Brain. Dude, it's crazy. Like, I'm a small creator, and I've had a lot of issues with false copyright claims. 100%. I've also gotten fucked by some legit ones that, like, were legit copyright claims, but they still sucked. The one example I always go to is, like, I had, like, a 6 or 7 or 8, like, a 6-hour stream. A 6-hour stream VOD get copyright striked and taken down. It got removed from YouTube because I played 6 seconds of a Bleach song. Because the context was, I was like, you know what, chat? Bleach is a decent anime, but one of the coolest, most underrated parts is like this song. This song builds tension and like has incredible sound design, like better than like any song. And I played like 6 seconds of it, and the entire VOD got. It sucks that like if you play 6 seconds of a copyrighted material, or whatever, the whole thing gets hit. The whole thing gets demonetized. That's what's like fucked. As opposed to, and you can't. So for certain streams. If a stream is for certain videos and certain streams, you can like YouTube will give you an option to like mute the song or like edit the song out or whatever. If it's over 6 hours though, you can't. If it's streamer videos over 6 hours, you cannot mute or edit the song out. You're just fucked. Yes, this is. Oh, I love this question. What happens to a copyright video? Does it fuck up your algorithm or monetization? Yeah, so a copyrighted video doesn't like gets unmonetized or demonetized. There's a couple technical, it could be like, there's different options, but generally demonetized. And then videos that aren't, it's kind of fucked up, but at the same time, it does just make logical sense. Videos that are demonetized on YouTube, or if you like, yeah, videos that get demonetized on YouTube don't get pushed in the algorithm nearly as much. Like, it's a huge difference. Because YouTube wants to make money. So if there's not ads running on a video, or if it's like demonetized or whatever, if the money is running, that's one thing. But if it's like not running ads or not running as many ads, YouTube's not going to push it as much. So they won't make as many videos. Or they won't make as much money. Sorry. They'd rather push videos that are good and have good monetization because then they can make more money, you know, get more ads. So if a video, it's the same way like getting your first 1,000 subs on YouTube is easily the hardest, because once you get monetized on YouTube, the algorithm starts pushing your videos a lot more. It's like a huge bump. It's really, really big, because YouTube is more likely to recommend monetized videos because they make more money. It makes logical sense, you know. That's a great question. But it's like, imagine if you were just like a guy who wanted to make YouTube videos for the fun of it, right? And you didn't care about money. Let's say you never joined the YouTube partner program and just didn't put on ads or whatever. Your videos will get pushed so much less, which sucks. It's really, really crazy, you know? What's up, Parnell? Happy Monday, dude. What's up, man? I'm having a happy Monday. Dude, Palworld is huge. Dude, it's like kind of awkward. I would have loved to stream Palworld this week. It's kind of awkward because I would have loved to stream Palworld, but Johnny Wars is more important. Excuse me. I have a bunch of videos on my channel that go over Pokemon to sell. Some of the best that I've had success with personally in the past, Luna-chan, are things like Ditto, things like Pikachu, things like Wailmer, things like Torkoal, and then I have videos covering why these things are good. Magikarp's in the Safari Zone if you're from scratch. Abras. These are all pretty solid. And there's always tons of stuff you can test or try out. I've heard good things about Gibbles and certain things like that. Ooh, a little shiver down my spine. Sorry. And just, yeah. The real, yeah. Hopefully those are all great options. And I'll check the videos out on those because it'll show you where to catch them, how to catch them, what Pokeballs to use, etc., etc. Yeah, Dittos are great. So Dittos, there's a bunch of different Ditto guides. Dittos require a specific kind of strategy. Who just put out was it Cabbage? Young Cabbage? I feel like Young Cabbage just put out a really good Ditto catching Fortress guide. And Alice put out a Vaporeon guide. I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard good things and it got good views. For sure, Cry. I think it's a lot. Yeah, that's definitely for sure. It's not like people watching random Palworld streamers for the first time. A lot of it's just like the big streamers playing Palworld, for sure. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people have a guide on it, for sure. I'm just saying because Young Cabbage, I think, just put a new one out. Oh, yeah, it might have been on YouTube chat. Yeah, I think it was on YouTube. Yeah, it was in YouTube chat. Yeah, of course. If you have any more questions like that, Luna, thank you for asking, good questions. It's always nice because, like, there's probably always people in chat who aren't asking the questions, but also want to know the answer, if that makes sense. Like, you asking the question gets the answer to not only you, but other people as well. Is Sarabia common enough? Were coughing would be useful to stop the internet messages? Probably not, because I prefer I think I prefer. It's an interesting question. I think I prefer the 10% boosted encounter rate in general, because there's just so many different mons here, and I try to shout out a bunch of other PokeMMO content creators that I love and appreciate. Yeah, YouTube, like, nixes all links if you send any. The epic song? Like the playlist of, like, this? Like, this playlist starts with this song? I try to go through and pick the copyright-free ones from that playlist. What's up, Haru? There was a playlist of like 26 minutes of music similar to this that one of the songs in there got copyrighted, but I still took this one's awesome, so I took it. Or I got a different video of it. I didn't not take it, but I used it still. Yeah. There was a song in the playlist of these that got copyrighted. Magipul would be interesting how it would change things slightly. This song is still good to use, thankfully, because this song's awesome. This is, yeah, this isn't like, okay, my new favorite for any small or up and coming content creators. This is my new, this is a little hack I can give you, okay? This YouTube channel is my new favorite for like epic style background hype music. Like similar to this, like this. Yeah. Any charm? Oh, wait, I can pop if people. Fuck, genius, Coco. The meme is, I don't want to copyright other people. You know, I don't want to. I don't know if it's a manual thing. I don't know if it. I don't know. I'm not sure. That's a funny idea. Keep it a little. Do you have any specific? I don't. There's not a whole lot to talk about with PokeForce. I'm very excited for it. Like the devs are all making great decisions. Oceans is in here all the time. Like I talk to some of the staff members actively, which is awesome. I'm really excited. Like, it's a long ways away is the thing. Like, PokeForce is, like, at least a year from release, you know? But I try not to, like, get too hyped because it's a long wait, you know? But I try to keep up to date with what's going on, and I'm excited for PokeForce. We got a long ways from it, is the meme, I guess. If you have any specific questions, I can try to answer them, but I may not know the most about it. Or I'll pop Charm. Okay, let's pop a charm. Give back to the team, fellas. I feel like I keep staying at 20 charms. I keep getting generous gifts. So I've been like gaining charms. We're staying at the same amount since Shiny. I think I've gained charms since Shiny War started. Just crazy. How do you feel about some of the music? I might want to at some point. It's just I've tried and it didn't work. But maybe I probably just fucked it up at some point. But that's. It's another good thing to do, but it's about, yeah, for sure. This should probably be pretty high on my priority list. There's a lot of things that I need to do that are pretty high on my priority list. Like, I need to, like, get a second monitor. I need to make some payments on some wedding stuff. Like, there's a lot of things, like, there's so much to do. I have to shiny hunt 16 hours a day, you know? There's always more to do. Yes, absolutely, Ren. I think PokeForce being a new PokeMMO offers up opportunities for people who want to start a YouTube channel. It'll be a new, and people will need guides. 100%, 1,000,000%. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, I only have one monitor, which is like a crime, you know, for some people. Just yeah. Wake up, eat, shunt, sleep. That's my schedule. Pretty much right now, this week. Wake up, shower, turn on stream, shunt, end stream, do stream recap, eat somewhere in between there, and then eat before bed, and then bam. There you go. That was awful. I'm like pretty used to it, but I do need to, I always say like, I only am okay with it because I've never tasted the 2-monitor beauty. I feel like it's actually rarest. As soon as I get a second monitor, I'll be like so bougie and never want to go back. It's the same like I feel like it's the same with 144 hertz. I love my 144 hertz monitor, and I feel like going back to 60 hertz would hurt me, you know? Yeah, if that makes sense. What are some things PokeMMO is doing to compete with PokeMMO? They're doing a pity system in a slightly different shiny rate, which is cool. I think it's a cool way to stand out and like compete in that. Really just competing is just being different in certain ways. They have skills in the game, like RuneScape. Like there's a lot. This is his setup. What's this meme image? Oh wait, yeah, you saw the screenshot. Yes. This is what my monitor looks like, unironically. I just layer everything. We have one monitor? Yes. Everybody's like, what the? You only have one monitor? Yeah. I know. I've never tasted 2 monitors, so I don't even know what I'm missing. It's like purposefully not eating a great steak It's like the Asmongold strategy, so you enjoy those $2 stakes. You're cheating yourself. I know, man. I don't have space right now for another monitor, unfortunately. Once me and Casey move in 5 months, I'll get 1 or 2 more monitors for sure. I think you got a big desk. I want a big flat desk. You match 2 accounts without 2 monitors? Yes. Great pain, dude. I would just layer the. I would just watch anime, like, and I would, you know, watch anime, watch movies while playing RuneScape. Just layer it. One monitor pog, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go from like 1 to 5. Yeah, it's gonna, dude. As soon as I have the space for it. How big's your monitor? I love this monitor. Is really nice, and I love it. This monitor was a gift from my aunt one Christmas. It's like the only Christmas gift she ever got me. I don't know what. Randomly, she got me the nicest Christmas gift I've ever received by far. It was like a $300 monitor or some shit. Fucking crazy. She's like decently well off. Yeah, and fucking, yeah, dude, it's nice. Okay. How do I measure this? Do I have a tape measure somewhere? I don't know how to measure how big it is. I'm trying to think. Where's my shoe? I think it's a little more than. I want to say it's 27 inches. It's pretty big. Maybe more. I don't know how big it is. It's a solid monitor. Solid monitor, 144 hertz. I feel like it's 27. I feel like it's 27, 144 hertz. Check the model. What are you measuring? My fucking monitor. What's 27 inches? The monitor. Goofballs. Yeah, I feel like, yeah. I don't know if it's 1440p. I feel like it's 1080p. But it's 16 times 9 aspect ratio. Maybe that would be. I don't fucking know, dude. Yeah. Plus, yeah, I play with small clients. I play with PokeMMO small. I played with RuneScape is a really small client if you're used to RuneScape. Like, I used to. You want to know something really fucking funny, dude? Before I had this monitor, I used this as my monitor. This is like a 30 fucking 2-inch like just Roku TV. It was it was way too big. It's like stupid. It looks ridiculous. It was just not meant to be a monitor. It was so dumb. RuneScape was like so tiny on it. It was so funny. I wonder if it's more than 32 inches. I don't know what it is. My buddy gave it to me. I think we all have, dude, I have like, yo, Hefo, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, man. I super fucking appreciate that. You want me to give you a × 5 horde hunt to go shiny hunt? Go do Horsey. Is that, it's Leppas, is that okay? Horsey and Johto? Thank you, Hefo, for the fucking Twitch sub. I do really fucking. That'll go right to a new monitor, man. I really, the second monitor. I really appreciate the above and beyond support, man. Shiny Wars and competitions like this, streaming as much as I do this week would not be possible without that support, man. Thank you. Dude, I alt tab all the time. Hit with an ad too. That's so sad. I'm sorry. I wish I could turn that off. I mean, I turn your ad off specifically. I could technically. The reality is, all content creators could turn off ads if they wanted to, but we do need ads to pay rent. I know it's a necessary evil. It sucks. I get it, but yeah, I don't want to sit here and be like, oh yeah, like I hate ads too, chat. I mean, to some extent, I do. I get it, you know, but it feels very like grandstandy to be like, yeah, dude, ads fucking suck, like they're only shit. I wish I could turn them off, guys. And it's like, well, you could if you actually wanted to, but I do need to pay rent. And as long as I'm paying rent and stuff, and like I'm paying my bills and can pay for my wedding, then I'm good. And I'm chilling. Twitch has been aggressively upping the amount of ads and shit though, for sure. Good luck to you, Ailman. Like, no, I pause. I don't have ads for that. Yeah, that's fair. Dude, I will say, I do hate, I fucking hate when you click on a new stream for the first time and get an ad. That's ridiculous. I think I don't know if I turned that off or if there's a way to turn that off, because the idea of someone, Parnell, thank you so much for the Prime, man. I super appreciate it. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough to warrant that kind of above and beyond support, man. It helps out a ton. The idea of clicking on a new stream, it's the boy Parnell, dude, I appreciate it, man. The idea of clicking on a new stream and like trying to figure out if you like it or not, and then getting hit by an ad, dude, I would click off. Like, that's not like, yeah, dude, no, I agree. I'm with you, K9. Like, it feels so cringy to give a new viewer an ad. But like when you just click the stream, like just let them fucking watch. Like ads should be, okay, you're enjoying the content, you're being entertained. Here's an ad to, you know, that's kind of like it's the trade-off, right? I make good enough content, hopefully, to be watched. And then if it's good enough, you guys watch the ads to see more of it. If you're watching ads before even seeing the content to know if it's good or not, that annoys me. I think that's dumb. Yeah, I feel that, Hefo. I'm gonna check. I feel like I turned that off recently. Let me double check though. Yeah, so I have disable pre-roll ads when I run ads. So I have pre-roll ads off. They should be. To where it's like, yeah, I turned that off recently. So I just have like ads run automatically or whatever at whatever times, and pre-roll ads shouldn't hopefully happen. I hate when they show you ads before you even watch the content. Yeah, I really don't like that. Yeah, Twitch has gotten aggressive about their ads for sure. Unskippable ads, yeah. I feel like usually I have a decent time with. Usually I get a lot of skippable ads with YouTube. Maybe I'm just lucky. Playing 1 out of 9. Yeah. Oh my god, K9. Yeah, the shiny rate in Pokemon is just 1 out of 30,000. And you gotta just, yeah. So how many, the real thing is, do you know how many encounters you've done, Parnell? I would get an encounter counter to help you keep track. Glowing glass on RuneScape is awesome, dude. I assume you're an Iron Man or an Iron Man of some sorts. Or just budget fucking, I think I did that on my main for a little bit. Yes, you're not wrong, Fairy. That is, dude, I'll get the like Mr. Beast ads where it's like first 1,000 people to click this ad like gets like 10,000 bucks or some shit, which just it's like a scam. Like, yeah, scam ads are a huge problem online in general, especially on YouTube. Wizard, thank you, man, for the Twitch Prime. I really, really appreciate that. It helps out tremendously. I could not make content without the amount of fan support that I get. It really is. I appreciate it, man. It really fucking helps. Hopefully my content's been helpful enough or entertaining enough to warrant that kind of above and beyond support. Hopefully I've earned it from you, man. Yeah, no, I get it, Lord. And Haru, dude, there's Haru, the fucking shunting master who's gotten like 3 shinies already. Thank you for the Your Prime as well, dude. Thank you, man. I make more money per month from YouTube, but like inherently YouTube is better for making money than Twitch. Kind of. It depends. You can make more money on Twitch in a short amount of time. Once again, kind of. YouTube is so nice because you upload a video, and if that video becomes what's called evergreen content, which means it gets consistently pushed and consistent views for a long period of time, that's like a good example is like 63 tips, right? My most popular video. That video gets like pushed. Like I'm very lucky where that got into the algorithm, and like that video, like I would say my average video earns me like $2 to $3. Not much at all, right? But there are certain videos like 63 tips which can earn me like a couple hundred, you know, or yeah, like it took like 2 years or whatever, but it'll earn like $100 on that one video, which is awesome. Like that's crazy, you know. YouTube is very like, you get passive views where like with stream, if you're not online on stream, not only are you not making money, you're losing money. Because it's crazy how many subs you can lose if you just like don't go live one day or whatever. It just happens. It's not like a malicious thing. It's not like viewers aren't like, oh, this guy's not live, let me unsub. It's more so like, oh, you're not live that day. This guy's Twitch Prime refreshed. He watches 5 or so streams. Why would he wait for you to go back live when he could like prime someone else, you know? Like, yeah. Soren, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, by the way. I super fucking appreciate it. 5 months of Prime. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough, man, to warrant that kind of support. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it a ton. Yeah, for sure, Fairy. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yes, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't mind mid-roll ads and end-roll ads for... You can't just do end-roll because then people will just click off. Mid-roll and end-roll ads are fine. Or even like... Even, let's say... I wish if YouTube just took... In my opinion, if YouTube just took like... Instead of a pre-roll ad... The issue is they would never do this because they would make so much less money. But if they took... Instead of a pre-roll ad for when you click on a video... like 2 minutes in, or like even like 30 seconds in, like if you gave the person a little bit of time to watch the content to see if they like it first before giving them an ad, I feel like that's really good. The same with Twitch, like give them a little bit to see if they like it. Maybe that'd be more annoying. I don't know. Maybe it's more annoying for people to be interrupted. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, it's really interesting talking about like stream versus like video, or like Twitch versus YouTube money. It is interesting. Like Twitch, dude, I've had some insane days on Twitch where I will get like I can actually check my average Twitch stream probably makes like, I can check. I'll just tell you guys for the most part, not like, I think 18, 15, 20 bucks. Average stream, I'd say. It depends, but then I have huge like, yeah, like I'll make like it's not like, it's pretty low, like 15, 20 bucks on average, but then I'll have huge days like on January 20th, right? The first day of Shiny Wars, that was like 188, like, because that was a bunch of gifted subs, and there was the one guy who cheered like fucking $70 in bits alone. Like, this is why I always say, like, it is actually crazy how much impact one chatter or one person can have on like a streamer's income or revenue. Because like the average stream is like 15, 20 bucks. But then like there are times where I'll get like hundreds of dollars or whatever, like 150 or even like 300 or more in one day from gifts and shit. Like those big days are huge. If they don't have the donations, are they entitled to a share? Or these memberships? But they don't. Wait, why does YouTube take memberships cut? They don't. They count it as donations, or are they entitled to a share? I think YouTube takes with memberships. I don't know if it's 70-30. It might be 70-30. I think YouTube membership technically make me more than Twitch, but even that's like Twitch goes to PayPal, and YouTube goes to bank and gets taxed. But so does my PayPal. Anyways, good question, Parnell. Let me see. Probably is it the old? Yes, that video should still 100% work, Parnell. I really need to test the archetype. There's a new encounter counter that's come out for Pokemon that I've heard really good things about, but I really want to test, called Archetype. I have not tested it. I've heard good things. Yeah, thank you, Cry. Yeah, that video should work perfectly, man. Different much better? I couldn't even tell you because I haven't used it. GEC in general just like breaks a lot and does kind of have like tech issues. If you've used GEC for long enough, dude, I would bet GEC is broken for like everybody. If you've used it long enough, you'll have a break. It happens, yeah. Didn't like things about it. Yeah, fair. I haven't tested it, so I don't know. I don't have like a which is better. I really don't know. I love GEC. It works solidly. There's a lot like GEC is just a finicky program. There's a lot of things you can do. There's a lot of things that will like, consistently break it or something like that, right? Like a huge thing with GEC, my girlfriend did this a lot for a long time. If you are shiny hunting on PokeMMO with like a laptop or something, and you close your laptop without closing PokeMMO or the GEC, it will break your encounter counter a lot of the time, if not almost always. If you have to force shut off your computer with the encounter counter up, it'll break the encounter counter almost always, almost guaranteed. If you have to like force shut off your device with GEC up, it'll almost always break it. It's a finicky program. There's like certain I have a GEC troubleshooting guide. GEC just means Gillen's encounter counter, by the way. But I have a GEC troubleshooting guide on my channel that I feel like it's a pretty cool one. I've learned a lot of like tips and tricks just from 2 years of using it or whatever. Interesting, Jordan. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I've heard some people just like GEC doesn't work for them. I think Rumel even. Like, I don't know if GEC works for him. Catch rate calculator. The issue is there is not one for PokeMMO. The catch rates in PokeMMO are not known. From my understanding, they do not go by a traditional formula. It's a custom formula, so they're not known. You can use the Gen 5 calc and get an idea of what it might be, but it's not going to be accurate. GC does work with custom strings. I use GC with custom strings. I think it used to not for a long time ago for a while. That's a nice little quality of life change, K9, to like see how many encounters you've had of that mon specifically. I get what you're saying. That's cool. Any shinies yet? Not for me, man, but we're gonna keep hunting. 15,700 encounters deep. Yeah, I've had a lot of people say like GEC just straight up doesn't work for them for whatever reason. Obviously, it doesn't work in full screen. Like I've had to reinstall GEC many times. Like, yeah, it's a finicky program. But it gets the job done. That's such a wild fix. The only way you got your GEC to work was to change the battle window size from 100 to 90. That is so strange. Like, yeah. Finicky, man. Finicky program. Finicky. I feel like screen reader applications are just finicky in general. Like, it just makes sense, you know? But possibly? Yeah, possibly. I have no idea, Dro. I'm in a great mood. I'm gonna be honest. I love long streams like this because I feel like you guys will see me in like so many. Like earlier, I was grumpy. I'm like literally fucking blissful right now, just like chilling, happy, big ass smile on my face. Love this energy drink, like chilling, happy as fuck, just running back and forth shunting. You get to see the full rainbow of Patrouski, the full fucking roller coaster. Sometimes I'll be grumpy, sometimes I'll be happy as hell and just fucking shunting and chilling. It's definitely the, you know, byproduct of a stream. Some people have had issues with like GEC lagging them more than it should. Yeah, I've heard of, yeah, for sure, Rarest, for sure, dude. Yeah, that usually, yeah, but it's still a pain to do, Ailman, you know. Yeah. That's usually, if it's a script error, it's usually like if you delete everything and reinstall it, it would work. Yeah, but sometimes you want to put that off, you know, if you're not really shunting or you just yeah. That noise scared me. It's like a little glitch noise, I feel like. Sometimes when I alt tab, there's like a little jump noise or whatever. The noise, like volume spike a bit sometimes. Okay, I'm good with this. Croc music. Croc music's too much. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pass. Great game. Kind of. Fun game. Not great. A lot of hitbox issues. A lot of clunky hitbox issues. I still haven't beaten, dude. I still have not beaten Croc: The Legend of the Gobos on PS1. It's fucking hard. It reminds me of like Crash Bandicoot 1, but with like dog shit hitboxes and shit. For those that don't know, Croc: The Legend of the Gobos is the game that inspired Spyro. so that's why it's relevant to gaming at all. 'Cause otherwise it would just be like kind of a janky 3D platformer. But back in the era, it was a big deal, and it was said to be a huge inspiration for Spyro. It was also meant to be a Yoshi game, but Nintendo ended up scrapping it or whatever, so they just made it a generic crocodile. Called it Croc. The plot is so cute though. The Gobos. Dude, good luck to you, Ailman. Horsey's a great. Do you plan to make it a Kingdra? I'm a Kingdra. Horsey is great as well, but I think I'm a purple shiny guy. Kingdra's great. Number one priority would be Sudowoodo. Would be my huge preference, Collier. But I'd be happy with any single encounter. All the rares would be great. I'd be extremely happy with any rare. So Mr. Mime, Breloom, Scyther, Sudowoodo are all in this location. This spot is awesome, dude. It's so good. Crash Bandicoot's just OG Temple Runner. Dude, yeah, it's... Yeah. I love those. So, Crash Bandicoot, it's easy to forget, was like an on-rails platformer, essentially. I feel like you never see those nowadays. I would love to see more on-rails platformers like Crash. It's really fun, dude. Keep the Horsey. Fair enough, dude. Good luck to you, man. Yeah, I prefer Kingdra, but the Horsey color is very cool as well. I get it, you know. I've hatched, I try to hatch like 2 boxes or so a night, rarest. I've hatched 5 out of the 15 boxes I have prepped. Around half. I hatch them after stream. It allows me to like, it gives me a break. So like after an 8-hour stream, I can just go AFK, hatch eggs, and what's it called? Edit together the stream recap and stuff. I've never sold an OT shiny, thankfully. I definitely would have if I was younger and dumber. Like if I did, but I didn't get a shiny for a long time, which was good for me. I kept all 3 of my shiny Raticates. Yeah, I keep them all, for better or for worse. Yeah, dude, I'm glad you took the time to do it and it worked, Ailman. I probably won't make more. It depends. I don't think I'll make more eggs unless I don't know, it depends. Unless like if I really need a break and I run out of eggs, then I might make eggs to give myself a break. Do you quit stalling? Dude, I'm trying this. What's up, dude? I've bred many shiny OTs up, like bred the IVs up and bred them to keep the OT and stuff. You keep the shiny OT. Never. It's literally never. You should never do it. There's not a single, unless you're like a Nuzlocke or like unless you're an Iron Man account or like self-sufficient. There is never ever a reason to breed 2 shinies together. You should just buy one off the GTL. At that point, like it's better at that point to just sell one of them, use the money to buy a better breeder, and then yeah. Yeah, so yeah, Carlo, yeah, is that you should never ever breed 2 OT shinies. It's worse than selling an OT. And selling is fine. Like for some people, if you want to sell duplicates or whatever, I get it. I really recommend new players don't sell their first shiny, because it's something, you know, you only have one first shiny. Most people regret that decision. I've got videos talking about why. But not gonna be able to use. Should I spend myself an hour wait until the event? Well, this is a great question. So generally, you know, you do want to spend your money to make more money, right? However, if there's an event coming up, dude, yeah, 10 mil, I would keep it. I would hold your money, and use it if you want to use it to invest or use it to just play the event or have fun or whatever it may be, right? Saving for events is common practice. Invest Patrouski. I sold off some of my, I've been saying recently, I sold off some of my anniversary chests recently. They've spiked a lot. I've sold off 2 stacks for around 10 mil. Does female have to be OT? Or can you breed a non-shiny with OT? I have a, if you're looking for a shiny breeding guide, I have one on my channel. I would just check that out to make sure you don't mess up your, what's it called? Check out my shiny breeding guide. Ever gotten 2 or more shinies in one day? Only once. I got, Eat More and, well, technically it wasn't. I like, they were 6 hours apart, but it was like it was like midnight or like 1 a.m. or whatever. So it's the next day technically. But on Thanksgiving, I got like a Heat More and then like 6 hours later got a shiny Celio. Like 3,000 encounters. Yeah, I think most people regret selling their first shiny, unfortunately. Yeah. That's incredible, Chubb. Did you just get that? Dude, congrats. Fucking congratulations. Time to start hustling for more Pokeyen to PokeMMO. I'm sorry, dude. What'd you spend it on? 55 mil is a lot to spend. Did you make investments or something? Why is your quiet star named Joyner Lucas? I love this question. The only answer... I named this Joyner Lucas back in like 2021 or some shit. The only answer I can give is that for whatever reason, he reminds me of Joyner Lucas. It just looks like him to me. I don't know why. That's my only logic. That's incredible, Chubbs. Congratulations, dude. Ooh, black. Okay, that's a cool... Dude, good for you, though, Depema. Good for you on getting, like, a big vanity like that, man. Kind of the Joiner vibe. That's what I'm saying, man. So you get it. I just finished the story mode. I was going to go back to gym battles, and I got hard smacked. I see every say to get a tough interruption. There's a gimmick I need besides this. I would check out my gym rerun guide. That's going to help answer that question in depth. I have all my Trapincho to Robert fuck up, so specifically I could have the spots in the shiny thread. Go stop ever Brava. Odd? I don't know if I think I missed it. Yeah, dude, Rumel's had some cool. Yes, that was cool. The Rumel shiny meme. No, it broke again, Ailman. That's just lame. I'm sorry. Ugh, it broke so fast. I was gonna say, is this my charm? I don't even remember. I was like, I never know, man. Okay, Xanarchy's in my charm. That's how you know it's gonna be a lucky charm. You ever struggle to keep the chat entertained during shiny hunting? 100%. Dude. 100%. I love how to make it. Dude, yeah, no, dude. The realest sentence, cats. I feel like every single streamer feels this way. Like, I don't care. Maybe I'm coping. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't care if you have 2 viewers. I don't care if you have 200,000 viewers. Every single second of every single stream, I feel like the streamer is almost always worried. Am I being too quiet? Am I talking enough? Am I talking about good subjects? Am I being entertaining enough? Is chat having fun? Am I being too serious? Am I being too silly? Am I not answering questions like it's like very streamer brain. You are always worried you're not being good enough. And it's a good thing, and it's a double-edged sword. It helps you improve as an that's just not even streamer brain, it's entertainer brain. When you want to entertain people and make them happy, you are always stressed and worried you're not doing enough, I guess. I don't know, you know? Yeah, whenever I get bored, I bring up like boners or boner pills or just like some fart jokes. That'll do it, you know? That's a pretty solid way to keep chat entertained. Twitch chat loves it. Just kidding. But yeah, no, I think, yeah. I feel like every single streamer, every single entertainer ever is constantly worried they're not entertaining people enough. Like, this is kind of dark, but like the amount of streams where I will stream and 6-8 hours, whatever, and chat seems to love it and blah, blah. The moment I end stream, I'm like, fuck. I think today was shit. I feel like I was not good today. I was too serious. I was too mean. Like, you have like the post-stream guilt or regret of like, fuck, man. I didn't do this right. I didn't do that right. Yeah. I feel like that happens. That happened for me hard. Dude, after the first stream ended, like Shiny Ward Day 1, hardcore, I was like, I felt like a failure. I felt like I had fucking ruined that day stream. When I really didn't, like, not really, you know? Like, but there's something, I don't know, you know? Post-nut clarity, dude, like, kind of. I don't know if it's clarity, more so like guilt or regret. one of the best way whenever I do timestamps for my stream recaps, that is one of the most post nut clarity things where I'm like, dude, this is fine. Like when I'll be doing like the amount of times I've ended a stream and been like, I fucked this one up, you know? And then I'll watch the recap and I'll be like, oh dude, this is just good. What the fuck was I worried about? Like, it's crazy. This is a huge thing with like stand-up comedians as well. And like, I think all entertainers. Dude, the amount of times stand-up, the amount of times stand-up comedians get off stage and they're like, dude, I fucking bombed. I fucking bombed that joke. It sucked. My delivery was off. But then everybody loved everybody loved it. It's, I don't know, you know? Or like when you upload a video, you know, a YouTube video, and you're just like, fucking, nobody's gonna like this. Like, blah, blah, I don't know. You just worry. You just worry. Hopefully you just do it enough times to where you just stop caring more and more as it goes on. Like for me nowadays, when I upload most videos nowadays, I'm like, fuck it, it's up. We'll see how it does. If it does, you know, cool. If it does good or bad, doesn't matter. I upload so many videos. I kind of love my upload pace because if a video for me does really bad, I literally don't even have time to worry about it. Like if a video does bad, the next fucking day or even within 6 hours, sometimes a new video is up. And maybe that's like my cope. Like I like that. Yeah, so a lot of people are like that for sure, Jordan. It's a double-edged sword. Hopefully it helps you improve in a lot of aspects, you know? But yeah, like it's interesting. I feel like I do better if I don't even have time to stop and smell the roses. If I just keep going, if I just, you know, finish this video, on to the next. Finish this stream, on to the next. Stream's over, time to do a video. Video over, time to do a stream. Like, thumbnail. If I just keep going, it's a double-edged sword. Because I don't have time to sulk. I have no time in my schedule to sulk. If I fuck up, if I do bad, I leave no time to sulk, right? But then I also don't really get to appreciate, like, one of the most eye-opening things for me is like, if I go to my YouTube channel, and I go to my YouTube channel, like not my YouTube studio, not, you know, whatever. If I go to my YouTube channel and I just scroll down, I'm doing it right now. I see all my thumbnails and I see everything I'm done, and I'm like, holy fuck. This looks like a real YouTube channel. This is actually crazy. I've made this many videos. Like, it blows my mind. Like, it's weird because you're like, what the fuck, you know? God damn, you know? Like, 12 days ago I did this. Like, this kind of you know, it really makes you be like, damn, maybe I am a YouTuber, you know? It's almost like you don't feel like it until you see it, I guess. But it's, yeah. Entertainment equals self-gaslight level 7. Yeah, I don't know, man. 2 tomatoes cross the road. As soon as bursts out, he finally got it. 2 tomatoes cross the road joke. Wait, what's the joke? Wait, I don't know if I know it. Yeah, but like, obviously you're right, Ailman, but like you don't feel like it, you know? I was the opposite. Do you browse your YouTube and you're like, fuck, this sucks? That sounds brutal. Dude, I'm like, yeah, I'm like I feel like shit. I feel like a shitty YouTuber. And I feel like I'm never entertaining enough until I browse through my stuff and I'm like, damn, maybe this isn't that bad. Maybe I'm fine, you know? What's up, Chico? Happy to see you, dude. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like yeah, no, dude, it's a good email, man. It's like, imagine like doing, I don't know. Imagine like doing art or some shit for like years, right? But then like you finally see your art appreciated by others, or like your art like in like a fucking gallery. It's like, god damn, you know? It was big artist, like, fair enough, Louis. Fair enough. Appreciate you watching, Talon. Our first 2 tomatoes cross the road. I don't know it word for word, but basically 2 tomatoes crossed the road. The one in the back got ran over by a car. When the first tomato got to the other side, he turned around and said, "Come on, catch up." It's a good meme. Yeah, like I think that's like Yeah, exactly, Elman. It's like a weird... Yeah. I would be so goddamn happy with either of the... I'd be so thrilled with any... I'd be so thrilled with any single encounter shiny here. Let alone, like, you know... Well, I've never seen Pulp Fiction, hilariously. I really, really want to. It's, you know... I have to watch it at some point. Been putting it off forever. Haven't seen Pulp Fiction. Haven't seen The Big Lebowski. I feel there's like 90s, like classic hard hitter movies. I've got to see them, dude. You have the Scythe? No, that's like a 600 mil vanity. I do not, or if not more. Maybe 1 bill? Let's see if it's on the GTL. Probably not. 500 mil. There's one. That even seems not bad. Dare I say cheap. 400? Yeah, I was gonna say that. Did it? Scythe went down then. That's crazy. Scythe was 1.2 bill at one point. That's wild that Scythe is going down a bit. That's crazy. It kind of goes up and down a bit, but I wonder if people just return to the game. Shout out Bone Club. Yeah, that makes sense, Mist. If it's yeah. How'd you during the event? You probably opening pumpkin goodie bags or goodie. Same way, like most vanities come into the game through sealed product, like goodie bags. So if you wanted to, like, yeah. So talking about Scythe and like old vanities, right? So like Scythe, it's kind of funny that Scythe has actually dropped in value, which is crazy to think about. Scythe, there's one on the GTL for 500 mil right now. That's wild. I saw it at 1.2 bill or so a couple, like, a year and a half ago, maybe six to 18 months ago. But I would say it generally is Scythe generally sticks around 600 mil. 5 to 600 mil is generally the price. That's crazy that it's fundamental. But like someone asked, how did you even get them? Pretty much all sealed product came into the game and comes into the game from goodie bags. So you could, or like sealed product in general. You could technically, let's see if there's another GTL. You could technically open a Scythe right now. Technically. I'm pretty sure, I don't even know if Pumpkin's goodie bags existed back in, it might have just been goodie bags in 2016. If you bought this, you could technically, I believe, get a Scythe from it. Now, don't go do this because it is insane gambling and you will lose money hard. It is not, yeah. But technically, you could open a Scythe in 2024 still via sealed product, which is why sealed product, I think, is such a good investment. Or it can be so insane, you know? That sounds right, Zeta. I love the boxing gloves. I'm not sure. I'd have to sit down and think about it more. I haven't really sat down and thought about a lot of the more recent investments as much. Besides Mysterious Balls. I think those are going to be great. So it's probably a mixture of... I think a lot of new players are returning to the game, Sylveon. I'm sure that's a huge... Like, that's why, like, the 2012 market goes up and down. Because, like, people... Like, if, you know... Let's say... Here. Yeah, old item market, like, fluctuations are just really aggressive. Because if one new player returns with, like, a Scythe, that's a big deal. Or, like, let's say if 3 old players return to the game and they all have Scythes, that's a huge influx in, like, Scythes available in the market now. One of the best examples is like 2012s and 2013 Pokemon as well, right? Like 2012 Mons kind of have spikes and drops here and there. They're going to continuously rise over time, but like in a general sense. But here, let's check. So 2012 Mons, right? The cheapest 2012 right now is like just yesterday it was like 250k, 240k for the cheapest, but some are getting listed. Imagine if a 2012 player comes back to the game in the year 2024 and they have like 2-3 boxes full of like shit 2012 Pokemon, right? They're gonna flood the market. They're gonna like there's only let's see, 136 2012 Pokemon even listed on the market at all. If one person returned to the game and had 60 2012 Pokemon to sell, that's half of the entire market. Half of the entire market. Like, old Pokemon prices can fluctuate so aggressively because, like, if one person returns, that can be such a big deal. I feel like I saw one sell. I'm pretty sure for 1.2. Like, I heard about someone buying one, especially one. Scythe was definitely at 1 for a while. August 22. That makes sense to be fair. I think I definitely remember it being there was a huge buyout and a huge not just like them being on the market and like not selling, but like there was a point where Scythe jumped to 1 bill or 1 bill. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. But yeah, like how big is that K9? What's so expensive? 2012 mons or what? I think do I have a video that clearly explains that? I think I do. I think if you Google why old Pokemon are expensive Pokemon, I have a video on it. Yeah, true and real K9. Get your brain. Thank you, Mist. I buy 2012 mons and release them. What a heinous way to to affect the market. Not even like buy them to like store them for later. Just buy them to release them. Create that scarcity. Get your brain, Amanu. That's awesome. That's based. That's so fun. It's like not even like you like don't even have any investments. Like you don't even have any like 2012 mons bought. You're just doing it. Yeah, this is a great charm. I think yeah. This is a great charm. Goated charm. Wait, we're goated. True. And to pop a lore. Dude, the lore glitch has I don't know if you would really call it glitch, but the lore issue affects me so much throughout Shiny Wars. All but one of them. Jesus, monkey. Gigabadoof is wild for that. Come on. You're crazy, Clarko. Fuck. You're wild, monkey. You're wild. It's crazy, like, how many more 2013 Pokemon there are than 2012. It's actually wild. Like I love the 2013 market, but the bump up, like there are so many more 2013 mons compared to 2012 for a million different reasons. Like as you had, a year and a half to even learn about the game with 2013 mons, and then a year and a half to play. With 2012 mons, you had 6 months to learn about a brand new game with no advertising and play it. It's brutal, dude. And stick around, and never breed those Pokemon because it would consume them, and never get banned, and never trade them away, and even keep them, having never sold them off, never releasing them to clear box space. Like, there's a million things that, like, think about all of those, like, how many boxes of Pokemon have I just released on stream for box space? Like, there were people who were doing that in 2012 for box space. Like, also the PC used to be way smaller. Way smaller. It used to be, I'm pretty sure... The PC in Pokemon, I'm pretty sure, used to be 30 spaces. Yeah, wait. Dude, another thing that makes 2012 Pokemon so rare. I'm pretty sure I'm remembering this correctly, but someone could correct me. I'm pretty sure back in 2012, PC box spaces in PokeMMO were 30 spaces as opposed to the 60 now. So they literally got doubled. So there was 30 spaces and only like, I think there was 12 boxes, 10 or 12 boxes with only 30 spaces. So the PC space in general was like halved. So like... To even, like, how many 2012 mons were released back in, like, 2013 for, like, box space? Like, it's crazy that any 2012s have, like, there's very few that have survived for a lot of reasons, A lot of them were released due to box space. If they were ever bred, they were gone. If your account was banned, they were gone. If you traded them away and someone else got banned or AFK'd, they were gone, never came back to the game, they're gone. There's so many ways that 2012 Pokemon could just be gone, It's wild that... It makes sense why there's so few on the GTL and such. Was it in the public domain? I don't even know. Yeah, that's exactly. I'm pretty sure that's why it was that allegedly. Yeah, exactly. Like you had half the box space you do today. Yeah. Less Pokemon, species, but Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, that's wild, Zeta. That's awesome, baked beans. Can you explain why 6 times 31 Beldums on the GTL have such a low base price? How do they get those for that breed? Wouldn't the Dittos? So, great question. You can breed genderless Pokemon with the same species. So, because yes, you're correct. If you had to breed like 5 times 31 Beldum with a 5 times 31 Ditto to get us, that would be like really expensive. But you can breed up like a 5 times 31 Beldum and then breed up a second 5 times 31 Beldum and then breed those two together to make a 6 times 31. Same thing with like Staryu and Bronzong and all those like genderless mons. You can breed the same species together like that. That's a good question. That's wild, Roy. Good for you, dude. 2012 Phoebus, yeah, is crazy. I'm sure my emails. I'm sure my email is on stream. It's officially boomer time. Good day. I'm Lizzie from famous bodysuit brand Mango Pop on Amazon.
I just wish you knew.
I don't think a Mango Pop bodysuit ad is gonna be... Dude, what is this? Why would they want to sponsor me? I have like 2% of my audience are women. I'm sorry. This is not gonna be the bang for your buck. I don't know why they would reach out to me. That's so funny. Okay. Little advertisement. We delete that. Commission sponsor. Fuck those. Okay, this is also a commission sponsor. That's hair gel. Okay, this is kind of funny. Back straightener. they made a nerd neck. And then what is this? Oh shit, wait, is this my first? Wait, is this my first, Wait, I got my first Raid Shadow Legends
Just wish you knew.
offer. That's actually kind of crazy. Does that mean I made it? What do you guys think? Question is, do I even take that? I'm not sure. It would depend. Probably not, but it would depend. It's hilarious that they even messaged me about it though. Is my internet dropping? Am I okay? He's back? Wait, well, I was lagging and I didn't even know it. I'll check my emails. But I don't. Some people do, but I don't know if it's... Yeah. I got a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship offer, which is funny. It's a stream sponsorship offer. 1 to 2 hour live stream. What I might do for something like that is just give them like a crazy price. And then if they just accept it, like maybe. But even then, I don't know. I can talk to you guys about that. What's the longest without a shiny? My first shiny, it took me 2,200 hours game time, 8 years, and an estimated around 300k encounters. So that was, yeah. My first shiny was easily my hardest. It was insane. And then, what's it called? My second shiny was a Shuckle at 106 encounters caught in the Safari Zone. Like, dude, my first 2 shinies are the most Patrouski lucked thing. For the wedding funds would be fucking nice. I think I'll give them like a crazy number, and then if they accept it, ask for 10k. I might ask for like That's way too much. I might ask for like 2K or some shit, which is way fucking insane. Run their fucking pockets. I love discussing sponsorship with my fucking streamers like live is awesome. It's a good meme. Literally chat right now. Peepo, fuck, chat's my Peepo business inside lawyers. That's awesome. That's incredible. We accept. Yeah, we'll see. Music feels loud. I don't know if it's loud for you guys. Ask for 5K? I just feel like if I ask for 5K, they'll be like, yeah, no. That's like, I feel like I can't get too arrogant, you know? Dude, I love, yeah, I put out a couple videos on Pal World, Haru. I fucking loved it, dude. I put out technically like 3 videos on Pal World. 2 of them were like little play, like the first impressions, second episode, and then I found a shiny, which was awesome. Shiny, I haven't found a shiny in Shiny Wars yet, Jamal. We're keeping going though, dude. Yo, nice legacy. Especially for Pal World, yeah. I'm excited to play after Shiny Wars, man. It's so good. No, yeah, North Pole, that'd be interesting, Zeta. I don't know how viable it would be able to search something by caught location, but it's cool. It's a cool idea. Yeah, no, for sure, K9, for sure. 90%, not even 90, 99%, 98% of sponsors I get are just scams. It's like hilarious. It's so many scam emails I have to sort through. Do 5K? There's no fucking way. I don't. There's no way. How much will Raid Shadow Legends pay? Plarium spent 8.6 million on YouTube ads for Age of Legends over the last 6 months. I thought it was gonna be for the year. God damn. There's no good answers on this. Okay. I'll keep it in mind. I'll have to respond to them after stream, probably. Little email responses. Dude, I don't think so. I like, maybe I'm wrong, Matt. I could be wrong. Like 10K just seems insane. Like, I have 45,000 subs. Like, that's it. I don't know, man. That seems wild. Exposure? There's no way. That feels crazy. I feel like if I told them 2K, that's, like, insane. I feel like you guys are baiting me. I feel like you're trolling. I consider 10. You guys are insane. $1 a sub? Yeah, that feels wild. That feels crazy. Dude, hopefully house. We'll figure something out, fellas. So, for anyone in chat who has worked in advertising, the fear that I have is I feel like if I throw out a crazy price, they'd be like, "Oh, we're not even gonna like bother working with you." Like that just feels, you know, if you throw out like too high of a thing, you're like, what the fuck? This guy is delusional, you know? That worries me. I feel like I would do that. Dude, if I was in marketing and some fucking shit YouTuber was like, yeah, 10K, I'd be like, dude, fuck out of here. Like, what? I'd be like, laugh fucking all the way home. Like, you know? No, that's not. Come on, L, man, you goofball. Says average one. Okay, to be fair, I think that they do want me to like play Raid Shadow Legends for 2 hours, which is big ass. But I'm sure that game is great, right, guys? Maybe I do ask for an insane number. I don't know. This is crazy. I feel like oh man, this is crazy. This guy has 185,000 subscribers. He's probably an awesome YouTuber. He streamed Raid and his whole stream got 800 views. What? I feel like that's holy shit. Yeah, that's the other, yeah, a whole stream or whatever. For 8 minutes, I think my internet messed up. PDA. Oh, Streamlabs says I've been live for almost 6 hours. It's 5 hours, 59 minutes, and 17 seconds as I'm speaking. 18 seconds, 19. For half the marriage cost, dude. Wait, that's genius. No, that's crazy. I just say, will you pay for my wedding, and I don't tell them the amount. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. Fair enough, Jordan. No, if you guys, maybe, I feel like, yeah, I cuck myself with ads, so. I'm just scared. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm just worried that they're gonna be like, lol, no. Like if I say a crazy number, you know. The price will be exactly one wedding is awesome. That would be crazy. I'll have to talk this over with Casey, and because that could be like a life-changing. Yeah, that's wild. We'll see how it works. I appreciate you guys even like fucking being open to that, and like, yeah, you guys are awesome. Tell them to make an offer. I feel like advertisers hate that. I feel like they want you to give them a number. What, dude? I should get a sponsor for my wedding stream. You're a how? This wedding is brought to you by G Fuel. G Fuel, 30% off with the code in the description, dude. How fucking wild! Your Venmo? Did you Venmo donate me? Dude, you're too sweet. Let me check. Thank you so much. Ahead of before I check. Dude, getting the wedding stream sponsored would be so funny. Oh, it's too good to be true. Fuck at the dude, the what's it called? The altar has like the monster logo behind me and Casey, like saying our vows. G Fuel Tux. Dude, thank you so much for the $20 on Venom, man. Don't sell out to Raid. Dude, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the Venmo donation, man. I do super fucking appreciate it. I respect the honest vote, Danny. It we'll see. I know a guy for that, dude. A stream wedding could be so funny. It could be so funny. Yeah. Do you take Patrouski as your husband? Yes, as long as he uses Pat30 for 30% off at G Fuel. You may now sip your G Fuel and kiss the bride. Dude. Oh my god, it could be so funny. The most guy thing out. It's so funny. Why would you, dude? Why would you lose money on your wedding when you could just put ads? This is like the fucking rich bro on Instagram or TikTok, dude. You should not be losing money on your wedding. You should be letting people pay for ad space at your wedding. Your cocktails, your signature cocktails, turn that into Monster, G Fuel. Give Pepsi the rights to them. You'll get your bag. Like, that's so good, dude. With donations enabled, like text to speech, the wedding. Wow. There's so many funny things you could do with a streamer wedding, man. I'm just saying. We should have when me and Casey are old, we're gonna like renew our vows. We should like do a meme stream wedding where we just like text to speech on, sell ad space. Like it would be so fucking funny. Oh my god, it'd be funny. There's so many funny things you could do. Have the Twitch chat be our what's it called? Officiant. Dude, there's something so funny about it, cats. Dude, there's some funny shit you could do. Speak now or forever hold your peace, chat. Yeah. There's something so funny about it. Fuck K9. Every Staravia looks shiny. Everyone. I'm getting freezing cold. You wanna know why I'm getting freezing cold? Because I have my window cracked and there's snow on the ground outside. I gotta close my window. Okay, I lied to you guys. I didn't just close the window. I also went to sneak a pee. Okay, see me one sec. Now wearing pants again. I don't want you guys to see my badonkadonk when I walk away from stream. We gotta keep that private for the. That'll be for the Raid Shadow Legends. I'll keep camera on. Okay, anyways, what's up? We're back. Shiny Wars is driving me a little not crazy in a good way. Get a little loopy, you know, a little loopy. Thank you for the sub, 340. I appreciate it. It's a good name, 340 Shorty. It's big brain. It's funny. It's hilarious, Beb. What's up, Dylan? Morning, Pat. Yo, what's up? Good morning, Script. What's up, dude? OCE, how you doing, dude? Good morning to you, man. Off to bed. See you stream. Jordan, good night, man. Sleep well, homie. Sleep well, King. Yeah, 63 ways to like monetize your wedding. That's the next video. What do you want, grandma blood thinners? Okay, I don't have an issue with being cold, like freezing cold. I have an issue with I get hot really easily. I have my blood's too thick. I don't know if that's true. Dude, I run hot. So I like, even if it's like 30, even if it's like snow on the ground outside, like I've had the window cracked all day. Your body needs an oil change? Dude, probably, man. Probably. You know, cars get their oil changed all the time, you know? Bug took the lead? Well, I think Fisher in the lead. Bug lost the lead, unfortunately. Unless there's a shiny I missed or something. I'll check. You know, unfortunately, Fishermen are in the lead. 42 to 40. No, you're good. No, you're totally good. I wanted to double check script. You're perfect. You're perfection. Fish on top. Okay, for now. Because they're floating on top of the river because they're dead. The bugs are gonna, little Surskits are gonna skirt by them to the finish line. Nice one. True. Own those frauds. We're working on it. We're cooking up something nice. We're cooking up something big. I'm feeling something big coming, fellas. Casey even changed she changed her profile picture on Discord to like her, it's like AI art of like her character catching a swordfish. So funny.